Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host Phontomen, and welcome back to the show. Today we're playing Armored Core 6, and I have regretfully informed the Japanese Parliament that the Non-Aggression Pact has now been dissolved. We will now no longer be playing fair because the game doesn't really play fair anyway. So this is going to be a doctrinal shift. However, one thing before we begin, just let me get the game up here. But we're going to be doing a doctrinal shift in how we address this because I know what this game is now, but I didn't act on it. And so we're going to actually act on it now. Whereas, again, like I said in the previous streams, the game is overly hard the first playthrough, and then New Game Plus is actually the fucking game. Because then you actually have options and enough parts to actually make an AC that's actually good without over-specializing in some small thing like, gaming stagger. So we only really have cheese build options here with what we have. We'll come back to normal and sign treaties when we actually have the ability to make our own build properly. But, so, welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We'll also be getting all of the crates. I have a guide over here telling me where they all are. And apparently this one doesn't actually have the fourth crate on mission 12. You know, the, whatchamacallit, the det cord launcher. So, this may not be complete. However, if somebody actually knows where an additional crate is that I haven't found, feel free to shout, shout out about that. But okay, so again, don't be an asshole online. We're not playing online yet. Why the fuck would we play online? But anyway, welcome back to the. God bless America! I fucked around a little bit. Honestly, it looks like a Highlander, to be honest. But, once again, that wonderful decal shop. Or, that wonderful decal editor. The thing is, I got kind of lazy. It's only the front of the suit. The paint isn't, finished in the back. I actually kind of had the inclination to do the Cold War camouflage from Metal Gear Solid 3, where it's American flag pattern on the front and the Soviet Russian flag on the back. But there's no decals back there. It's half done. I also had the idea of making just straight up Gundam Maxter, which is actually kind of a funny idea if we have no primary weapons to start with, so we only start with punches, and then we have the, the weapon lockers on our shoulders that have dual magnums. We probably could get away with making Gundam Maxter and actually be, Neo-America's representative on Rubicon. That actually could probably work, but again, the NAP has been dissolved. No more fun in games. So, that goes away now. And while I want to work on my own custom AC, I'll do so when I actually have effective parts to make that build. Now all bets are off. But we also have one thing we need to do. Okay, so actually what we're going to do is we're gonna actually bring down the weathering on this a little bit, since I think the weathering is a little bit a little too extreme. That's no weathering at all, just a little bit of dry brushing here and there, right? Just a little bit of grit adds more detail to the Gunpla model. We heard Rubicon had oil, and then from the sky it's America's hero Jiminy fucking Crockett on a surfboard. Fortunately, this is not Eureka 7. We can't have super awesome skateboard, super awesome light particle surfboards. Okay, so, right, decals. Because we have one, and it'll probably be the first one, actually, since we don't actually have this on anywhere else. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm actually going to change the color palette on the legs. So we're going to do the whole switcheroo thing again. Because we actually need a canvas to put shit on. We could try lighter than that, I guess. Just a little lighter. We are straying towards literally gun tank here, but that's perfectly fine, I think. I don't think anyone's gonna bother me about that. So having the whole thing be blue and darker blue, that works out fine. Because now we have a canvas without actually having to edit all the fucking decals we're gonna put on. Okay, so. One, well, you may know where this is going. Okay, so where the fuck is, that's just on, like, what the, I mean, fun there. Actually, you know what, I'll put my decal up there. But, we have extra ones. So I'll put that one up there as, that's a good spot for it, but that's not the only place here. But so, American flag pattern and, you know, American flag, but also, but that goes in the custom decal slot, since now we can put these on the skirts. I've acquired Nibbles. He will now join me on this adventure. He knows I'm the manager. He gets it. Okay, so we will do... Actually, he'll go back here, because that's a bit of a wider canvas. Stretch. I suppose he can take up space, a little bit more space here, so long as he's actually fully in the frame there. Yeah, that's good. I may want to make that a different color just to show it off, but then people are doing a lot of things with the, you know, with the skirts here. And I could probably also get away with, even though the pattern isn't fantastic, because it's half off. I didn't really think of that on the way in. But I could probably also, to represent, you know, the pride of my country. The pride of Neo-America. Rubiconian oil is ours. And the coral, too. Fuck you, the moon's ours. Although, what I could do is I could just very, well... I'd have to kind of fudge this a little bit, but... I like it. Do you see how much shit you could do with those? And also, additionally, you could do it on the other side, too. So yes, now it begins. The conquest of Rubicon. Via songbirds. And a whole lot of other cheese. Someone tossed full-on nightly heraldry on those skirt plates. Now it's NASCAR. I mean, now it's NASCAR because you actually have, you could have family crests and, you know, sponsorship decals on those skirts. But yes, welcome to the joust, motherfucker. We're tanks now. Ah, God bless America. Look at that! Gleaming in the hangar, reminding everyone, fuck you, the moon's ours. We got there first, finders keepers. Okay, so, one thing I do want to test before we get started. We don't have any fucking money for it, but I'm gonna sell something. Actually, you know what, I didn't actually. No, this is selling, because I already have it. I kind of want to test out the cluster bazooka in a fight. Because something tells me that might be comparable to having the second minigun. Actually, it has to be over here. Since someone mentioned that this does high stagger, and I kind of want to see where that goes. So I wonder if that, plus the songbirds, you know, plus a minigun is workable. That might be my only, like, flair that I can actually do now. Because remember, the first playthrough is limiting all your fucking parts, so why play fair? We'll play fair when we actually have the full shop. And honestly, one of the bigger sins of this game is the fact that they limit parts in the shop so fucking religiously. I should be able to see everything no matter how expensive it is. Fuck you.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 18, Ring.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Also, hang on here, so... Ah. Well, the minigun gets in the way. We're gonna have to work on that one. Isn't that... You also have photo mode in here if you want to be super awesome. Though that is it's a little low res, my man. I may have to turn the decals up to, or the textures up to maximum to get that, but that's got a presence to it, don't it? Oh, no. bomb! Yeah, it's too easy to dodge. God bless America, weeb! Maybe I should get a head that can I...
This concludes D-rank evaluation.
Maybe I should get a head I could put a bandana on and just call the whole thing a fucking Bandit Keith mech. Get out of my country, you nerds. But, sir, this is Rubicon. This isn't America. Fool! Every planet in the universe is America! For later, though, because we don't even really have that many heads. So that's not really helping, because as you can see, slow-moving projectile, enemy AI go, oh, dodge, and that weathers down our ability to actually kill things. A DOS may be, a DOS. Yes, a DOS operating system. Maybe slower. Yes, that makes total sense. But a boss may be slower and more susceptible to it, but generally speaking, obviously the minigun with the Abbott tracking fire control system is just gonna be this consistent withering acid bath of damage, which is what we want. You can't really avoid that if I'm at point blank range. The songbirds, you can kind of miss, but if they hit you, they do so much stagger combined with the consistent damage of the miniguns that you're fucked. End of story. So, miniguns and songbirds it is until further notice. Okay, so, missions. Now we will begin. Okay, so Tunnel Sabotage has the next part. So we will go here. Actually, let's replay the briefing because we watched it last night to get an idea of what the hell was going on here. We're not at mission choices yet, but we will. We will be getting those, and we'll be getting them even more in New Game Plus.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent us a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. We will be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention. You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Ice Field. It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair.
Okay, so.
The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base.
We're bait.
Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
Alright, so what it appears is going on here is the PCA has finally gotten off their asses and realized that, yeah, Rubicon has been totally infiltrated, and our unofficial planetary blockade is just being completely fucking ignored. So now that they've finally gotten off their fucking asses, they're coming down here and and just rebuilding their bases to use as a staging point to probably just immediately kill everyone or boot them off the planet. So, this seems to be what the PCA is planning, and thus most of these missions are going to be based around inhibiting the PCA's ability to restart their bases. Alright, so, it's a quick thing here. Okay, okay. Right, okay, so I'm going to avoid those for spoilers, but once we're in, we're in. Because obviously, they'll tell you what happens in the missions, because at this certain point, you will get a part. Or rather, the part's here, after this certain point.
I'll talk to them.
Sadly, you are not using the speed tank legs. We do have those unlocked, but I don't really think we'll need those.
Activating combat mode.
Those are in the shop right now. I double-checked. We unlocked those sometime after we beat the guy with them. But we didn't get it from him, sadly, which is another annoying thing.
But it won't be left undefended. Keep your guard up, 621.
Okay, so when we hear a message about the PCA forces entering the tunnel, then I will read the exact location off of where the fuck this crate is. So for now, we go in. There's a shrieking sound the radar makes when it picks something up, so I'll be aware of that one. Though I may want to put the Ava head back on just for the sake of haha scan. Because it really does make scanning really good, and it may actually help. You know, it makes scanning, it may not be that much of a detriment for a headpiece. Because this one's durable, but however, is also primitive as all fuck.
Unaffiliated AC.
I regret to inform you that I am no longer following the nap. The treaties will no longer be respected. Good day.
Watch your step.
Whoa.
Faint coral response coming from the bottom. It must be linked to an underground vein.
Don't fall in the hole. More interesting environments, though. Now, wait a minute. Okay, that's just a light. Those look like enemies. To be fair, they did break the nap first, but then again, we also broke the nap because we're on a planet we're not supposed to be in.
13, come in, Raven. PCA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned. Make sure they stay busy. You know what to do. Over and out.
You heard him, 621. Destroy the target and get out of there.
Tank legs. Jesus Christ, tank legs. Generic weaponry destroyed. Okay. Okay, so hang on here. Okay, when you receive a message about the PCA forces after entering the tunnels, turn left and look for a room with a couple of foes and LC shooting lasers. You'll find parts there. Okay, so turn left. Okay, I was about here. I don't see anything. Also, good lord, this... You would think this would be much better, much more responsive, but not. Okay, so we've got a... Maybe we're supposed to be going further? But I don't see a... Well, hang on. Wait a minute. We came from over there, up there. This might be a bit of a stretch for our booster, though. Tank legs are very janky. More like they don't respond like you would think they do. Because it seems like they just kind of left it there as a feature. That seems to be what this is. Because any game worth its, weight would have actually identified these as a problem, right? Might be over there, too. It would have identified, the lack of auto, recentering as an issue, but it seems as though they think that this is part of the gameplay. Which, in a way, it's kind of entertaining, but also not. I don't know what's going on here, but there's another room on the other side of the chasm. So if we start going a little bit too far, we kind of know we need to go back. However, there may be more crates than people have discovered here. So we may actually find a new one that isn't on this guide. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Okay, are we back in the main room again? It would appear that, yeah, no, we're back in the main room again. Okay. Okay, so let's hop back up here. Because this might have been the area for, oh, you can't jump? Well, here's stepping stones. Here's your toddler staircase to get back up to your high chair. But fuck you, we don't need that. The generator was powerful enough. So, okay, so I don't see anything here. And the radar would be, we'd be able to see the crate, and it'd also shriek. So we'd be able to hear it if you're paying attention. So it looks like this might be it. Man, that guy wasn't even fully exposed, and he just met his end immediately. Is that an LC? It looks like it. Yep. And now the man was wrecked. Combat log. There we go. Found it! We got a combat log and the crate. Nebula. Okay. Okay, that apparently, according to this guide, is the only crate here. However, the guide is incomplete because Mission 12, you know, infiltrating the drug den and fighting Miss Dark Souls, that has 4 crates in it. This only has 3 of them, so it may not be complete. So if anyone knows any additional crate locations, feel free to shout them out. Because I am no longer acknowledging, I'm no longer, respecting or acknowledging the nap about this. Normally I would, however, in this case, it is so painfully obvious that this game is set up not the way you want to play it. These problems do go away. However, the game is set up in a way that is just, I just don't fucking agree with it. And we can break the stupid way it's set up, so we're going to. Electric discharge. Ow! Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that shit. What happened there? Yeah, we saw that in the arena, and we didn't see anything about, what it is, but now, okay, now we know what that mechanic does. Yellow bar go up, and then we get zap.
That's the target.
Whoa, okay.
It's protected by a basic shield. Just hit it from the inside.
Anything else I need to worry about? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so can I waltz into the shield? I can, huh? Now, I wonder if that actually works against things like Balteus. I may not have actually realized that, but I wonder if you can get so close you're inside the primal armor.
Target destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Well, that was fun. That was easy. That was probably a bad idea. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna kill us.
That shouldn't have been enough to.
Oh no, it's gonna kill us.
Pull out now.
Oh no.
3, attending C. Code 1.
Don't touch the core code.
Oh god.
Can't take it.
Code 1-5, target 8.
Wow, good thing I've got the generator. I've got the generator for assault boosting, and that looks like that's exactly what we need right now.
Report your status.
Wait, what?
We can answer that later. Get out now, 621.
Okay, we need to leave. The recharge sucks, but the assault boosting is fantastic.
Yes. Things are moving faster than expected.
Activated core will eat through your armor. You have to hurry, Raven.
I am the Zoom tech. Good to know we can do this.
3-1-C. What's the system's verdict?
Power down, you're almost to ground level. Hurry, Raven.
What? You guys waiting on verdicts from the justice computer up there? Actually,
The core's coming.
Fall behind.
Okay, so now we know if the tank needs to be the fuck out, we can. Good, I didn't actually test that part, but we can assault boost all damn day long.
This job's finished. Head back and rest, 621.
I didn't know we had that feature. We now know we have that feature.
Swallowed you whole. Raven, must you always put your life on the line?
Yep, but we've got some, some assurances here. I'm playing the cheese build. I'm risking my life, but only so much. Nebula. Now, what the hell is this?
One new message.
Attention, Code 13 Raven! I have a message for you from Commander Michigan.
Well,
Following your success at the Angabred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up.
and then we ran fast, sir.
That's one way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip.
As a
Over and out!
as an old man once said, I burn my bridges so that I have no choice but to go forward. But so Polaxis, well, now you know where it is. I just showed you. So if you want to go back and find it, you now know exactly where it is. I'm not sure if there are other containers in there. You are, well, I guess we'll know eventually. Someone will have a complete guide for them. If you go, digging around yourself, you know that there might be something else there, because one crate seems a bit light. But okay, so Nebula. Plasma rifle developed long ago by the Rubiconian Research Institute. Oh, the wonderful Institute people, the people who made the fucking Death Spider. Focuses on suppressive potential, prioritizing rapid-fire performance over explosive power. Can be charged to increase output and expand the blast radius. I'm sorry, what? Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. Oh. Oh, dear lord, that blast. I think that might get around our problem of not being able to hit people with a slow-moving projectile. Just have a hilariously large blast radius to say, go fuck yourself. We're gonna test that. Thank you, Institute. Looking at my American flag, I'm pretty sure you're probably not like the Institute from Fallout or the Enclave. Okay, so next area. I'm gonna test that, but next area. We can do, it's somewhat, if it's bad, we can still make do, but let's test that. Because it looks like the plasma missiles specifically, they explode at a certain point whether or not they make contact with anything or not. So it seems like they save a point when they're fired and explode at that point. If the man dodges slightly to the left or to right, he may still get hit by the explosive radius if we fully charge it. And since we're a tank build, we can still move while fully charging the weapon. So, we can probably make this work. Okay, so, sortie. Let's move on. Attack the refueling base. Attack the refueling base seized by the Planetary Closure Administration and destroy the energy plant within. Extra rewards based on a number of number of enemies' fuel storage tanks destroyed. Let's see here. Right, so the next mission is not here. So let's look at this, because again, if I look down at this, I'm going to see spoilers. Because that's kind of annoying, but oh well.
Hey, buddy.
This is what happens when you have a strategy guide
This
open.
job comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least.
Guys, I'm somewhat worried about all the coral stuff we're breaking.
Jorgen was one of Balam's coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base.
Unsurprising.
You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets.
Oh, yellow targets. Money?
I want you to be a walking advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
Bonus pay for attacking yellow targets. Golly gee. Sure. Yeah, so, I'm kind of worried about all the coral generators we happen to be blowing up, because it seems like the coral doesn't really like that. Guys, we may cause a cascading sort of, super event that may or may not kill us all. You know, like that Fire of Ibis thing? You know, we may want to avoid that. I'm starting to see a pattern here and I don't like it. Maybe we shouldn't be blowing up coral generators willy-nilly, like one after the other. That might be a bad idea.
A walking advertisement.
Yeah, like my skirts here. The side of my tank is now for rent.
621. Just focus on getting the job done.
Your ad here. Maybe I should put that on the side too. Just like type it in stencil. Your ad here. The space for rent.
System activating combat mode.
I also had the idea for a name tag that just, you know, on the front of the AC that says, "Hi, I'm the manager."
And head for the energy refinery plant.
Okay, so that blast radius is massive.
1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation. Suspected corporate hire. Single AC. Terminate immediately.
Boost, please. Oh, it didn't go. So fire at the ground. The blast radius is massive, but you gotta fire at the ground. It didn't detonate. So you wanna, maybe, you know, there is free aim, right? There is free aim, so we might be able to do that. Just kind of fire, like, or, this might be good for a quadruped build if you have, like, infinite boost. Right? You can sit there hovering, looking down at the enemy, and then proceed to rain down death down on top of them. That might also work. Or if you're in free aim, madman. If you have a direct, if you have assumed direct control. Well, they're the secondary targets. The generator is over there in that bubble. Or dome. I don't see any. There was no word about parts or anything like this, but you know what? Casually look around because, you know, if you seek, you shall find. However, it does feel like the maps do have a lot of open space for no apparent reason. Like, having lots of areas to dodge and maneuver around, that helps too. But it feels like there's way more space. There's way more space than needs to be, but so optimally. Yeah, dodge that, asshole, see? Oh, I'm gonna dodge that! The blast radius is fucking massive, so go fuck yourself. So yeah, that works, as we expected. So shoot down. Which, we have so much assault boost here, we can just kind of...
Fuel storage tank destroyed.
Oh, I blew them all up. Ire is with us for money. The cute AI girl talking in our head, or whatever the hell she is, real, imaginary, metaphysical, AI, ghost, whatever. The cute anime girl in our head is with us on acquire currency. People say fuck bitches, acquire currency. Well, what if we have what if we have a woman that wants to also acquire currency? Aren't we perfect for each other then? Isn't that just the romance of the century? I think so. The brain virus.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving
Okay,
to
an LC. Good test. Yep. Ow.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
The ammunition appears to be somewhat lacking, though. Probably because the charge... how much ammo does the charge use? 3 shots per charge. You gotta be careful with that. Okay, the ammunition on the Nebula is a little bit lacking. Noted for the future.
Kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
Full health. So, the Nebula is a little bit lacking in ammunition and longevity.
That dome's your refinery plant. I've
we could just hop over there. We've got enough assault boost to make it over there. But is there anything of value over there?
Code 5, unknown AC.
What's over here?
The plant. Contain the situation.
This looks like something important.
Looks like an independent mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis to the system. Intercept. Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Junk. A little perch. Burning. I sense a log. Also, that will take us. That will take us out of assault boost if we use that. So, So, interesting weapon. Maybe not practical for. Maybe not optimal for what we're doing here, but. Is there anything over there? Is that just a flashing light? Yep. Okay, there might be something on the ground floor over here.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Yep, log. Alright. Enforcement Squad comms. Comms record extracted from a wreck appears to be information shared between members of an enforcement squad. We do what the notice from the system tells us. For now, focus on mopping up the corporate forces. Make sure to keep an eye on the independent mercenaries, too. We have Branch to thank for causing this mess. No doubt they've landed on Rubicon. Thank God there are no bodies of water on Rubicon that are larger than 10 feet or deeper than 10 feet. I mean, yeah, right. How convenient. This looks like something important, and it's a map boundary! Wow, that looks like an area that goes somewhere important. Can't go here! Okay. There's some other hangars over there, too. There might be something in there. No shrieking from the radar, so... The hell is that? Oh, it's a jump pad. Good. I didn't really want to go up that high, but that works out. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so the nebulous ammunition is a little bit underwhelming. Keep that in mind. Interesting weapon, but again, the miniguns are just gonna be... They have tons of ammo, and there's... Okay, wall... Okay, nothing over here. They have tons of ammo, and you'll be just fine getting through most missions with what they can do. The songbirds and the miniguns are just an optimal pick. For now, anyway. We'll see if there's anything else we can do.
Collect any corporate data you can find. The system...
Wait. Code 1-5.
Keep that AC terminated.
Hey guys, I've been attacking your base for like 20 minutes already, and I've been looking for loot too. You can, you probably should be a little bit more on the ball about this. This is probably why the whole Rubicon situation is so shit to begin with.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right hand ammunition depleted.
Well, now I can punch people. 'Cause I'm cool. Bomb. Tank stuck. I don't know if I like dual RPG better than dual minigun, but I just like explosive. Yeah, it probably has higher single shot damage, but the thing I don't like about relying on the on rockets is that the projectiles are so slow. And look, hey, money. The projectiles are so slow, and any significant threat is going to be able to dodge that. It's kind of why I don't rely on missiles either. You have to really, like, rockets in, bazookas and whatnot in AC can be effective, but you really have to wait for openings, and so the enemy has to play into your hands for you to get that opening. So basically you have to catch them when they have to land and stand still for, like, a second. It's a very, it's a timing minigame that can become kind of excruciating, and I feel like there are easier weapons to use. However, if you do hit with them, they hurt a lot. So, there's that. If you want to learn to finesse that, you can. And we will learn to finesse certain things like that later, when I actually have a bunch of parts. Good parts that I can finesse. Unfortunately, the reason why I dislike how this is setting up is because, well, the adventure's fucking over then. Right? We're just replaying the adventure with, being super duper powerful. Wrong thing. However, we're falling so hard it really doesn't matter.
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Ah, that does take us out of that. I want the money. I'm here for the money. Give me the money. Ow. Stagger out of nowhere. Good lord. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to maneuver for no reason, other than the tank just kind of doesn't respond as like you want to. But okay, that's the money. If I take more damage, I'm just adding to. I'm just taking away from the money that I've got. If there's something to be found here, well, I guess we'll be back later for it. Are you talking about New Game Plus? Yeah, and it seems like the game actually starts at New Game Plus. Because they're so, they're so stingy with the parts that there really isn't a whole lot of builds that you can make. And so the, middle ground builds, I feel, are, just too much of a hassle to really work with here. So I feel like for your first game, your first playthrough of the game, you should just embrace a cheese build. And then New Game Plus, because the game wants you to play New Game Plus, because there's more story there. Then you start customizing and fucking around with things. I don't like how I don't like the dynamic this creates, but it functions. And oh look, a supply. Well, actually, that means there's going to be a boss fight here. If there's a supply over here, if there's a resupply over here, it doesn't matter how much ammo I use. It don't matter. None of this matters. I'm just gonna get a free reload right there.
Ammunition at 10%.
So I'm free to peruse the place looking for anything that might be here. Ah! Money.
Fuel storage tanks destroyed. This should be a nice catch, Raven. Now, let's deal with the plant.
Yes, ma'am. Get you a woman that wants to acquire currency and complete secondary objectives as much as you do. Again, that's a very nice amount of assault boost. I didn't actually realize we had this much, but fuck jump pads. Who needs jump pads? Alright, resupply. Also, hi, Tazrin. Sorry, I've been concentrating on the game here, but... Missing a few comments here and there, but okay, so we're resupplied here, and I don't think I'm going to be using the Nebula again. We're just going to switch back to dual magnums, but okay, there's going to be another boss fight. But fuck you, we're ready to cheese it anyway. And if this becomes such a problem, I think we can probably just...
That's the refinery plant.
We more than likely can probably just get the dual minigun back and probably be fine. Okay.
Requesting backup from the system. Code 78.
That does basically one-shot everything, though. Okay, I don't think I don't know what the hell is shooting at me. It's one of the turrets, but okay. Maybe we shouldn't be doing this, though? Now, how much of a core response is that gonna... Something bad's about to happen.
Target destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Raven.
Yep.
There's something in the stratosphere. It's approaching fast.
How did I know?
Code 2-3, attending scene.
Watch point report checked out.
Dude, that guy has a fucking mech Suomi. What the hell? What the hell's that shit?
Call sign Raven.
He's got a heat shield and everything. That looks fucking rad. Give me it.
I've identified PCA SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 6-2.
We're not. That's what we're doing. That's my build, sir. I'm not taking chances. That is my build.
PCA SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 6-2. Don't let them
Ow.
team you.
You're a real troublemaker, Raven. I didn't expect this level of resistance, sir.
Won't fail this time. The system gave its verdict. Immediate termination. What? The hell?
Oh, he's got a nebula too. Ah!
Proceeding as planned.
I didn't take any fucking chances. That's why I walked in here with tank legs. Give me that fucking mech Suomi, though. I want that shit.
SP craft destroyed.
See?
Our paymasters planned for that too.
See? What'd I tell you?
Walking advertisement, all right.
Though, I will say the nebula did help with the boss fight.
I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
So, Goon, have you gotten the plasma pile bunker? No, I have not gotten the plasma pile bunker. That sounds fucking rad, though. However, as you can see here, this is why I said we're no longer following the nap. Why? Because, oh wait, hey, look, we've got... I did a lot of ammunition costs, though. That kind of sucks. But, oh hey, look, everything's fine, but, hey, look, suddenly out of nowhere, no one could have foreseen this coming. Oh my god, what a surprise. A boss fight! What? We're gonna try and kill you, kid. And then what do I do? All right, fine. I've obliterated everybody in the arena with this build. And I proceed to nuke the enemy as they come. The game's... There comes a point where surprises are not surprises anymore. And this is why I said we're not following the nap anymore. Because we know the game's gonna do that! And we know if I'm not specialized in something and really good with it, that's gonna kill me. So you know what? Fuck you! I know this game now. That's the game? Well, I'm gonna play it right back at you. So we're gonna, cheese and enjoy the moment. Without all the horrible deaths. And we will fight these people on fair grounds in New Game Plus. When I can actually build something that I like.
Walter?
Hard to say. 621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
The intrusive voices seem to be
I was asking
a
about
minor
you,
problem.
Walter. But whatever.
Oh,
Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
Carla likes our boss. Well, actually, a lot of women have, you know, a thing for Mondo Zappa, so I'm not really surprised. Real ladies, man. Play Killer is Dead. It's hard to look at, but you'll get what I'm saying.
New messages.
But apparently, our handler deems the intrusive voice is not an issue.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison, V8 Pater here. Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may. I knew you could do it, buddy. Got my eye on you. That is all.
Thank you, Pater.
We at the Archivist Group expect much from you.
Thank you for the impersonation, Pater. Very nice.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Your records have been updated. C-rank virtual encounters are
Hooray!
in the arena. We invite you to further hone your technique.
Well, no, he says buddy a lot, but unfortunately he's not voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, I think. We can now fight more people in the arena. We can cheese more people in the arena is what the fuck that means. Okay, so again, Nebula, interesting. May help in certain situations. Kind of bad for, it's kind of got the same problem the Magnum does. Not enough ammo, or at least, not enough ammo if you're using the charge. You might be able to make that work if you're, frugal, with the ammo, in just kind of tapping it off against, MTs. But, and it's probably not going to be great for a primary weapon for, getting through a whole mission. Longevity is always that bastard of a concern. Logistics, ammunition supplies. Okay, you know what? Now I'm seeing something. Because... I think Nibbles back there is a little bit too far back. Now that I'm looking at it, we're seeing the American flag more than Nibbles. You know what, Nibbles, you come up to the front skirt here. Okay, so I have to place it though, but the problem is it's not gonna. Yeah, I have to delete the layer or redo paste. Yes, redo paste. Okay, that's how you can do that. Nibbles! Nibbles, we can't see you back there. Get the fuck up here. Much better. The light's a little off, though. Can we fix that fucking light fixture? Can we get another light up here? Nibbles on a blue background probably doesn't help. It's paler blue. You can see him, but now it's just where the hangar light is. Okay, we're gonna have to move the American flag. Okay. Nibbles, you need to be the star of the show here. Because me as the manager, I know. You're the real star of those streams. Don't think I don't realize. He's the real talent, and I'm the manager. I can tell you that. He's an entertainment and he's an entertainment and comedy spectacle, really. Unfortunately, I can't make this any smaller. And it's gonna cut into one of the other skirt. But you know what I could do? I could leave it like that for now. Or what I could do is I could just make the fucking thing bigger, because fuck you. That's not, that's not 50 stars, but... Good enough, you get the point. Alright, we have to move Nibbles now. Nibs! And make sure we don't kill your aspect ratio. We'll have you over 2 skirts. To get all the limelight out there. All the absolutely blaring, incredibly bright limelight. And I suppose what we could do if we wanted to go to paint... There we go. It's overexposed though, but I can't control the lights in the hangars. And if we wanted to, I suppose we could make the... We could dull the paint here a little bit. More of a... Yeah, more of a darker, paler... Well, not paler, because that brings white into the equation here, but a darker sort of blue. A much, much darker blue. What kind of America bringing freedom machine is this? This is the cheese build, sir. Also, why are these so shiny? I mean, I don't think I actually want that. I mean, that's kind of funny. How that kind of works into being like a matte texture. Okay, well, does that really affect very... Well, actually, that would probably help with the reflections. So, what does that look like under the light in the hangar now? That would probably dim the... Oh, dear God, it's even worse! Okay, so, shockingly, the, No, it's the paint, legs, the color, right. Okay, so what happens if I make it, like, 35? What does it look like then in the hangar? That looks kind of awful, but somehow I can see the image better. Why? That's not what I would expect adding reflectiveness or metallic, you know, qualities would do. But okay, so we have to balance the metallic quality, because apparently making it more matte makes it fucking, like, makes the decals brighter for some bizarre-ass reason. Okay, that's probably not how lighting works, but sure. Oh god, My eyes! It'd be nice if I could edit the lights in the hangar, though. That'd be great. Okay, so we want to be up here, at somewhere around... Yeah, back to where it was 25 to start, which was kind of... Or rather, 23, I think, was the start? Okay, that's agreeable. Any more, the background itself is going to look... Like, it'll start to look like this weird sort of, like, greasy, like, Vaseline smeared, like, black. Which is interesting, but no. I really wish we could edit, because we can do it in photo mode, funny enough. Like, also, ooh. But then again, I suppose we can change the, focal length here. I think there's a depth of field option in photo mode here. Yep. Get that shit out of here. Motion blur range? Why would I want motion blur in the hangar? Camera depth blur. Or not, apparently. Or that makes it sharp. That's weird as fuck. But you can fuck with things here, but not really anywhere else. And you can't see it from up here, which is sad. That works fine, though. But okay, part shop. Did we get new parts? No? Okay, then there's these Speedy McSpeedboy legs, which they don't have billboards. They've got lots of space for a whole bunch of shit, but they don't got actually kind of fun. I don't think that American flag is intentional there, or rather no, that's by accident. That accidentally looks pretty cool because you see the stripe pattern there is the American flag decal being misplaced. That actually kind of looks kind of okay there. You know, just kind of a hazard stripe up there. But you see that we lose the billboards. So I feel like we really only have one tank part, at least for this anyway. Is it too much to put a dimmer in the hangar? I guess they don't care. They need all the light to work on the machinery. But okay. Arena time. Right, so G4 Volta. Oh, we will now commence the joust. Me and my NASCAR jousting tank will fight him and his NASCAR jousting tank. Whoever wins will look good for the companies that have their ads on the side of our tanks.
17. Entering ring C.
Dual cannons? Actually, he's got songbirds and a shotgun. Okay.
Call sign, Gun 4 Volta.
Okay, so he's got a songbird and cannons. So he's kind of doing what we're doing, but not as hard.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ow. It's really the terrain that's giving me trouble, coupled with the tank awkwardness. Stand-up fight. And even, look at that!
Target destroyed.
Keep firing at the wreck, make sure the ads are in view.
Well done.
Make sure everyone can see the blazing American flag and nibbles there. Make sure everyone can, on the kill cam, make sure everyone can see the ads. It's very important. By the way, the true ending run, playthrough 3, I highly recommend a light frame run because every fight is just Mach 2 AC fights and it's glorious. I'm not surprised that things go that way because that's just how Armored Core goes. But we'll see it when we get there. Now we have the cheese build to get through the first playthrough with no problems. Then the second playthrough, New Game Plus 1, we'll be able to actually tune something because I feel like that's the game. You're supposed to just not be all that well equipped. And you're really gonna have to lean towards something almost like a cheese build the first time through, and then New Game Plus 1. Then you could actually play the actual Armored Core game. But I keep saying this over and over again. Okay, so as we are, I kind of want to see what Pulse Armor would do for this because we are standing in place. I'm not really using Assault Armor, but having Assault Armor to just like instantaneously stun the boss again, I keep forgetting that I have it. We should probably use this more offensively, but also additional charges. Oh, that's how you unlock additional charges. That's how we unlock the horse shit. That's how we can cheese things even harder. But okay, so 3% more damage to the miniguns? Yes, please. We'll get more. We've got plenty more fights. V4 Pater, Mr. Mr. Impersonation there, but read the lore again, because I forgot. Gun floor of the Red Guns and the Balam Group's AC squad. After beating the rebellious Volta and Agazu into submission, Michigan made it his personal crusade to make something of the two, and thus began their daily hell. Also, yeah, Volta, our tank man, dearly departed, could not climb the wall. Very sad. For the past 7 years, neither Volta nor Agasu have achieved their goal, to punch the living daylights out of Michigan and then get the hell out of the Red Guns, as they would put it. Volta has since admitted defeat, and now is learning about business from Wu Hao Hai, and is now unfortunately dead. V4 Pater. AC, dual nature. 8th squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. A product of Generation 10, the latest and currently practice form of augmentation surgery. Pater represents the culmination of efforts to preserve the patient's humanity through coral replacement technology. At times, his noticeably unreserved remarks hint at underlying lack of empathy. One might assume this to be a side effect of the surgery, but this trait has in fact been with him since long before his augmentation. Yeah, he was an asshole before we rooted him to the robot and gave him robot parts. So, bro, playthrough 3 did save this game for me, though. It went from like a 7.5 to a straight 9. I'm still docking a point because Stagger is shit, Lamau. But yeah, so as we can see, the Dark Souls isms in the game they're really not the best thing to add here. Stagger, it seems like a good idea at first, but as you can see with this build, the game starts to revolve around it, and that's not good. It really stops the Mach 2 fights and really brings them, you know, to heal, but the problem is that really a good thing that we're just gaming Stagger? I don't think it is. It's a good idea, however, it needs to be rethought, because it's just, if you start gaming it, it's just too fucking powerful.
Evaluation program, number 16, rank C.
Oh, he's got the AWACS head, or the Destroid head.
AC, dual nature, call sign, V8, Hater.
Anti-shield, well that's cute, we don't have shield.
Commencing evaluation.
But yeah, he's got the Destroid fucking radar head.
Main system.
So that is here. Interesting. Boy, I wish I could get stunned in the air and still move. I was gonna use Primal Armor, or, you know, I was gonna nuke him if he decided to be a problem, but again, fair fight.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
The head dev was the head dev of Sekiro, Lamau. That explains a lot. And I think I think we can, whatchamacallit, what we can say clearly is that, yeah, Stagger is way too effective overall. Because the game starts to tilt by it. Right? It makes the, like, what we're doing right now is gaming Stagger. I am causing the enemy to stagger with, you know, the consistent fire of the miniguns and the songbirds, but mostly the songbirds, to shock it up to nearly 100%, and then the man is fucked after I get I get the stagger and then do the bonus damage within the stagger threshold. It's too much. I wouldn't have an issue with Stagger that much if it didn't have the beyond stupid damage multiplier. You get rewarded enough by having free hits. You don't need the damage boost on top of it. Somewhat agreeable, I think, but it's just too advantageous not to do, or not to really seriously game on, and probably PvP, you know, the PvP meta is probably going to wind up being who has the bigger the best Stagger build. So it's not healthy. You know, it's not a healthy addition, I think. Or rather, it needs to be rethought. It works for basically stopping maneuver gameplay from being the be-all, end-all, because if you stagger a maneuvering opponent, oh no, he can't maneuver. And a slower-moving opponent sacrifices the mobility of the, you know, hilarious butterfly builds, but should be more resistant to being staggered along with his hit points. So it's harder to get it's harder to get a slow-moving opponent who sacrifices this, because in sacrificing this, he gains durability, and it's harder to stop him from doing damage to you. That seems fair. The bonus damage is probably where it goes out of line, though. You're probably right, Hikari. Stagger works in Sekiro because it felt natural. In this, it feels like it's hijacking the combat. Yeah, it definitely feels like this felt natural to someone else, and not people who are somewhat familiar or, you know, expectant out of a giant robot game. So clearly, the guy, you know, the director being the head, you know, being Sekiro's, you know, director, you know, him coming over to work on this game, probably not the best idea. So he probably brought with him a couple of perceptions that probably weren't exactly the right things. It's not horrendous. However, if we have to look for things the game can improve on, Stagger needs to be nerfed, I think. It serves a function, but it's too overkill. Because the moment you start leaning on Stagger, you just break the whole game, as we are with the arena. Sulla. Alright, this fuckhead. We already killed him, though. So we're fighting the boss fight again. Also, another thing I'd actually want, because we have the arena here, I want a boss deathmatch. Because that's actually pretty useful for learning things like No More Heroes, like I am in the background. I want a mode kind of like the arena where I could just call up the boss battles and just play them and learn their bullshit and train on them. That would actually be a pretty good addition. I hate the bosses. They're kind of the worst part of the game currently. However, that seems like something that's missing. And not boss rush, though that would be an interesting mode as well. But just having, like, for example, a list of boss fights, like mission replay example. So I could skip the opening of the mission and just be like, I want to fight Balteus, the Sea Spider, or any of the other bosses. I want to fight the Juggernaut. Maybe get more money out of it as well, just to fight the boss. But the bosses have patterns, and you have to learn the patterns, you know, but, you know, the problem is you have to play their missions in order to get to them. In order to become really proficient at destroying the bosses in this game, and thus the whole game as it is, you need to be able to train on the enemy, right? Because the only way you're going to learn is if you play against the fights, you study their mechanics, you learn tactics, or, you know, develop, you know, countermeasures to certain things, and then you effectively memorize all of the responses that you need to do in order to skullfuck the boss. So, that I think is something that's missing here, in addition to co-op. Fuck you, add co-op. So that's my wish list for improving this game. Add co-op, give me a boss rush mode, so I could just play the boss fights if I want to. Bubble Boy could go fuck himself. But yeah, that's the thing. If I could just say, I want to fight Balteus, we can fight that fight, and then I can learn, okay, what works overall across the entire game for this boss fight? What's the easiest way to cheese this motherfucker? And I can sit there and develop it specifically for him. But the problem is, of course, this creates an issue with the whole shape-shifting thing, which I don't really like. Maybe that will improve by the time I get to New Game Plus, but the whole my parts are limited, so I have to shape-shift to fight a certain boss because I have to specialize in different things because the bosses are super specialized. I think that might be also some of the other influences on this game that don't need to be here fucking with the game. Because I feel like bosses should be generally beatable by a whole swath of strategies, but the problem is I kind of understand the flaw there, because then the bosses can't be specialized for certain things, and that kind of cuts down on their uniqueness and their theatrics. However, I would contest to saying the boss fights so far aren't really all that fucking unique. They kind of just do the same shit with a different animation. Ha ha! I've got a map wipe attack you can't dodge unless you're like 50 miles away from me by the time I pull it out. Ha ha! How original! There's like 4 fights that have this shit. So that needs to be redone. But I think that the bosses need to be seriously looked at in terms of their role and how they're like presented in terms of gameplay curveballs. I think they need to be toned down so that more builds work against them. You don't have to hyper specialize, or you aren't forced to hyper specialize, you know, in the first playthrough. But I feel like that might be the underlying problem. The whole fucking focus on the first playthrough and this limitation of abilities. Granted, by the end of it, you're gonna feel super powerful as you skullfuck bosses with all of the endgame parts. That's gonna feel like a journey that you've been on. However, I don't agree how it's put together to begin with. I feel like put all the parts in the shop and let me buy them. If I want to grind for a specific part to become powerful before it is actually necessary for me to be that powerful, then so be it. They're all on sale, motherfucker. Just like I want to be able to fight everyone in the arena from the get-go. Because if I am skilled enough to fight everyone, regardless of what equipment I have, I either A, have found a cheese build that you did not suspect, or I'm that fucking good. And this is a test of skill anyway, so why wouldn't I want to do that? I've already said this before, though. So, there are things that this game could totally work on. However, I do still like the game. Under everything. I'm at the table, then that shows you that I care enough to actually, state my points here. But the points are, a lot of things in this game aren't necessarily good, and maybe 10 years in a back room of not working on Armored Core games has done some funny things to their heads. But, well, maybe for going forward with Armored Core, because it does seem like the game is actually resonating with a whole lot of people, the shit posters aside, I see walls of people posting their mech designs and their decal arts and their fucking stupid jokes on, Twitter, or X now, gonna have to get used to saying that. But I see the memes are resonating with at least the Japanese audience, and hopefully that's enough to carry Armored Core forward to getting more games and thus refining what we've got here. It's a good start if we're actually going to get more Armored Core games. But we'll see about that. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom, and we gotta stop rambling and actually play the fucking game. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, folks, I'm back. Souls players quit as soon as they saw mechs, apparently. Again, these people are just too stupid to live or need to be put on a cross. I feel like they wanted to use Playthrough 1 as a transitional thing to get Souls players into Armored Core, but that just fell flat because it's not appealing to either group. Well, I feel like, yeah, Hikari, that actually might be it, because you saw the over-reliance on bosses, and apparently going forward in Chapter 3, there's less bosses from what I hear. That does feel like, yeah, they were trying to it was one of those things where they started designing the game as a Souls game just to get themselves moving. So they did what was familiar and then slowly developed back into realizing what Armored Core should be over the course of development, which is probably why the playthrough things are stacked as they are. So they probably started with just Dark Souls logic, and that's why there are so many fucking bosses every 5 minutes. However, yeah, it is very clear that the Souls-like community just checked out at the door because they're all basically cultureless hacks. They don't really have any fucking taste. They're just playing Dark Souls because everybody is talking about Dark Souls, and if you beat Dark Souls or Elden Ring bosses with efficient strategies, you get to say, "Ooh, look, girls, see how long my dick is." That's what those people do. So basically, the moment something isn't really doing that for them, they just walk away because they weren't really all that invested anyway. Everybody's honed in on the Souls-like game's tests of skill, but it doesn't really matter what the test of skill really is. So, fuck those people, really. The bosses in this game ain't Souls bosses, those are Toho bosses. No, I disagree. They are They have Toho boss, mechanics, because you have to be dodging around, bullet hell projectiles. I see what you're getting at there, but no, they feel like Bolteus's stupid fucking 3-swing, I hit you no matter where you are, fire sword shit is just some Elden Ring boss's attack that's reskinned. That's exactly what that feels like, and ew, no, fuck you, get that out of here. That's I look at that and go, that's a Souls-like game. Get out. They are Elden Ring bosses. Again, you can see it in some designs, and it needs to get out. And it's only here to appeal to those schmucks that just go, ew, who likes giant robots? Ah, nerd shit. Walks away and then plays the pain simulator for some reason. I don't know how these people think. I never really subscribed to their, to their thought processes. I kind of understand the demonstration of skill, playing Dark Souls on bongo drums or DDR dance pads. That I can kind of understand. However, these people are just fucking dumb when you really start to look at their actual, in more detail other than, oh, it's hard, so it's good if it's hard, because if I beat it, I'm super cool. That's somewhat understandable on a basic level. You go deeper than that with these people are just stupid, and honestly, fuck them. They'll ruin my game because they just have no taste. So, Armored Core has always been a hard game, or a hard series of games. And the funny thing, the helicopter in the tutorial is actually the Raven test. And since we played Armored Core 2, we had a Raven test, where our fucking teacher was like, this is the only test we give Ravens. You either survive or you die. And what was the helicopter boss? That kind of test. So that's entirely, acceptable, but the people who people who uninstalled the game and refunded it because they couldn't beat the helicopter boss, I guess you failed the Raven test, scrubs. You don't get to be a Raven. I'd much rather have a super fast, enjoyable, engaging 3-minute neck fight than bashing your head against a wall on the same boss for 6 hours. I mean, I'm not a fan of speed over everything. However, AC fights have a certain character to them which typically relies on speed. I'm much more thinky about those sorts of things. However, this isn't really doing thinky very well either, because it's kind of the parts limitations and how fast things are moving. It feels like the hitboxes for the bosses aren't really all that well done, and they're forced to move faster than the quality of their hitboxes. Like the Juggernaut's a great example. He moves faster than his hitbox, so it's very easy to just kind of bump into him at an odd angle and have your attack negated, because that's the front, the game says, when you're clearly on his side or something like that. He's apparently very easy to fight with standoff weapons, but that's kind of what I mean. As we saw, you can cheese him with standoff weapons, you don't even have to look at it. But that's kind of what I mean. They're not really tuned to be generally beatable or generally combatable in a lot of cases, and it causes a lot of difficulty that shouldn't be there. But again, play video game now. We can complain about this for hours. A veteran independent mercenary who is dead, who was active in the star system surrounding Rubicon before the fires of Ivis. Now he is dead. Sulla is a patient Generation 1 augmentation, or better said, a survivor, who is now not a survivor, he is deceased. As the technology in its infancy had less than a 10% success rate. Though he escaped the fate of the others, Sulla is followed by the specter of death wherever he goes. He is now dead. After receiving his surgery, Sulla lost interest in most mercenary work, and now lives only for the hunt. It is unclear who currently employs him. No one, because he's dead. So he's a Gen 1, huh? No wonder he's such an asshole. Except okay, it doesn't feel that way most of the time. Except Sea Spider, when it auto-corrects its melee attack to launch it faster, and then spams the same melee attack over and over again until he fucking hits you. The boss, when you actually understand the boss's patterns and how they react and how overtuned their tracking is, they're less you lose respect for how they're designed. They're just horseshit. So again, we don't need that shit no more. So the Souls players have revolted. I hope that From Software understands that those people don't really have an vested interest in this game. You should stop trying to build a game for them because they're checking out a dumb shit like, oh, it's giant robots, I don't care. Fuck you! Live a little, you fucking masochists! Talk about no maiden behavior. Yeah, no, that's a no bitches attitude if I ever saw one. Anyway, moving on.
Combat aptitude evaluation program number 15. C. Network instability detected.
Huh?
Sub AC. In angle. Call sign. Sula.
Do we need to reset the router?
Evaluation.
Do we need to all mine, do we need to reset the router?
Activating combat mode.
Interesting. That's a warning sign. Haha, I'm in danger. However, we fought him already, so we should be fine. Again, I will no longer follow the nap.
Concluded evaluation. Well done.
All right. Now, you'll see what I mean later on in playthrough 1. There's a boss that forced 90% of people to just use the cheese build, which we're going to be following, so, well, tell me, I might miss it if the cheese build is that fucking effective. I do appreciate the addition of repair kits. Gives me more room to make mistakes, which I feel like maybe that's definitely, well, Estus Flask. So maybe they learned that from Dark Souls as well, but or you know, Sekiro or Elden Ring or any of the other games that they've worked on that use Souls-like logic. So that I like, but also it feels like you're generally less durable overall. So I feel like, hey, can I just have my health back? Hey, the Estus Flask thing is a neat idea, but can I just have my fucking health back, please? Because it feels like even though the numbers are relatively same in terms of AP, your damage resistances are much lower. So there are some things that work about the new sort of, you know, way things work here. There's things that do work about the flow. It's not all of it's terrible. However, it definitely does need refinement, and it also needs to check the Souls-like shit at the door. I hope they're you know, the people throwing a bitch fit at the fact that they made this instead of Elden Ring 2 or something teaches them a lesson. There are people here who want Armored Core. They are not those people. We will pay for your game if you develop it for us. Chatty Stick. The right hand of Rad's ringleader and chief engineer, Cinder Carla. One day, Carla built a simple suggestion-based AI to provide basic support and occasional entertainment. Oh dear lord, she's got an art AI. However, no matter what conversation prompt she gave him, he would never say more than necessary. Instead, it seemed that he was content to be a good listener to his creator's free-spirited, eccentric ideas. Or it wants to gather, you know, it wants to gather data on how to respond, so it doesn't respond too much. It wants you to talk more to gather more analytics. Interesting. Now only FromSoft make a new Tenchu because Sekiro was such, it was sure as fuck not. Well, I think I don't know anything about that franchise. But, like I said, there are things that work about this formula, and it's good, overall. The package is definitely worth playing. However, if we have to argue about certain things and, you know, have critical, criticism and, analyze the system, certain things don't work and they should probably be changed for Armored Core 7. Or, well, let's see how the design of apparently the expansion, allegedly, that is supposed to come out at some point works. Because something tells me whatever expansion they have for Armored Core 6 is going to have a lot less fucking bosses. They might wind up being better bosses because there might be so few of them, but it's probably going to have a lot less bosses because the bosses are really hit or miss, and the Souls-like players are flipping the table and leaving. We're still here though, so I would hope that they see this and go, oh, well, let's just tone that shit down because the people that we wanted to get, the people who we wanted to appeal to don't even fucking like anything about the game anyway. So you know what? Fuck it. It's kind of like, it's kind of like Assault Horizon trying to get the Call of Duty audience and, Aces realize, oh, that was stupid, let's never do that again. Not that they want to actually admit that that's what they were doing, that's what they were totally doing. It didn't work, and what did they do? They went back to basics.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 14, rank C.
There's only 2 frequency songs in the entire game. What do you mean frequency?
Circus, call sign, chatty stick.
Circus?
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat.
Is there any way to expand ammo count? Not that I can see currently. Oh, hey, look, it's the Sea Spider arena. You see, this is fun as we go around and round and round in fucking bumper cars. I could have kicked them there, but I didn't. I was slightly off. The environment's eating my shots, though. That's not fun. See, it's fun to look at, and there's a certain entertainment about the pace to it. Even though we're playing the clunky tank builds. I keep losing him in the explosions, though. Okay, you know what? Stand still! That's really awkward. Maybe I just need to get used to dodging and moving in tight spaces with the tank build, but man, that's clunky sometimes. The environment could be your enemy in ways that obviously people who fly around do not have to worry about. Still a fun fight, though. 10 OST chips. Ooh. I wanted to like the tank tracks, but I do not like the movement. Tetrapod legs for life. Yeah, maybe the idea of leaving the clunk in with the tank tracks was a bad idea, because you can clearly see that they didn't have to do that, because you've seen tank legs work like this in like vehicular games, or tank like hull and turret traverse work in games. This has been done better, and they know that. They decided to leave a little bit of clunk in there to add a little bit of character, it seems, anyway. So maybe that wasn't the best idea, because it's very glaringly not that all enjoyable. The AI, of course, being perfect, has no problems with it, though, which is another key problem. The AI doesn't have problems with shit you have problems with. By the way, the cheese build also fits on the hover tank legs if you want that, but you have to lose 2k HP for that. Oh, there are hover legs. Good. So, good, fantastic. We might actually optimize for just being that, because the hover legs would definitely be easier, because all you do is fucking strafe. Haha, A-grab build. Quick turn. We might... I'm not using drifts, too, so I'm not quite sure... This might help me out here, because I'm not really using this, because we have these points where the enemy... It's like old school Armored Core. The enemy dodges away from you, and you're stuck looking at a screen where the enemy has dodged off the screen. You need to turn around. That's old school Armored Core shit. This might help, though, because it looks like it's just a snap turn. Might want to grab that. Also, hey! More damage! And you know what, since I have the... Do I have... Yes, I can. I'm gonna get another charge of assault armor, because... Why not? I'm gonna get all of those anyway, so why not? Okay, so... Last one. Middle Flatwell. the de facto leader of the Rubiconian Liberation Front. His authority is second only to that of Father Dolmayan, and his standing within the organization has earned him an informal title as a fellow elder. He is the uncle of the Liberation Front to Dolmayan's father. For a time, Flatwell worked as a spy within the extraplanetary corporations and has sway over a rather significant contact in Schneider's HR department. The man has contacts at Grumman, which is why he probably gets all the... Well, actually, he's got the, that's the, whatchamacallit, the Elcano parts, right? It's kind of strange. That's not Schneider, that's Elcano. Odd, but okay.
Arena combat aptitude.
Terminal armor, so I don't have to think about using it. That also probably is a good idea as well. I should experiment with all of those.
Subject AC, Tsubasa.
Wings.
Middle Flatwell.
His AC name is Wings. Cute.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
I'd like to use the dodge, please. What the... Maybe I have to equip it? Odd. I didn't think I stunned him that easily, but I did. Yeah, he's really vulnerable to stagger. Oh, look, I'm a flappy little butterfly. Oh, no, the stagger. Oh, no!
Target destroyed.
You see how that kind of is really easy to abuse to the point where you can't resist? Look how easy that made that. Oh no, my wings, they've been staggered by this mechanic. Oh no. You see how easy that winds up being? You see, the fucked up thing is I don't think restricting the arena is really doing the game any favors. Because they all feel really easy.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank C. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
You could tell the only reason they restricted it is to limit your power from OS chips. Yeah, which is, no, fuck you, go away. Armored Core is like bread and butter situation. Granted, though contracts weren't repeatable for the vast majority of games that I played, if you fucked up a contract, you lost all of that money, good day, sir. So that's really punishing in the old ways. But in the old ways, you could, if you were good enough, rocket up in power level incredibly quickly if you could. You know, if you had the capability of doing that. I feel like that's been robbed from us here, and it's a mistake not to have that. Because, again, they want to make the first playthrough overly difficult by restricting you and giving you these tough boss fights. This feels like totally wrong ideas, because, yes, you can make the bosses tough. You can do that all damn day long. Don't restrict my ability to gain power should I seek to gain it. And, again, the arena is a test of skill. If I demonstrate the skill to sail up the arena, even with parts and money limitations, that means I deserve the fucking rewards. You can't rob that from me. However, here, they have, by limiting your progress. That logic needs to be thrown the fuck out. Yes, you could say, well, oh, that totally unbalances the game if the player can get all of this power way too quickly. Well, go fuck yourself, because it's a test of skill, and if I demonstrate the skill, I get the power. Right? But that ruins all of our difficulty in boss designs. Well, fuck you, design them better then. Instead of artificially limiting tests of skill in really dumbass fucking ways. Because the arena here is also really terrible, because, as you see, I've developed the well, we've gotten the cheese build. I didn't develop the cheese build. We found the shit online and we copy-pasted it. Thanks, Akari. But, so, the arena fights are all cakewalks. They're just delayed now. It's like, using this and probably the more hysterically powerful version of this with the stun weapons later on, it's not going to be any challenge at all. So why are you really limiting it? What's really what's the dealio here? There's not much challenge to be gained here anymore, because maybe it's because they didn't really work on the enemy AC AI that much, because it seems like they've done it competently, but maybe they didn't focus on focus on making enemy ACs that difficult, because they weren't the main focus of the game. Their bosses were. The AC fights are nice, but maybe they didn't. Maybe that's why the arena becomes so easy. Not quite sure. There's also a coral version of the Karasawa. That seems like a fucking cheat code weapon. Apparently you can get the Karasawa from logs. But okay, so there's that. Do I have any money for OS tuning now? Not really. I mean, I can get manual aiming if I want, but I don't think I want that. I mean, I could upgrade explosives. Or I could get weight control to just kind of not care about weight, but we're really not doing anything. The tank legs have basically infinite weight anyway. So, what do we really do with these? I mean, we could increase repair kits, effectiveness, because they're a little bit low. Moves the precision of ACS base bracing posture, reducing the damage received from enemy attack. Oh, well, damage mitigation. I could just take less damage. That'd be nice. What's the debuff if you go into a mission overweight? I don't know, because I haven't actually done that. I don't actually know what that does. It'd be interesting if you took an AC that's overweight, and if you happen to come down hard on your legs, you damaged yourself. That'd be interesting, but I'm not sure if that actually works, or how that, I'm not quite sure what's there. So, I mean, a little bit of damage mitigation wouldn't be too bad. Sure, why not? And then, yeah, just make the songbirds better. Why not? We're gonna get all of those anyway. It's just a matter of time. Did we get anything new in the part shop? It doesn't appear so. I mean, there's the stun baton there, but that's not new. Oh, okay, so that's there. But didn't I already... I thought that was already there. Okay, that, interesting, however, also, kind of a meme. You need to build something specialized around it, and I don't really have the parts to do that. Or really, I don't really think, I would have to think very hard right now. You can get the Moonlight in playthrough 1. Just not gonna spoil it. Just look for a giant bridge like the Golden Gate Bridge and go into the lake under it. Oh! You go into... We go down there and ask the Lady of the Lake for her sword. Neat. Okay, so, right. Sortie, because I'm talking too much, I've lost my place. Okay, so... Survey the uninhabited floating city, which is the area where our next crate is. Horseman squads. Destroy the special fort. We're gonna do this first, though. Because this we want to get, because this is apparently a super awesome grinding mission. So, we'll grab this. Because money.
This request comes from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's see what it says.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The PCA has deployed the Cataphract, a special forces weapon specialized for ground combat.
Cataphract.
If we allow the corporations to seize this kind of technology, things will take a dire turn.
Good lord, that is a tank build if I ever saw
Deny
one.
them the opportunity. Destroy the weapon first.
And that's a type of cavalry for you out there.
Is a moving fortress equipped with almost impenetrable armor.
We'll see about that.
It incorporates a bipedal MT as its core, making it a highly versatile threat. That MT core is also its vulnerability. Focus your fire there, and it can be beaten.
Okay.
You're our best chance. What do you say?
I mean, it might piss off the corpos, but you know what? This is apparently a super awesome grinding mission that you can complete in the blink of an eye, and we'll probably be farming this for money. And apparently, this is not, or rather, this getting this on the next playthrough in New Game Plus, according to Hikari, isn't actually, you know, you have to choose between this and another mission, which is a new mission. So we'll get this now. Is the MT called Fred Flintstone? Yabba dabba doo. I wonder if it makes the fucking, you know, the, the fucking, the bongo drum sounds, I think was the sound effect for that.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the PCA-SP machine, Cataphract.
Wonderful desolation once again. Look at that.
Incoming.
Oh, right.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Raven, priority target.
Oh, damn it.
Got some nerves. That leak of yours started all. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
Dude, I don't walk, I roll.
Made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We had
I roll, bitch! Actually, I sit here rolling with you, because apparently I can do that. He kind of just nudges you along. That's funny.
one repair. Code 4. Send me what you've got on priority target Raven. Combat
Wow, that shit's easy.
over. Code 5. Sending combat log requesting verification.
So apparently, if you get between the tank treads, he kind of just carries you along, and you could continue to,
Character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
you could,
What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
I don't quite know. He hasn't told me yet, but you could basically sit there in his weak spot and just sit there shooting him as he attempts to maneuver. That's funny. But yeah, money. So we can apparently replay that mission really quickly for money.
One new message.
Raven, thank you for taking the Cataphract mission. Uncle Flatwell was pleased. He called you a valuable asset.
Yeah, well, keep paying, motherfucker.
Maybe we can beat the corporations and the PCA.
Keep paying, motherfucker.
We need to stand on our own 2 feet. That's how we'll win.
See, I took this job because they keep paying. Well, this one's gonna keep paying for a while. So, again, all we have to do is hop in here, and then that's a boss fight. That's just a boss fight on call. Hey, I'd like to beat the Juggernaut for $300,000. However, we have to go play through the Juggernaut's mission in order to fight him. Here, we just have the boss fight, right? So this is why the boss, deathmatch mode would probably be actually preferable. It'd be nice to be able to just replay the boss fights for money, or, again, to learn. This feels natural. I think they're going to pick up on this when a lot of people are doing the same thing I'm doing.
They must be desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
If people are doing the same thing I do, like Hikari told me about this one,
System activating.
and this is, yeah, a good grinding mission. If a lot of other people do this, they may see the necessity of just having the boss rush mode.
Destroy the PCA-SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed.
Oh, he didn't stun. Oh. Also, hi here, I'm attaching to you.
Priority target. You got some nerves showing up here. That leak of yours started all. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
What does he mean?
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We had law and order under the PCA's watch.
Oh, you have to hit him. Okay.
License.
Okay, you actually have to hit him in the weak point in order to... okay. I didn't have to do that, because I'm super cool, but... Right.
2 repair kits remaining. Go double 4. This is what you've got on priority target range. The combat simulator has been fed me. Who are you? 1 repair kit remaining. 1-8. Whoever this is, it's not free. Sergeant, they're as much of a threat to the PCA, if not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead.
You first, buddy.
Over. Goodbye. Sending combat log requesting verification.
Okay, so the PCA has realized I have a fake driver's license. Oh no.
The
Wasn't listening the
Catapult
first
has
time.
been destroyed. Mission accomplished. Forget about this Raven character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
Again, I'd love to know, but I'm here to get money. That's what I'm here for. The Dark Souls of Gundam games. Well, it gets really good when it stops being the Dark Souls of Gundam games. I mean, it's not like the PCA would hire you guys hire you anyway. No, of course not. They seem to think that they're too far above me. Well, let's do that one more time just so I have a massive reservoir of dosh. Because this is apparently our go-to just come back here and grind mission. Right, so replay mission. Sorry. Why are these still alert? Because I don't really feel like playing that again. Thanks, guys. I guess just because I just haven't done them. So yeah, this seems to be like your very good, quick and easy. I want some money. Can I get some, please?
Federation Front are hoping their rivals will wear each other down.
So yeah, thanks Akari for telling me about this one.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the PCA SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract, incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Randomly exchanging fire. Ready. Priority target removal. You've got something showing up here. That leak of yours started all. Did you really think we'd let you walk? You've made Rubicon Corporation flagrant. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
Okay,
License. Something the Raven did.
maybe that's why the man's dead. Interesting. Right, having to play the game, having to play the encounter over again, I can now actually listen to the dialogue.
Got on priority target range. The combat simulator has been fed me. Who are you?
Ow.
Whoever this is, it's not free. Sergeant, they're as much of a threat to the PCA, if not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead. AP has 50%.
I'd like to use my other expansion slot, please, but oh well, not rest. I wanted to use my armor, but I kept assault boosting by accident.
Over. Goodbye. Sending combat.
Okay, so
Verification.
Raven, i.e. the dude whose driver license we took, and hey, wait a minute,
Mission accomplished.
that dual turret.
Forget about this Raven character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
We've seen this before on the Strider level.
What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
Interesting. They may have tanks like that's so it's a PCA vehicle, huh? They may have tanks like this we encounter later. Interesting. Also, it's got an emblem. Oh well, actually, it's just a PCA emblem. Right. So apparently, Raven, the dead guy whose driver license we stole, apparently probably leaked some information out to the outside world that allowed the corporations to get in here. Interesting. But the man was rank F. He was dead last. Something must have happened. It's probably why the guy's fucking dead too. So ha. That would explain some bit, but okay, hey look, plot. The dead guy might have been a glowy. Possibly. And not just a reference to, you know, ravens. Okay, so, we don't really need anything. We've got a large reservoir of cash. I don't think I really need to buy anything else. If we have a specialty weapon that comes up like the stun, you know, the shoulder stun launchers, or the 6-cell missile launchers, which are, you know, apparently another hot meme in here, we'll grab them. Man, I have not really been using the bucklers at all. Maybe I'll design something like that. Again, maybe I'll be more... I like the dual magnums, but maybe to be sporting after we've acquired everything, maybe I'll make a melee-only focus build with, effectively, sword and shield. Maybe I'll work on that as a, you know, a finessing thing, a duelist machine, as you were, right? I'm a Solaris fighter, after all. This is just my work clothes. These are my work clothes. This tank, it's cheese, it gets through the missions. When we have enough parts and oodles of money, I'll make my... Yeah, I'll have a midlife crisis and buy a Ferrari. The Ferrari being a duelist machine. I'll make a fucking Guian. I'll have my Makuve moment. But anyway, next mission. Okay, heavily missile launch. We could do either one. This one has a crate.
This is a personal request from a friend.
Lending.
We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my friend's sources, we could find some clues here.
What if we start digging?
Xylem, a city floating on the ocean built by the Rubicon Research Institute. Ever since the fires, that place has been abandoned.
Mega float?
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog.
ECM fog? Whoa,
My
wait.
friends already tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it in the interference.
ECM fog.
That's where you come in.
I'm stealing that.
I want you to disable the ECM fog generators so that we can resume the survey.
I'm stealing that. I like that idea.
The corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging.
It's almost like you need to dig to find underground resources. I know, right? Crazy. Deactivate all ECM fog control devices and survey Xylem, the floating city. Again, ECM fog generators. You hide your city, your dead city, in a mist of fog that is also an ECM device, so nobody can scan or see what's going on, and everyone who walks into the dead city never returns. Yeah, I can steal that. Goon, question, who is that famous mech warrior with the fucking axe? Well, there is the Axe Man and Hatchet Man. There's probably a Solaris fighter with a melee weapon. I don't know their name, though. Okay, so, next one. Let's see here. Okay, after you neutralize the first fog control device. I'm not going to read any more because it's spoilers for the mission, but after we destroyed the first device, that is apparently where our crate
The
is.
ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled.
Oh.
Follow the beacons left by the survey drone.
So, chaff smoke machine? At a massively large scale, you could use it to create spooky, spooky environments and ambience.
Main system.
To hide something that's definitely not supernatural.
Raven, the ECM won't interfere with our contact. But it is affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings.
You are just in my head, aren't you? Or we have some kind of telepathic fucking connection with... something via the coral. Or you're 9-ball again.
This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
Right, okay. So follow the flashing red lights. But desolate, abandoned city, questionable, questionable fates of all those inhabitants, covered by a dense fog, secrets within. Also spooky time.
to be city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters.
Oh, it's the floating death balls. Look at those fuckers just appear out of nowhere. Oh, they're suicide drones too. Yep, nope. Again, I like this atmosphere. Ah yes, another favorite meme of mine. Machines continuing to fight and obey orders after those orders have lost all context or meaning. Never mind that entire that entire highway sign just detonating with no sound.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See
Right,
if you can
okay,
access
here.
it.
Right, so the guide says after this device, well, after we destroy this, oh, I have to actually just turn it off, okay.
Confirmed. The control device is offline.
Okay, so
Let's keep looking, Raven.
as I come over here. Right, okay, so after you neutralize the first fog control device, you will eventually be attacked by a flaying enemy. Well, spoiler alert. Oop. Check out the roof where the enemy came, and you'll find a part. Okay. Oh no, the strategy guide told us this is gonna be an ambush. I hate doing that, but oh no. I really hate doing that, but he's right there. I hate doing that, but remember, the nap is off. These parts should be in the shop and not, yo, a goodie hunt down here.
Intrusion attempt persisting. Normalization process A.
I can't find any data on this. I'm sorry, Raven. You'll have to rely on your experience.
He's dead! Or flying enemy. I guess I didn't look at that. Yep, there it is. And there's the second marker. Orta? Interesting. Or the second generator down there. Okay, now, Hikari, if you're still with us, I got one part. Is there another part out there? They're gaming my lock-on range, so I have to close with them. Again, it's very pretty. Too bad everybody's dead. Not that I know of. Okay, only one part. We also have another thing to worry. Another contextual thing to think about with the city. This is a city run by the Institute, who is apparently up to some really terrible happenings. Before you reveal, obviously, the fog ECM is their own doing, you could have cast the fog off as something like, something happened, and then everybody died, and all that's left was this fog. And what if it was part of an experiment that's gone horribly wrong, but it's not that, it's hiding something. They made it. It didn't kill them all, though, but you could definitely do some, like, mist shit.
Confirmed. Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
Believe it or not, I'm still trying to be a writer in the back behind the scenes. Things are slow going, though, but I like, picking up on story elements and things that I can replicate, too, because I like this. I enjoy seeing these things, just on personal taste, and also for giving inspiration. Something coral, something totally an accident, we swear. Yes. Something, we set out to create the world's strongest Pokemon, we succeeded, explosion.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process
Whoa, those are, well, they're plasma, but those are slow. Free aim probably would be helpful here. Oh. Joke's on you, my fire control is specialized for close range combat. Oh, overheat. Any more? Okay, we're good. Now, what are you doing out there? Do you have a log with you? Because you're clearly... Oh, ah. He was clearly trying to get my attention with that shit. Yep, log. I knew it. Okay, Dolmayan's writings. Ah, yes! Dead astronauts. Poor begotten souls that wandered into the fog looking for treasure or answers and were never seen again. Okay, text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to come from the writings of Phontomen, father of the Liberation Front. Symbiosis. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. She seemed to be contemplating the meaning of the word. This moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her siblings, sacrifices all. Is that symbiosis? Surely not. Oh no. Oh no. Thumb man? Bascombe. Yeah. Yeah, so, Also, in addition, you know, the the dead astronauts have, worrying writings about them, talking about strange things. Something, 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 something. Next stage of human evolution. Something, something, something. Grand step forward for all mankind. Something, 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 something. Non-negotiable. I'm entertained by this. Really, I am. It may be just Necrotica rubbing off on me with its fucking demented little muse. But, again, this is kind of my thing. So, as Eggrold said, what are the odds on an anglerfish mech? Oh, you mean something that has a funny little light bulb on it, that if you go near it, it tries to eat you? That's kind of what that guy did. They probably could fuck with you like that. That mech out there next to the log was clearly trying to get my attention by having a bright light in the fog. Obviously, developers try to use striking colors or lights to get players' attention if they want them to see something. Or they want, you know, to have something that you could, you know, catch if you're looking for it and reward you for paying attention. However, of course, yes, the anglerfish, it could be a trap. They could try to fucking kill you with a little bright light bulb or something that looks like something you want, and then they eat you. I feel like an anglerfish trap probably would have been cool too, right? Like, they'd have something blinking off in the distance that kind of looks like one of these beacons, and then it's, you know, a mech ambush, so you'd have to start to be wary of the lights, too. That's somewhat Souls-like game design I agree with, even though that's not necessarily unique to Souls-like games. That shit's way older than that.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a look.
And then I get ambushed while I'm looking for this. So, Evangelion or Necron scenario? I mean, you could look at this as Tokyo 3, but a ghost town. Observation data, the city of Xylem. Observation data extracted from a survey drone. Perhaps this was recorded by Handler Walter's friend. Xylem remains fully operational. The Planetary Closure Administration did their best to hide the place, but I'll find a way there soon enough. The only ones who know are the PCA and...
Wait, hostile readings.
Yep, that's what I figured. And that's what primal armor's for. I saw the ambush coming, but that's what that's for. Okay, so I engaged
Repair kit
I engaged the hostile machines. They're dead now. But that was clearly a trap of sorts. Okay, I guess we have to pick up on where the next blinking light is. Wait, there's something out there, I hear it. There it is.
Now we know what happened to the drone.
Right.
Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is.
Are you ready to write a negative review? A negative review for
Let's check
what?
it out. You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
Is this a date now? Am I on a date? I mean, I like the city in the fog, shenanigans. This is nice, I do like the environment. Huh? Okay. That looks like something that will get up and kill me, but apparently not. Again, I enjoyed the environment. It appears that somebody, maybe somebody also enjoyed the environment with putting it together. Not the first game with, a city in the fog looking at you, Silent Hill. But, again, I like these sorts of environments, so, yes, I would like to take my time. A stroll through the city in the fog with a cute girl stuck inside my head.
That's the last of the control devices.
There's probably more to find out there, too. Maybe we'll have a look around in some of the other playthroughs, but...
We'll have Walter back after this.
Six-two. Do you read me? Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming.
Oh no.
Pull out before they make this complicated.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god, it's the helicopter again! Oh no!
This will complicate
It's the refund!
so much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 6-2. I'll clean up the mess.
ammunition and no repair kits remaining.
I didn't get... So, I don't have a... Okay, I gotta get rid of the snipers first before they rob all my health.
I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt.
Oh,
Try accessing it if you need support.
I will, thank you, because I would like to get rid of the snipers, even though that guy's looking at me. Oh, good. Those are helping me, not hindering me, for once.
Xylem's defenses no good.
Fuck you, I've got funnels!
Right-hand
These snipers need to go.
50%.
Yeah, look at him, not me. You can probably fight the helicopter without these, but look, we're so terrified of the fucking helicopter that we need these guys to come help us. Oh no! Not again! But yes, no resupply. Oh no. That is Another LC. Fuck you, buddy. Another spacer that's slag on the goddamn tarmac. Alright, so there he is. Okay, now we engage the Raven test. With the support of the Ghost City's defenses. How nice. The monsters are helping us today. Oops. Also, yeah, you can kind of just stand under it, however my weapons don't have enough AP to really do that reliably, sadly. Now, what happens if I were to just kind of... Oh, he even dodged those. Wow, okay. Now, what if I were to go up here, and then... He's moving too fast. God, that is annoying. I gotta preempt his maneuvers. Luckily, I've got all this fucking boost, my god. Once again, the thing that makes people refund the game and call it a shit game. Holy shit, this is the requiem for the tutorial fight. Ow. Done. Yes, I have, because I have once again become a gun!
Looks like you did it. And the ECM fog's cleared too. Now, my friend can get back to surveying.
See, that feels like an accomplishment, not because it's actually really all that difficult, but because, yeah, that thing filtered so many fucking people. He's not hard! He's, a little tricky there. We got down to about a quarter health dodging around there, and it was a little hard to get into range from, because the miniguns bounce off his armor unless you're at point blank. So that added a little bit of difficulty to that, but he's not fucking difficult, but so many people got goddamn tilted over fighting that guy in the tutorial. I recognized him as, oh, that's suddenly not a threat, and I died a couple of times, because I wasn't, like everybody else, expecting a threat that, decisive that early on, which is kind of the point. It's a got you moment where, like, hey, the game wouldn't kill us in the tutorial, right? Wrong. So it was a curveball thrown at you, but so many people got filtered by that and couldn't beat him. Oh my god. Or a generator. Interesting. I wonder what it does. It's a generator and not a weapon this time. Or, a frame part. Interesting. What does it do? The only bullshit thing about him is he pulls an ace combat, it flies out of bounds. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. But he's so large, he kind of has to. But the playing area should be suitably large.
Are still in operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey.
Someone knows something we don't.
There must be more to Xylem,
Yes, there is, probably.
and to Walter's friend.
If you haven't picked up on it now, Cinder is probably an experiment by the Institute, and that's probably why she's, pushing 50 and sounds like she's still in her fucking 20s. If you haven't picked up on that one by now, Cinder's probably some kind of horrifying cyborg. I kind of picked that up during the, during the Sea Spider fight, because why do you know so much about this all of a fucking sudden? I wonder if this has something to do with your backstory. It does. Wow. Okay. So, what is this new generator? Coral-based internal combustion generator developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute. This model takes advantage of Coral's biological traits, enabling rapid recovery by pushing the combustion to its limits. Oh dear lord, it's a bioreactor. So what does it do better than the reactor I have right now? Post-recovery EN supply, energy firearm specialization. Well, okay, reload time down, but the capacity goes into the dirt, and the recharge also goes in the dirt too. Also the supply recovery. So what is this good for? I mean, it's lighter. Yeah, it's considerably lighter. Coral grows, evidently. Low, yeah, no, it's considerably lighter. Total weight, yeah, okay. It's a massive step down from this generator, though. So I suppose it's better if you're using a super duper light build, but hang on here. The amount of EN that is immediately recharged after generator supply has been restored. Higher values correspond to a greater initial EN recharge after the generator recovers from completing Oh, okay. So basically, it gives you a bigger immediate hit of energy when you begin resupply, when it starts recharging after you deplete it. So basically, it's a kick forward as you recover from depleting your generator. Okay. That's not resupply fast, but it'll effectively, it's not faster recovery rate, but it is faster recovery rate, just a different way. Interesting. Fucking bioreactor, though. I don't think it's actually worthwhile for our build here, though, so we're just gonna ignore it. We'll put it in the back just in case we want something, we'll come up with something interesting later on. So we'll put that in the back room, and then maybe we'll look into that later. When we actually have a large swath of parts to really make something that sings. Nothing new here, doesn't look like. It looks like we're only gonna get new parts at specific mission intervals, or by, just getting the crates. That's kind of annoying, but okay. Suffers from slow vertical boost, but boasts excellent energy efficiency. I'm not quite sure if this is better or worse than the thruster I have. Well, actually, no, I can't put any boosters on. I don't have a booster. The tank treads are the booster. I don't need boosters. Okay. Honest Brute. Okay, so next mission, mission 24 is the next one that has a crate, apparently. So, off we go. Heavy missile launch support. Northern Bellius, Watch Point Delta. Defend objective. Defend the main missile of the RAD missile battery until the launch sequence completes. Additional rewards for defending sub-missiles. I'm defending Megalith? What the fuck is the nest? Is that PvP? Yeah, it's online PvP.
Long time no see, tourist. I've got a job for you. The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business. Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys. Now they're feeling ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again.
Okay, so we're fighting more junkers.
I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away.
Oh god, she's gonna nuke all of her competitors.
The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch.
She's going to nuke everyone.
That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles.
She's just gonna nuke everyone.
And the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
I mean, I like your style, woman, and, you were a very entertaining bottom during that boss fight. But she's just... Okay, she's gonna flip the table and nuke them. I support this line of action. Continue.
It's almost time, Raven. Let's head over.
Wait, we're here?
We started without you, tourist.
Wait, the
Get
bridge.
to your position.
They did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch.
Wow, here I thought the water was gonna be deep. Having a fun time, are we? The defenses are already...
First enemy wave destroyed.
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh, hey, look, it's the AI.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries.
5 minutes.
Got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with a PCA.
Shit can everything in 5
But
minutes.
not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
Alright.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept Raven.
That's what I like to see, tourists. I almost pity the poor fools.
The dropships probably had more troops, and that would have made things more complicated. However, we've got assault. We've got tons of assault boost capacity and a really quick recharge on that, so we can respond to threats real quickly. So they're gonna have to fucking work to get through gun tank here. However, my
Coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
see, I knew it. Minor concern though.
Fancy tourist. The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
Okay, one missile's taking hits, but okay, we gotta conserve the boost there. Because I
Wave coming from the bridge. These machines look different.
oh, it's the fucking
About
droidecas.
specs. What about spicy products? Take them out first.
Ah. That's not what I wanted to do, shit. Oops.
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
Right-hand ammunition at 50.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more toy box specs. Don't let any through.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Said we're ahead of their reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
What did I say? We're not taking any chances because I'm no longer following the nap. You want your theatrics? Maybe lighten up the game's difficulty so I don't have to cheese so hard. You want your theatrics? You want me to play fair? Well, you start playing fair. Actually, wow, I took that out so quickly the game doesn't have anything to do for like 30 seconds. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Must have been stuck behind a fucking wall. Alright, you know what? I already know how to deal with you.
Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Lasers. They're ready to burn.
Hi, welcome to Gundam. Welcome to Gundam. I just slid up the spine of a fucking Salamis and blew it to pieces. Also, thank you. I work very hard on my pre-shows.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here come the fireworks. Enjoy, scumbags.
Free aim!
There is the predicted impact point.
Up there.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Raven. They really are like fireworks.
Ooh, pretty. Don't think about all the deaths though. But you know what? They suck. So, fuck them. Fuck them. But absolutely wrecked that fucking frigate. Man, I hope we actually do get like a Gundam tier fight where they throw a bunch of frigates at us and we have to just dip in between them and blow their fucking bridges up. Like we're, again, Xeon engaging a shit ton of Salamises. That kind of felt cool to shit can the frigate that quickly.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Get to the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course, you're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4 is as good a pedigree as any other.
Oh, hey, look, the boss is actually telling the guys not to be such assholes. Well, I did let their fucking, I did let their finance minister go. 'Cause money. I didn't just murder him. I'm still waiting for that fucking check, though.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
Man got re-educated anyway, so. Okay, did we get nothing new in the parts, so off we go again with more missions. Nothing to do. Attack the old spaceport. Neutralize field old Bertram spaceport. Attack base, destroy targets. Attack the base seized by the Planetary Closure Administration and destroy all berthed warships. Well, there's my fucking frigate fight. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed. Alright. Now we run through the Federation stocks and we start blowing up all the Salamises and Magellans.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus for you. Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
Now it's the Battle of Loom.
This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege. We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 Planetary Closure Administration bases. One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PC elite squads.
I wonder if he's gonna fuck up, probably.
Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Can do, sir.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long.
Work fast? Got it.
I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Now, Rusty is just Pixie. He might wind up being Pixie if he betrays us. That might work out. Also, 3,000... Hey, look! This mission payout's very high! What's that mean? Boss fight? $3,000 is a clear sign that there's probably gonna be a boss fight.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow.
This is chapter 3, though. There's no bad boss fights. Well, the boss fight against the elite squad was actually not too bad. That was just an AC fight. That wasn't anything bad. But okay, so.
Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5, intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Karlov, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Buddy. If you say still alive, I may have to kill you when you show up.
Estimated threat range 3
If you ask me if I'm still alive when you show up, I may have to kill you.
Hey, buddy. We've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now.
Rusty, you're pushing it.
Moving.
Rusty, you're pushing it.
Moving to intercept.
The only thing they missed is getting Yuri Lowenthal over here. Guess he cost too much or wasn't available.
3 heavy warships to go.
Two warships left. Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast.
No, Buddy's part of the script for a very specific reason.
For long.
Just one more.
No, it's an AC0 reference. It's gotta be. He says buddy way too often in the script. Do you know why? That's way too often to just be they just kind of had it in the script. You know what they're doing, and I'm totally fine with that.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
See you later, nerd. Oops.
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way.
Oh.
Hold out till I reach you.
Oh, here we go. I wanted this, and I'm glad it's here.
Right hand ammunition, left hand ammunition at 50%.
Stand still! My problem is all my weapons were overheating, so you know what, I guess well, I have to get out of here and actually resupply. Fucko gonna chase me? No, guess not. Alright, fine. Time is money, though.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Sorry! Please hold.
Code 5, target for termination approaching. Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Gun tank, go space.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Is it time?
Heavy warships incoming.
Let's do this.
Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
Now I'm having fun. Where's the rest? Gun tank go space. Gun tank go to Abawaku and wreck everything.
1-5. Target for termination sighted.
More ace ACs, all right.
To pay the piper.
Rusty?
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers. Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Go double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relay system
Okay.
response.
Looks like one of them's gonna try and stay back.
B4 got independent mercenary raised. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Strange bedfellows. This means the corp can't afford to cheat.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Go 3-1A. System's green.
That's one.
System. Code 7-8. Threat level.
Code 7-8 received. System processing.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, god damn it.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Wait check.
I tried to do the primal armor thing twice, but they wouldn't let me. I have a cooldown, I forgot, but they're fucked. Get fucked. Get out. Done.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relay system verdict. Code 7-8E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
Oh no.
I'm picking up something.
Oh no.
I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
Oh no. Oh no, they've authorized Exterminatus. What the hell? Oh! Oh no, it's the fucking Dune Worm!
It's underground.
Uh-oh.
What? What is that thing?
Ow!
Is that another PCA weapon?
Hey, so Rusty, I'm kind of out of hit points here, so if you, would.
It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, System 1.
Ow!
AP at 30%.
Yeah, the unfortunate tag controls are not actually doing me any favors against this guy, but let's get the hell out of here. Let's get some fucking, oh, they've corralled me. How original. Oh dear lord.
Wait, something's wrong.
Huh?
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
I must dig. It's going after the coral.
To protect the convergence.
Okay.
Looks like the PCA has helped itself to the Institute's relics.
Ah.
621. Rest up at base.
Looks like an electric shaver. Yeah.
I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Okay, so then we're gonna have the actual proper boss fight against that thing. The spice must flow. The spice must flow. That's kind of where. That's probably where the that coral seems like a very Dune inspired sort of resource here for this bit. That might be partially where it came from. But yes, that's my Battle of Loom battle that I just realized. Hey, that would be cool if that happened and it was delivered to me. You see? When it starts being horse shit and not Dark Souls and Elden Ring and starts embracing I am a mecha anime, things improve, don't they? All right, good. People said chapter 3 is where things get good. I agree. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, new log, or new level in log. What have I got? Mind Alpha, oh, the hull. Okay. I got the Chrome Hound's hull. Ooh.
Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence.
What if I told you there's an even better one where you have infinite energy for a very specific reason?
Everyone's getting involved.
Hikari, I am very excited to see it then.
Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon.
What is that job?
I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
What the fuck is that job, Walter? What you haven't explained to me the job, Mondo. What the fuck's the job, Mondo? Also, Woo the Shade, thank you for following. Welcome to the show. Caught that as soon as I looked over.
New messages.
Okay, so what's the deal? That was fun, though. That was fun. No, I have not played Cataclysm.
Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Get the grinding mission, by the way. I thought it was destroy the special craft.
Peter, your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable. V2 and V4 left a message for you.
Hikari, I think I got that already.
The arrival of that monster, it's more pressing matter. Arquebus and Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate for the moment. It'll take time to formalize our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your
Next rank in the arena!
B-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. You have entered the upper ranks. May these encounters further guide your technique.
Embrace the cheese until we give you bullshit parts, and then become a Gundam. Okay, new mercenary data added to the arena. But, whatchamacallit, Hikari, I'm pretty sure I already got that mission you mentioned, which is over here. It's this one, right? Yeah, I already got that one. So yeah, I used that for grinding, and now we've got Dosh, so no problems there. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I have to take another bathroom break. I'll be right back, but see? All right, now we're getting somewhere. See, as entertaining as, you know, being the lone warrior against massive foes that require great skill and, you know, concentration and ability, you know, to fight, we also want to have those, you know, those awesome power fantasy Gundam moments where we're just gliding in between large foes and waves of expendable mooks and just absolutely wrecking everybody in our path. We want that. It's kind of leaning, that's Ace Combat though, so that's not a Souls-like sort of experience. So you see how these two don't play very well together though. But that mission right there, plus the previous one, there we go. That's the game I was looking for. It's in there. Nice to see ya. Thought you might have left us. Chapter 1 was kinda shit, but now that you're here, things are looking up. Good. Fantastic. We're going somewhere now. Let's hope the next game that From Software makes in the Armored Core series is more of that and less than Chapter 1, right? Or at least if they have to do shit like Chapter 1, less bosses, better bosses, bigger moments. And then, no, lots of fights like the spaceport right now, and then apparently there's an even better version of that coming according to Akari. Good. Good. I'm happy. My mech power fantasy. There it is! You know, trying and, you know, tests of skill are all well and good, but mech power fantasy. Yes, please. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Right, we're back. Huh. Mech Power Fantasy is right. I don't get that vibe much from here. Yeah, unfortunately. God, you need to read this. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Big wall of text. You need to read this. AC6 negative review. Pure Elden cringe brain rot. Only bought this game because it was advertised to have been made by the Elden Ring developers. Again, first off, the only video game I know is Elden Ring. Really bad sign, but okay. The moment I saw mechas, I quit immediately. There is no way it will be even half as good as Elden Ring. What? Especially without Miyazaki at the helm. What? Going back to Baldur's Gate 3, and then I'll have Starfield to feast on. Well, enjoy your bear sex, you absolutely you cringe. I don't even, like, there are words, but they're just a string of insults for that kind of thinking and that kind of person. Okay, more for us, you fucking casual chasing, just the popular games just because they're fucking popular. Look at that. Baldur's Gate. Why is Baldur's Gate popular? Because it's a popular thing right now. And Starfield, another popular game. This person probably only plays games that are popular just for the sake of them being popular and doesn't have any taste of their own. An NPC in a fucking crowd. Granted, again, this game... And also, how do you buy this game without realizing that it's a mech game? I'm sorry, what? What, did you think that they were knights? Knights with reverse jointed legs or some shit? What? Dude must have been filtered by the helicopter. Most likely. Again, I love the idea that that was the Raven test that actually filtered people. Like I keep saying, in Armored Core 2 delivered to us on launch day, there are some birds that can fly and some that can't. These poor invertebrates are the birds that cannot fly. Woe was them and their skill issue. Again, it may sound harsh and it may sound like I'm gatekeeping, but I'm not. If you refunded the game because you couldn't beat the first boss, you deserve to be fucking clowned on. That's not gatekeeping. That's literally like, I didn't want to be challenged, or I saw something that gave me a fucking conniption and I immediately refunded the game and gave it a bad review. Children. All of them. Buys game, looks inside, mech. Again, do you not look at public, like, well, I'm gonna buy this game because the people who made Elden Ring made this game. That doesn't look at game, doesn't look at context, doesn't research what the fuck, doesn't search what the hell Armored Core is, doesn't question, 6 on the title, indicating that there are other games, and, maybe that this is a part of a series that is different from Elden Ring or something like that. A complete lack of, thought. Good lord, this person's like a cash register for games developers. Also, just check the mission list. This game has 58 missions and exactly 60 if you count the ones you can't repeat. Oh, okay. Guy sounds like he deserved to be filtered. Some people deserve to be filtered by the helicopter. These idiots are gatekeeping themselves. I know, right? It's a zoomer, isn't it? It fucking sounds like it, because that person sounds like they have no fucking taste. Their taste is only what's in front of them right now, and they don't bother to look back and understand, games in general, and understanding, they don't bother to understand experiences that maybe they missed, or maybe that are older than them, because they're the kind of people that think, oh, only new is great. And the people who look back at the past and say past is great are fetishizing the past, and it's not actually that great. That's a really amazingly flawed mindset, and it's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. But unfortunately, you see this brain rot in the current generation of youngins. Perhaps we were this stupid when we started. However, well, I'm one of the people that fucking learned that no, actually, the world didn't start existing the day I was born, and other shit's been happening, and maybe some of that stuff is actually worth looking into. And maybe that stuff is actually better than some of the things that we have today. Maybe we can learn from these lessons, but no, past bad, past racist. By the way, in about 2 to 3 missions, you'll get the stun gun and your build is complete. I will witness the stun build and I will enjoy it. However, the dual songbird build here, I like this. This is something that I'd clearly recommend. You can see the effect of this, ladies and gentlemen. You get these parts relatively quickly. You actually, I'm not exactly sure where you get these, but I know you get these basically, I think you get them, I think you get the songbirds for beating Balteus. So, you have to make your own way through that, I suppose. But, yeah, so you can see the effectiveness of this build. This is a build anyone can use, and you're good. You're good. You are good. They're all free in Chapter 2. Alright. But, this is a build that if you are having a problem, and you have made it past the filter, you are granted the right to utilize this cheese build to get through the first campaign. I will not, the first playthrough. I will not judge you because the game is somewhat wonky in how it's laid out. We can start, like, arguing tastes after the first playthrough, when we have New Game Plus, and we have all the parts to choose from, and then we can start making our gaudy duelist machines. I'll judge you if you still use this shit when you have maxed OS upgrades on now. Maybe so, but maybe people just like tank builds. I won't judge you for using a tank build. But yeah, if you're having trouble, if you don't know what to do, and you have the dash to buy these parts, please play the tank build. Play the dual songbird tank build. You will be good. Eliminate Honest Brute. Hey, that's got parts in it. Eliminate Honest Brute, a dozer hiding out in Grid 012. Extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed. There are ports in this mission, so we will go there.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it.
You probably could, but...
The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it.
Ah.
So let's get extraordinary.
It's got a shield on its nose.
Punch a hole in that shield.
Ah.
But I'll need your help.
What?
You'll be heading to Grid 012. One of the first sectors they built.
Over red?
It's barely holding up.
Interesting.
That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out.
Over red rail cannon. I thought it said override, but over red. Fine. Fine.
His AC Milktooth was built by us, so its only flaw is that it's piloted by him.
Oh look, we've already got his
When
parts.
he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine. And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the ice worm's shield.
What you're saying is clog its gears with bodies. Exactly. Use the Voshko to steer the strategy. Send 1 billion gems and balls directly into it. Oh yeah, the chainsaw is in this mission. Fucking radical. Good. Finally, the chainsword is here.
Ready for this, tourist?
Actually, there are 3 parts here.
And we all stand to gain.
Good lord, there's 3 parts here. Hold on. Let me just get this over here. And the flamer. Interesting.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, so...
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Okay, so we're looking for massive red lasers.
It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute. We're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh heavens, you're a friend of Carla's. Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine. Here's to new beginnings. By all means, be my guest.
Be our guest. Be our guest.
See what I mean, tourist? We need to go deep down.
Well, it's got very nice vistas, and you know we blew the shit out of this, so it's like it's you know it'd be rational if you know this was torn to shreds, but it's a very nice background. Honestly, like, the environmental art is very well done. It's just a shame some of the game design isn't necessarily agreeable. However, we're getting better about that. Haha, I'm playing Toho. Ow, ow, fuck, I didn't miss I missed those guys. Ow, ow. And then I proceeded to fail Toho. I see a red laser.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
Okay, so, right, yeah, okay. In the stage of the mission with the massive red lasers, the lower laser has a container on it. Interesting. Ah, there it is. Ooh. It's not...
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
Careful.
Friend from afar, just for me.
Careful.
With joy. Be still my beating heart.
Okay. Okay, so next up there's a container that's behind us when we get a call from Brute. So let's just ignore these. Pro tip, you can scan the laser things and then just destroy them without triggering them. Free money! Ow. Ah, Christ. Oh, a combat log. Wait, how many logs do these have? Kamikaze drones are annoying, yeah, hurt, and they can kind of be hard to track. Also, nope, I didn't want to go that way, but... Okay, not all of them have combat logs. Oh, Jesus. Mouse and keyboard aim would probably make this easier for free aim. Oh, damn it. I like how that didn't even trip him. Interesting. We don't want to run totally out of ammo, though, with this shit. But okay. Next objective, this way. So we'll get a call on a specific platform, and then at the opposite end of the objective... The opposite end of the platform from the objective is where the next part is. It may be here, but it's not up here. I don't think. I could probably punt them off the edge if I wanted to. You get the back drone weapon in this where you can deploy drone. Oh, I get the funnels here. Right. Somebody also has made the fucking Sazabi. I saw them using the funnel weapon. I'm like, oh, those are here too. That's from Armored Core. That's from like AC1 games.
I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun.
Okay, yeah, he's over there, but somewhere over here, somewhere out around here is the part. Oh, deployable drone. Oh, right. Ah! My scan didn't pick it up, but I saw it. There it is. Someone's shooting at me, but I don't give a shit. I want my part.
2 repair kits remaining.
BC-0600. Okay, that's the second part. Greenish energy barrier. We're looking for a greenish energy barrier for next. Man, I wish I had an APS, really. That's one thing I miss from the old AC games, an APS.
One repair kit remaining.
Okay, clearly, fight. Ah. There's one thing that kind of sneaks up on you sometimes, and it's the limited range of the miniguns. Like, the armor value is no joke against the miniguns, sadly.
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Ow. Well, there went taking advantage of most of that stun, sadly. You see, he just kind of...
I know, Milktooth. I can't wait either.
He seems rather strange.
No repair kits remaining.
Right, so, as you saw, the quadruped just backed up a couple of feet, and then suddenly the minigun bullets could do absolutely nothing against. So that's kind of a flaw with the miniguns. So the thing, if you use a coral generator, it makes all your core expansions red and your thrusters also red. And if you die, you explode in a coral explosion. I mean, we have the bioreactor. We have that. That'd be neat, but I don't want to die either. But I suppose that's a form of energy, a form of customization then. Can I get one that's green? Wait, wait a minute. What's that over there? I think that's an enemy. Okay, so we're free for a moment. No, it's just lights. Let's be sure,
Deploying a
though.
shield. You'll need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get smoked like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
Left hand ammunition at 10%.
We're also running low on ammo here. Please destroy my thing so we can make it better. Also, yes, my babies, she says, with a spider as her decal. Okay, at the start, you'll be eventually pass through a greenish energy barrier. You'll enter a building, and the very first room has a bunch of red lasers. Okay, so in here, there's more spoilers, but in here.
There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
Okay, so now suddenly there's a shitload of lasers, right?
Much more dangerous in tight quarters.
In here, there is apparently another box, if we can find it. Might be over there. Oh, it's just to the right on the floor. Okay, so go all the way down. I'm also really low on ammo, fuck. Well, actually, we can just drift past these guys then. Those guys are MTs. I might actually have to fight them.
Right hand ammunition at 10%.
Oh, there it is. Literally right over there. Can't you punch things? I can, but that's going to be a bit of a limitation. But it looks like if we're running out of ammo now with weapons that are actually pretty ammo efficient, we're probably pretty close to the lost file. I'd like to grab the box, please. Do I have to be in front of it?
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay, friend.
Okay, bad cook. And that is... You're near the end anyway. It feels like it, because it feels like the weapon... Though the ammunitions are definitely... The ammunition counts for all of the weapons are definitely balanced around the idea of some of them can last an entire mission, and some of them can't. The miniguns are ones that can. Typically. But this goes to show you, depending on your ammunition count, you can kind of judge the remaining length of the mission. Because typically, if you have a really efficient weapon that has a really large amount of ammo, if you start running low, then that means, oh well, the end of the mission must be here. It's kind of an odd sort of dead reckoning for mission length, but, well, it works.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
I hope there's a resupply down there. Oh, fuck you guys. I nudged him by getting too close, but oh well.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Also, there's no supply point, so just spawn the boss and press start and load from the checkpoint. Oh, so there's gonna be no resupply. Oh, you bastard. So I'm gonna have to be clever about this. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's the new amazing cheese. Hey, hey guys, this thing you've been taking advantage of, we're taking it away now. Even though they dropped the resupply directly in front of a fucking fight before, now we're gonna take it away now. Fuck you guys. But I guess that just means, well, just don't simply avoid taking damage, right, guys? But okay. Let's see if we can beat him without doing that, even though I do not have a lot of ammo. Alright, so what am I supposed to be doing aside from flying literally up the railgun? I'm here. What am I looking for?
My new friend. You're here at last. Brute!
Where is it?
Oh, Carla. You've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Where?
Shut him up, tourist.
Where is he?
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
Where the...
Built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't
Oh.
underestimate it.
Let's go. Ignition at 50%. AP at 50%. Right shoulder ignition at
How Milktooth thinks. How the rail cannon weaves. Torn from their mother. Oh, they must miss Carla so. Highway doom. Slow. Slow. Quick, quick, slow. 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 Quick, quick, slow. Let's trip the light, fantastic friend.
Ah, damn it.
Seems that was your last dance, friend.
Except there's a checkpoint right over there.
If I can find them.
Except there's a checkpoint over there, and if I had known we were getting into this, I wouldn't have used so much ammo, but... Okay. Oops. You see, they play dirty like that. Because like, oh, you've got this resupply before a boss fight to make it a fair fight, but then we just don't make it a fair fight. Oops. Also, he's got a flamethrower, which is really hard to avoid at close range as well. So, again, the game doesn't play fair like that, and it thinks, oh, well, it's skill-based, right? Haha, hee hee, ho ho, how skilled. No, fuck you. Play by, you establish rules, you fucking play by them. So this is why we cheese.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered.
So if I had known that that was going to happen, I would have played the mission very differently, i.e. ignored most of the fights. But you see, you can't know that. But that's what they're gaming on. You not being able to you not suspecting that. Them not showcasing that they're going to do that.
Must be nearby.
Ah, it's a surprise! But it's also horseshit.
My new friend. You're here at last.
So, yeah, again, I guess the Elden Ring community likes bullshit tactics like that, but I don't. But okay, now that we actually have full health and full ammo, wow, we're gonna win a fair fight. Wow. He's also using repair kits too. So he has repair kits and I don't. Well, I wouldn't in this case. So the game, the boss is a cheap shot. Dead. It's pointless too because you just respawn with full resources anyway. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like a friend playing a prank on you going, ah, here you go. What was the point of that other than to just be a dick? That's not good game design, that's you just being a prick with your game mechanics. Again, the Elden Ring fan base may be a bunch of masochists that actually enjoy that, but they clocked out at the fucking helicopter on level 1. Come on, guys. This shit needs to go bye-bye. If you're gonna establish mechanics like that, you're gonna stick to them. But of course, again, you have to be able to surprise the player. But that steps over the line of good game design. That's you being a prick, and, you know, oh, well, you got me. I guess I'll just now play the entire level with your surprise in mind, or restart the checkpoint with my full repairs. So, really, it's a bunch of cheap low blows and sucker punches that, again, aren't appreciated by anyone other than masochists, honestly. So again, get this shit out of here. Okay, so we've got the chainsword and boosters. Bad cook. I guess that's the flamethrower, too. Elden Souls got gaslit into thinking bullshit is good game design. Yeah, unfortunately. Because, while things that are challenging and that can force you to think on your feet and adapt to a situation are, you know, worthy merits of skill if you can overcome them. Nobody beats a Dark Souls game their first time, and once you know a surprise is coming, it's not a surprise anymore. So cheap shits like that are just good for the developer to laugh because the player would never see it coming, but that's not good game design. They would never see it coming, but once they've seen it, they know it's there. And so it's not really skill-based anymore. It was just some cheap laugh you had at the player's expense. That's not good game design, and it should go fuck off and die in a fire. And also, my controller's died again. Damn it. Really? Fuck. And now they want to make it everyone's problem. Again, fuck those people, fuck the logic of those games. I understand that, yes, there is some skill-based, there's skill behind analyzing enemy patterns and consistently inputting correct responses. However, at the end of the day, the game design of these games simply just resorts to cheap sucker punches and surprises that aren't really good game design. It's just, again, cruel jokes called skill. They're just, the dungeon master is laughing at you because you'll never see the surprises coming, but as a game designer, you kind of actually have to articulate this kind of shit to the player. You can have surprises, however, there's a line. There's a line you can't cross because then you become bullshit. Because you are effectively God, and you can control the situation, you create the situation. However, I'm the audience, and I can say that you're a shit God, and you're not worth my money. So there's a balance you have to strike with that. Unfortunately, the Souls-like players have accepted a really lopsided balance that they call skill. But fuck you, you masochists. That's not good game design, and not every game should have that. So, good. We can see that got ya was relatively pointless because, oh, I just died. The boss had a laugh at me because, get good, kid. I got back up and immediately wrecked him. What did that really do aside from the developers having the knowledge of, this is gonna kill so many people the first time. They're gonna be, the look on their faces. Hee hee, ha, he, ha. No, go fuck yourself. And it's actually pretty good. The Souls like audience has rejected this game entirely. So now they have to listen to everybody else's opinion that isn't a Souls like player, who looks at this and goes, "This is horse shit. What are you doing? What the fuck? Reality check." Oh, you want to give us a vibe check? Well, we're gonna give you a fucking vibe check because the audience that accepts this shit is not here. They clocked out at mech games because they can't think for themselves. I remember a forum post calling to boycott this because if it did well, it would take away from Elden Ring. Again, these people are, like, possessed by their masochistic fantasies. Fuck them, and fuck this game design. But you see, did that really impede us for very long? No, I just respawned and immediately wrecked him. The only reason that guy was actually a difficult fight is because I had exhausted all of my resources getting through the level, because I didn't think that they were gonna... Because they had established a system where if I have a boss fight, I have a resupply to make it a fair fight, which is not necessarily, you know, cheating on my regard, but, you know, it makes it a fair fight. I'm at full health and I have my resources, and the boss is at full health and he has his resources. But they expended my resources, didn't give me a resupply, and they also gave me a fucking enemy with repair kits too, which not all the AI does. So, again, it's a cheap sucker punch, and it only lasts for a second. It makes the player feel bad, but then I just get right back up and kill him when it's a fair fight. It means nothing other than the satisfaction of a sadistic developer just laughing at the player for their casting jokes at their own expense. This is not good game design. Ooh, if Bubbleman had repair kits, he'd be even more bullshit. But you see, this needs to go. Granted, I'm not saying the game shouldn't be difficult. However, that is a good example of, no, fuck that, fuck you, fuck that. Again, also, I would like to have more health, please, because I would actually like the ability to you know, put down the Aestus Flask mechanic and actually just have a very strong mech that's just really hard to kill. But this is not good game design, is my point. And there are multiple ways that you could, that the Armored Core has allowed you to get around this and wouldn't pull this shit to begin with, but also things that they've taken away from us that we would normally have in an Armored Core game. So I really hope that they realize that, oh, wait, maybe the Souls-like thing is only within the Souls-like, community, and no one else actually likes this shit. I don't get the point of enemy ACs having health repair kits. Like, just make their health larger from the get-go, because they have health kits too. You can actually one-shot stagger some AC bosses because they didn't calculate for it. You can burst them down before they pop a repair, though. Yeah, I know. So, right, no, you can do that as well if you've got a super cheese build for just shutting them down. But yeah, if you're gonna have them repair during a fight, why not just have them have a bigger health pool? But I suppose it's to add more drama to a situation, to make a boss more difficult because he can repair. I can kind of understand the logic behind that, but the thing was, that was not a fair situation. And it basically, in order to be very prepared for that situation, you basically just have to rush right through the entire mission. And you know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on.
One new message.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
Yeah. The repair kit system doesn't need to exist, and it's purely a side effect of the Aestus Flask sort of logic from Souls-like games. And it is, I think, an excuse for you to make you brittle and very easily one-shot, because they want to have that threat there. They want you to be vulnerable so that their bullshit tactics can harm you. Because if you can build up enough health to just, no-sell an enemy attack, then it's not really, you're not really threatened. You're not really involved. It's not exciting, or at least exciting to some people. So I can kind of see the logic behind it, but again, more Souls-like, bullshit. It just opens the door for them to throw cheap tricks and low blows in your direction, and it's not good game design. But anyway, so yeah, hey guys, do you want to know the optimal strategy for playing that mission? Let's go find out. You only get $50,000 for replaying it too. Funny. Also, repair kits don't exist in PvP, so what's the point? Somebody desperately wanted the Aegis Flask mechanic there. I don't know why. Again, maybe they just thought that they were so totally gonna get the audiences that they had with Elden Ring and all the other Souls-like games. But anyway, so yeah, hey guys, let's go play this mission the correct way, that you wouldn't be able to guess the first time, but okay.
It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute. We're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh heavens, you're a friend of Carlos. Splendid. Any friend of Carlos is a friend of mine. Here's to new beginnings. By all means, be my guest.
Those are designed to stop you from rushing, too, because now I can see some silliness there. But okay. How the fuck did I... Stagger. I see now. Okay.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart. I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun.
Have you picked up that I'm just speedrunning the level? I think you might have been able to pick up that I am in fact speedrunning the level to save resources. Because none of these fights are actually anywhere, in any way, worthwhile if I know that I have to conserve resources. I wonder if that creates bad dynamics in gameplay. I wonder if it makes my gameplay irrelevant that the player is not playing my game.
Quarters.
Gee, I wonder. I wonder if this is a terrible idea that's incredibly short-sighted, that just, again, exists to facilitate this cheap shot.
Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Gee, I wonder if...
2 repair kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
I wonder.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute!
Alright, well come down here so I can actually fucking hit you.
You've introduced me to such wonderful people.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Wonderful things.
Shut him up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the
He's even hovering above you like old AI. Funny.
Built that AC at heart, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
how Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. How they must miss Carla so. I weep too. Now slow. Slow. Quick, quick, slow. 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 Quick, quick, slow. Let's trip the light fantastic friend.
Targeting got weird on me there. Ow.
AP at 30%.
Wow.
My friend, this is a gift.
Wow, in order to actually beat the game designer's cheap trick, I had to not play the game and speed run the entire level, making everything on the level actually irrelevant gameplay. Wow, that's so good! Wow, what an amazing idea that was! Oh my god! What a worthy successor to Elden Ring! Clap, 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 clap. See? See? Wow. Not dying against the enemy boss is as easy as speedrun the level, but you have to know the boss is there. But again, we don't know the boss is there because we're not relentlessly metagaming and reading a strategy guide from front to back, right? So again, if you're gonna pull cheap shit like that, the only answer is just to break the nap and relentlessly metagame the situation to know where everything is. But again, it's like, oh well, there's no contest and and no honor or glory or heroism in just reading the strategy guide and playing playing the game while knowing what everything that's about to happen with no surprises, right? You have to let the GM have some surprises, right? Yeah, only if I trust that the man is going to play fair. He's not playing fair here, so you know what? Go fuck yourself. So, again, this game design needs to go die in a fucking corner. Anyone who likes this, I'm very sorry, you're a masochist, you can pay women to step on you. You don't ruin my video games, please. Go, take your fetish and go deal with it in a more productive manner elsewhere. Don't ruin my entertainment because you like someone breaking your fingers for sexual gratification or some shit like that. This is not good game design. But moving on. Oh right, we have arena fights. Good, good. V3 O'Keefe. Okay, Baron Flower. Third squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. O'Keefe is originally a member of an older generation of augmented humans, and during the Island 4 disturbance, it's probably a prior Armored Core game, he worked as an agent carrying out espionage activities. He was later headhunted by Arquebus's information department and agreed to sign up on the condition that they provide him with Generation 9 augmentation surgery to counteract the coral burn-in on his brain. Huh. Coral do some bad shit, yo. So yeah, anyone who supports that kind of game design, you have shit taste. When the game stops doing that, it's a fun game.
Subject AC, Baron Flower. Call sign, V3 O'Keefe.
And when it does do that shit, I'm gonna cheese it, because fuck you, you're not playing fair either. Why should I? Short hit 1K. 1K followers? Good, congratulate her for me.
Destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
All right. I'm really about to say that the challenge within the arena is pathetic, and these are basically just to gatekeep the OST chips, as Hikari said as well. The arena is actually just a pathetic, barely worthwhile challenge, but it probably helps you to specialize builds against players that aren't, in PvP. But I really feel like they've done the arena the wrong way. I like seeing it, and it's funny to cheese it, but I feel like it's way too easily cheesed, and the challenge is lacking here. No sound, by the way. Oh, right, you're still playing. Joint Assault was BS. I hate it. See? I told her to expect that. I told her it would be a bad idea. But congratulations, Shark. 1K piss Shark. 1,000 followers. Look at her go. She's growing so fast. Also, she's streaming and she comes to poke me while streaming. Funny. She's good at multitasking, but maybe she shouldn't be multitasking certain things. You get what I mean? So I have to fight Cinder? Full course. Is it a quadruped? I think it's a spider leg for the Spider Woman. The ringleader of RAD and its chief engineer, responsible for the basic specifications of all the organization's products, a specialist in data processing and machine design, and a font of knowledge. Okay, font of knowledge with an imaginative genius. Cinder Carla has produced a long line of eccentric and fanciful weaponry, quite unlike those found in the corporate catalog. Her stated design philosophy: what use is a killing machine that can't get a good laugh? Arguably true. Also, I love how the arena just throws spoilers at you, Lamo. So they lock it out and don't even lock out the spoiler stuff. Oh, hey there, Rusty. And then Honest Brute all the way down there. I could have played this before I fought him. Funny. And also, yeah, the spoilers for literally everyone we're going to fight. But then again, more lore, because these characters aren't really going to have a whole lot of exposition to, like, articulate their backstories or be a focus. Honest Brute is better than Rusty, apparently, because reasons. Okay, let's go fight. Let's go fight Carla now.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
What the hell are those?
Rank? What is this?
Kinda creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever.
Oh, she's actually fighting us over the internet.
But you can have this old data.
Main system activating combat mode.
Whoop. That was by accident. Oops. Hey, Carla, could you get out of that corner, please? Ow. All of my guns are overheating. Everything is exploding!
Nice. Don't know about the sim.
It appears the data contained an unauthorized message. We apologize. Terminating evaluation.
I mean, that's kind of a funny element to have in the arena that gives it a little bit more personality like that. But again, I feel like the challenge in the arena is kind of pathetic. Like, there is no challenge. Like, these are just supposed to be, like, token fights, and they don't really... Because that's the sad thing. The AC fights are actually kind of interesting when you can't skull fuck them like I'm doing right now. It's funny to do that, but... There's just something wrong here. I can sense priorities being not where they should be. They're twin missile launchers that has 3 separate launch pods, so they rotate out into the other one when one fires, so you can have basically belt-fed missiles because you can fire 3 sets before reloading. Neat. I wish I had these parts on hand so I could buy them now. But I have to wait. Because the game fucking said so. But okay, cold call. Dead Sled. An independent mercenary who bargained his way into an effortless entry to Rubicon, having anticipated the extra-planetary corporation's forays well before they made their move. A specialist in corporate wet work, Cold Call removes undesirable elements on behalf of those who do not wish to be seen getting their hands dirty. Quick to identify a fellow assassin, he claims that you can smell a real killer right through their AC. Funny. The stagger mechanic gimped the game. That's also true. Like, it's funny to have, like, a stagger mechanic so you can, if you know what you're doing, stagger a boss and one-hit kill him instantly in a matter of seconds. But it also kind of breaks the whole game, too. It's also inignorable. You know, it's you can't ignore it.
AC. Dead sled. Call sign. Cold call.
It's so effective that you can't not build someone around it.
Situation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, new arena here with terrain. Interesting. Oh no. My controller went out. Oh no. Both the batteries are dead? Fuck. The other one was fully charged. What the hell happened here? Okay. Hold on, folks. I gotta actually plug the controller in now. Shit. I didn't think I was gonna need to do that. Damn. I thought the other battery was ready, but this is why I should check these things. See, the funny thing is I bought new batteries for this game. I knew I was gonna... I almost bought a new controller, but the finances didn't agree with me there. But I knew I was going to need new batteries because the battery pack that I have is old and busted and was basically at the end of its road. So I needed new battery packs. Armored Core sucking up the juice in your batteries to keep keep Photoshop running. Right? Yeah, it's a botnet to keep the in-game Photoshop running. I'm using a fucking Switch Pro controller, Lamau. It's comfy and I like it. I kind of wanted to get a hold of that new, you know, that, whatchamacallit, that marketed Switch controller with analog sticks that use magnets for the analog sticks so they don't wear out. Because I actually, honestly, beat the shit out of my controllers, and stick drift is actually present on all of them. So even if they're not Switch controllers, because I know the Switch has a massive problem with stick drift, because they're very delicate. So somebody has made, or is in the process of making, a Switch controller that uses, basically uses magnets and electromagnets to, drive the analog stick so they won't wear out. Because really what you do if you use analog sticks too heavy, is you just break the mechanism inside of it, and then that's what causes stick drift. So if you use electromagnets, it's much harder to break, so you won't have stick drift nearly as often, if not ever, they claim. So that, I might wind up going to purchase that. Now where the fuck is that cable? Because now I have to be on a cord. Oh no. Now, where did I put that cable? Ah, there it is. Fortunately, now everything's kind of in a ball next to my computer, but I found it. Okay, what's not vital here? Actually, all of it's... Actually, no, that's the... Oh, this might cause a problem, but... Oh, wait. Well, no, it won't, because the... Right. Right, so the capture card for the oh, god damn it. That might cause a problem. The USB stick is kind of bent. Hang on, let me get a knife. Oops. Phonto! Actually, no, Phonto takes good care of his electronic components by accidentally rolling over his USB cables and crushing the ports. Oops. Not that bad. I could just bend it back into place. There we go. It's just a little misshapen because the metal around it's very thin, so if you happen to accidentally put something heavy on it, it'll just, it'll bend and you won't be able to put the fucking thing in the port. Oops. Yeah, be more responsible with your tech, I suppose. Don't leave USB cables, like, literally right next to your chair. You can casually, accidentally roll over them. This message brought to you by responsible adults. Thank you. I do take care of the index, though, even though we haven't played VR in a while. That's still there, and I do take care of that. However, this is kind of easy to do with USB cables. But I thought I was done with this shit. You know why? Because I bought the battery packs. Do you know why I don't really like using this cable? Because if you nudge it the wrong way, it'll just disconnect. Which is really fucking annoying in the middle of gameplay, because if you happen to just accidentally nudge the cable the wrong way, it'll just disconnect the controller and you're fucked. So, the burnt index or the new one? The new one. I sent that one back. This is the second index after, you know, we got rid of the one that almost burned my face. But okay, there we go. There we go. Now I'm Cord and I have to keep the controller very still or it disconnects. Scoop gifted you a tier 1 subscription. Oh! Huh! Somebody in Luna Mariposa's channel, I guess, sub-bombed, her, and I got a subscription. Well, I guess we'll go raid her if she's still operational by the time I'm done. Let's go see the Moth Woman. It's funny, they give gift subs to people who may or may not be regular viewers, but oh well. No, wait, no. Bob! No!
AP at 50%.
The songbirds keep on swinging. He fired it. He had the slow missile.
Evaluation.
Interesting, but the songbirds keep on singing. Wait, you almost got burned by your VR headset? I didn't realize it, but there was some kind of defect with the first one I bought. There was some kind of sensor, basically right above the ridge of your nose inside the in placement for the headset. So basically, if you have the headset on your head, this sensor is like right above the bridge of your nose. And a circuit board burned its way through the plastic. It didn't get me because I think the face cover kind of shielded me there, like the removable like whatchamacallit, like padding. So that kind of caught it, but a circuit board got so hot it melted its way through the fucking plastic. It was very interesting. By the time I realized it, it had cooled off and hardened, and it was crystalline and very interesting, and also, kind of a bad thing to have happen with $1,000 piece of equipment. However, the one thing that can be said about the index is that you may have some problems with it. However, Valve's tech support for it was very good, and you'll get complete replacements just at the drop of a hat within your warranty. So the warranty's fucking fantastic. So if you have a problem and you take a picture of it and go, hey, this shit broke on me, inadvertently, they'll go, oh, we'll send it back to us, we'll send you a new one. But okay, so man's dead. No, the sweaty part is just VR headsets are hot and moving around is, exercise in disguise. Everyone will say that you get really hot and sweaty doing VR even if you're not really intending to. The headset itself is very hot and you're moving around, so you're gonna sweat. So that's kind of, it's very easy to get fatigued playing VR like that. So that's just normal VR shit. But yeah, no, the VR headsets themselves get very hot because there's a lot of tech there, and they can't have noisy things like fans, interfering with, causing vibrations or causing, background noise that's, perceptible or, too much. And the Index itself, the Index has a very, very good set of headphones. They just kind of it's really good how they're able to effectively stand free off your ear, so you don't have anything sitting on your ear, and they still provide, like, great sound. Like, to whereas you really feel more immersed by having what sounds like just sound that's around you without having the headphones sitting on your ears. It's very well done. So, immersion in disturbing the player is obviously a concern with VR, because what the fuck's VR? It's total immersion. And then you have fucking Fillion doing a fucking backflips in full VR tech. These people are crazy. However, wireless VR headsets will soon be upon us, but please be delicate with your equipment, ladies and gentlemen. We're not there yet. Don't be like the morons who do handstands with their $1,000 headsets and then land on them by accident. Very bad. Of course, I suppose if you're a like 6-figure-a-year streamer that has that much money to blow, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Full dive tech when, Lamau? Probably soon, but you'll probably have full body VR as a standard within maybe the next 10 years, I'd say. Full dive? That's plugging shit in directly to your nervous system, and we're not there yet. Dreams, but they're video games? Again, that's kind of a dangerous proposition. That may wind up being something like... It may wind up being something that, like, flying cars, which sound like the future, but then you start to realize it and go, oh, this is nowhere... this is not safe enough to put in normal people's hands. This will never be fucking practical. Because flying cars, sound all well and, well and dandy and neat until you realize you're turning every automobile accident into a plane crash. Then it doesn't sound like that great of an idea, now does it? That might be a problem. We may not be able to do that. That may not be a smart idea. So, full dive tech may turn out to be that because, guys, you're plugging a computer that's broadcasting electrical signals directly into your nervous system to fool your brain and produce imagery. That may cause so many problems it's not even funny. I just want my realistic mech game. Well, you're probably gonna have, like, you'll probably wind up, funny enough, with cranial jacks from Brigador letting you actually pilot, tanks and mechs with a single person, properly. You'll probably get that first before you get VR video games, because you're literally causing electric hallucinations for entertainment. Start to think about that, that may not work out so well. But okay, so, Rusty, buddy. Fourth squad leader of the Vespers, the Archivist Group's augmented human squad. Discovered through the recruitment program operated by Schneider, an Archivist affiliate, he says buddy, and he works for the people who make aircraft parts. Guys, I'm not seeing a red there. But also, hey guys, dog emblem, Gom Squadron. Rusty so quickly distinguished himself that he was selected to join the upper echelons of the Vespers in less than half a year. Rusty received augmentation surgery prior to joining the Vespers, and though the precise details are unclear, he has declared himself to be of the 8th generation. I mean, okay. Let's dance, buddy.
Arena combat
5 to 6 Steam indexes broken. I wish I had that much expendable income. I really wish.
Subject AC, Steel Haze. Call sign V4 Rusty. Commencing evaluation.
Well, no, I had a controller bork here, so I'm plugged back in. The batteries ran out. We just talked for a bit while I got my shit back together. You didn't miss much forever. Again, I wish I could recover from stagger that fucking quickly. The tank legs just completely malfunctioned on me there. jumpy and does some damage, but again, in a fair fight, this build works just fine.
Well done.
It just comes down to how much damage you can pump out with, you know, a stagger build. And again, it's so fucking effective, you can't not do it. Like, it would be incredibly hard to do something, like, the skill, the ultimate skill would be building something that has no ACS overload whatsoever. Like, it doesn't game it in, like, the lowest fucking stagger values ever. And it would probably be excruciatingly fucking painful to do that. So that may be something of a spectacle for you to try once you actually have all the parts in the game and can actually do something like that, but aside from that, there's really, like, no, like, it draws you in. It's so effective, you can't not dance to that tune, and that's why it's kind of a bad mechanic. You can't not try to do that because it's just such an efficient way of just destroying an opponent before he kills you. We're still not at the peak of it. It's funny as hell, too. We're at B rank. We're getting up there, and also, apparently, New Game Plus has a second arena. Right, so, arena. But then again, I have the OS chips. And then there's Honest Brute. Leader of the Junker Coyotes, a major Dozer faction. Brute was originally hired by Rat. His smooth-talking, affable nature quickly caught the attention of Carla, who found him quite unlike the average Dozer. When it was discovered that the man was a psychopath and a pathological liar, he fled, taking a considerable amount of RAD's funds and technology with him, a loss that was too great for Carla to tolerate. Wow, okay, what a surprise, he's an asshole. Actually, funny enough, fighting him is about the same, like, income as playing his mission. Ah!
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 8, rank B. Final evaluation.
We've killed this guy already, so we have a fair fight here.
Milktooth. Call sign, Honest Brute.
He can't heal here either, so this is going to be over even faster.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Damn it, I used the songbirds before I was able to kick him. Again, I wish I could recover from stagger that quickly. You having a problem there? Get fucked.
This concludes B rank evaluation. Well done.
If you didn't realize, I fucking assault boost kicked at him and that was the last blow. He deserves nothing less for his cheap shit. And though I suppose the developers may be intending to that, for you to remember this guy because of the cheap shot they designed him to be around, and then go, oh well, I've got a cathartic release from, punching this guy in the dick for his stupid low blow level. But it's not really him. It's you, game designers. Don't think I have forgotten. Also, the controller has gone bork again. Why? Why has the controller gone bork? It is connected and powered, but it has lost sync with the Bluetooth connect. That's not good. Okay. I'm wearing the head for his build. His build was... That head is the parts from the first mission in Chapter 2. I think. But I have that... I'm wearing that head right now. I have the chest piece as well. 20 OST chips. Okay. I meant for the cheese build. Again, I already have it. I was wearing it right now. Did you get the chainsaw? I did, and we haven't tested that yet, but I want to. See, I'm already wearing the head.
Congratulations. You
Oh.
surpassed rank B.
There's a specific head for this. Oh,
It's a
okay.
great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary.
I got you, Hikari.
All might exists for all mercenaries.
Cheese head is different, right? I got you. I didn't understand it first, but I got you. Okay, so what's the cheese head? What's the optimal thing for this? I haven't gotten any new heads. Actually, I haven't really gotten all that many new parts to begin with. Okay, so let's see here. The arena is taken care of. Now we'll get to rank A now as soon as the game lets us play rank A. Now let's see here. We have to do OS tuning because now we have 20 fucking chips. Assault armor. We might as well grab the next assault armor. I have 3 charges. Go fuck yourself. The cooldown is immense though. Kinetic weapons. Why not do that? Explosive. Again, the next thing. Yeah, then we've lost all of our shit, so oh well. And then, yep. Because now the songbirds do more damage. Also, though, damage control probably would have been better to specialize in, but we'll have more OST chips. We'll just have more. You want energy for the stun guns. Well, I'll resync everything then. I'll just dump all the parts and re-specialize. But anyway, one thing I want to test now is that we have the part. So what we'll do is... Let's see here. AC data. Well, one, save this. Because I don't think I saved the decals. Now it's saved. God bless America. And then go back to our preliminary AC design. Like, just the biped that isn't complete yet, because I don't have... The game won't give me parts. And so now what we're going to do is I'm going to replace the pile bunker with... the chainsword to give that a whirl. Let's give that a whirl. And not Honest Brute, because you're an asshole. Let's fight Rusty. Rusty's... fine. Wait, what was that Star-Spangled Mech you just saw? The Spectre of Freedom.
Arena combat.
I did that off screen.
Program, number 9.
Rusty seems like a good way to test this. So, let's see. I can't guarantee I'm going to win, but... Okay. Ow. Oh, that takes so long to wind up. No, I did it first! Fuck you! Well, you can run around with it charged. Fuck you, buddy, I did it first. Nah, I'm gonna die. Wait. Okay, that was a fight.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Good match, buddy. Now, you see, that's what happens when I play fair and the game plays fair. That's how it should be. But unfortunately, most of the game doesn't want to play that fair. So I will not be playing fair either. But, was that enjoyable to me? Yes. But the problem is I know the game is going to start throwing curveballs left and right and punish me for playing fair. So, go fuck yourself until I have parts that make this situation a lot, well, maybe balance it, again, it's somewhat flawed thinking because it balances the situation in my favor, so I'm, again, cheesing in a way. But I want to fight like that, but the game's the game's an asshole, so it'll take advantage of me wanting to actually have a fair fight. But I suppose that's what the arena is for, isn't it? It's a fair fight, to an extent. I will not shy away from fighting like that, but I know the game is unfair. So, I won't fight like that. I will also play unfair because it's playing unfair. However, do I want to fight like that? Oh yes, I will. And I will fight like that when we finish the first playthrough, and then have all of the equipment for New Game Plus. And then I can take this design and make a biped design that is acceptably able to deal with the game's horse shit. Okay, so drop a screenshot of the thing. Sure, fine, I suppose. You could just tell me the name of the head, I'll look for it, but okay, there you go. There's that. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Okay. Viril. Okay. It's got the generator too and so on. Okay. But okay, so let's reload the tank build because we will evolve from a tank to a biped, and as you can see, I can roll like that if I want to. I'm a little, lopsided in some cases, but that's because I'm not really quite sure how to optimize this build with such limited parts. And the enemy doesn't have this problem as well. So, as you can see, if I wanted to roll that hard, I could. I'm just not because the game is being horseshit anyway. We will be playing a biped or something that suits me after I can actually make something that suits me. After the first playthrough. Because that's apparently when you can do that. Because of how the game's fucked. But okay, here we are again. Okay, what can we buy here? Okay, so nothing, apparently. Though, maybe we unlock new missile pods. Do we have the 6? 2-cell, 3-cell, homing missile. That wacky-ass thing. Nope, haven't got any of that shit yet. Okay, so we're being... Not really... Oh, wait, nope, there's... no, 3-cell, sorry. We're looking for 6-cell, but we haven't got that either. Okay. Wait, no, what was that? Oh, the flamethrower. Flamethrower developed by RAD, a weaponized form of a tool used to melt down scrap at ultra-high temperatures. Continued use at point-blank range is enough to outstrip an AC's anti-thermal defenses. As you could probably guess, but it's probably, I don't think I need an even shorter range close weapon. We'll keep it on hand, I suppose. The chainsword. Again, I think we're going to be utilizing that should I have the chance, but we'll probably wait for better parts. It was kind of hard to use. But you can basically sit there holding it down, which is interesting. So when you charge it, you can move around while you're charging it. That seems to be the biggest advantage of it. But plasma pile bunker, I don't have that, so I need to guess. I'll make a melee weapon selection when I can, but I will be trying to make something that's like dual magnums and melee. I like that build. We'll see if we can actually make something that's really good out of that, but I need all the fucking parts first. And that will have to come later when I actually complete the game, but let's go on to doing that. Okay, so eliminate honest brute, underground exploration. Not on these missions. Okay, so none of these have a part. Let's see here. Defend the old spaceport and prevent its recapture by the Planetary Closure Administration. Is that, does that mean I have to destroy more Salamuses? Okay, historic data recovery. Salvage historic data scattered throughout the subterranean tunnel. No base pay. Composition derived from saleable data recovered from PCA Rex. Well, let's do this one because this mission sounds like it's going to be a thing.
Raven, I have a personal request to ask you. It's about the Engabrit tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge.
Yeah, that.
I want to go there and survey the area. Even before the coral surge, That place had been all but abandoned. It's an old structure, dating far back into the colonization of Rubicon.
These two are where the story starts
There
being a
must be
story.
items of
Ah.
interest from throughout the planet's history there. As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you. But I can propose an alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them.
Parts?
The corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology.
Parts, you say?
To collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
Salvage, huh? Well, yeah, salvage, yes, but do I get it? Do I get that cool infinite generator now?
In a few liberties, Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey. Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
But now she's looking for salvageable data. Again, this is starting to ring home like Hustler 1. Because as we remember from the original games, Nineball, otherwise known as Hustler 1, is an AI program.
I've located several wrecks that we should be able to recover data from. I'll send the marker data.
I wonder if they would do that again. No spoilers, though. But I am starting to see how this could very easily hook itself into doing that. And yes, the eerie music again. After we go back into this fucking, this graveyard that was just irradiated by, a sudden coral explosion that was totally unprecedented. Everything was fine up until it wasn't. Oh, come on. This grave is not yet quiet. It would appear that the dead were only for a moment motionless.
PCA craft data. I'll exchange it for credits and send them to you later.
God, the tank build is still so fucking clunky moving around this terrain. Again, a lot of the clunk isn't really all that appreciated, even though it does add a bit of character to it, I guess, but maybe a bit too much.
Coral is able to conduct data and can influence digital equipment. The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online.
What?
Let's see what we can find.
Woman, did you just tell me that the coral can create mechanical let me get my notepad. Excuse me, let me go get my notepad. I think I'm going to use this one. Hey look, we're already playing that Metal Gear Survive fucking expansion pack where everyone's coral zombies. And yep, it's the N-word again. No, Chronica. It's the bees. The bees from Homeworld Cataclysm. This is very interesting, but story. Hey guys! Hey guys! You remember back at the... back at that... that place, with the... with the big sensor that was monitoring all the coral mines that fucking exploded and nearly killed us? After we, exploded it, and then we fought Balteus, the Bubble Man? What if we didn't survive that? Tovorishe, I don't think we survived that last blowout. Ow, 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 ow. Will you fucking knock it off? I'll give you an electrical fucking discharge.
50%.
Oh god. Good fuck. Okay, yeah, that's just that's designed to do exactly what it's doing. Ow.
1 repair kit remaining.
It's the poison level. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Dark Souls design come into this level too, and it's not exactly all that well appreciated, to be honest. Oh, hey, look, it's the area where the crate was, but apparently there's a wreck over here. Yeah, it's the poison sewer level. Cough, cough. Oh god, it's Blighttown. Yep. Something like that, honestly.
That's an old bus, I see. The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Look at the wrecked ACs in here. Interesting. Tolmayan's writings. Text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to come from the writings of Phontomen, father of the Liberation Front. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said. There will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings one fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied, and I was forever ashamed by my deceit. Huh?
This seems to be a recording of Domayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader. But this appears to be something exceptionally personal.
Saw her voice. Domayan, also talking about some voice that appears to be a result of coral. You know, some kind of interaction with the coral. Symbiosis. This woman starting to talk to us after we, blew the cork on a massive fucking, coral, residual coral stockpile thing, whatever. Near-death experience? Ladies and gentlemen, we may be, in fact, be the zombie. I mean, aside from being in a giant pile, these are, some of these are scattered realistically, but why are they all being thrown into these funeral pyres? What were those mechs doing?
This data seems valuable too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission. Let's keep looking, Raven.
It needs material to take shape. Wait. It needs material to take shape. Also, have you noticed the noise whenever Ire speaks to you? Kind of. I'll listen for it next time she talks to me. But yeah, her comms link and, the...
Older generation of AC.
Professor Nagai's log. Text data extracted from a wreck. The lost audio transcription for a voice log recorded by Professor Nagai, the Rubicon Research Institute director. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. This resonance, it suggests some kind of mutation. Run calculations. How much time do we have? 47 hours, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. We still have time. Deploy Ibis.
According to the timestamp, this was recorded 2 days before the fires of Ibis. This seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity, right before it struck.
There's distortions in her voice, yes. I figured it was a radio distortion. But... It's like a little whistling noise. Yes, it's, again, I figured it was just radio distortion, but... Yeah, I wonder where this is going. Someone's playing tricks on me, but I suspected ire from the get-go, so I didn't need to be tuned onto this, but... Where are we going with this, I wonder? Don't spoil it. Where are we going with this, I wonder? But also... The thing wouldn't actually be like a shape-shifting living metal monster thing, reanimated by Coral or something like that, right? That's just kind of a game mechanic that I kind of came up with. That wouldn't actually be part of the game, would it? That's just how I rationalize the whole reassemble after boss fight thing, right? They wouldn't actually take all of this mass together, melt it down, and then become some kind of liquid, you know, living metal monstrosity thing, right? Right? But she's in your head, so it can't be radio connection. She wasn't affected by the EM cloud, so yeah, it's not a radio. She wouldn't be in a radio, and thus she was also not susceptible to EM waves. So it's not, there's a distortion, but why? Well, it must be just some kind of effect for drama, I would say. But something tells me that's not quite it. Again, I already know Ire's fucking with me. There's something going on here, but let's go find out what that is. I wonder what twist awaits us. What twist is coming, I wonder?
Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft.
What twists await us, I wonder? Is there anything over here? We came down from up there, so I don't think so. But my scan is pathetic, so I'm not even sure why I'm using that still. We really need the Ava head in order to make scan actually worthwhile. Also, yeah, let's have a look at these mechs real quick here, since it's not shooting at me. Well, it's unaware, but... There's no visible signs of deformities or outgrowth. It's all in one piece. There's no scarring or something like that. It's as if the machine has simply gotten back up and is moving around with no problems at all. I'm gonna say this, the build-up to the true ending is laid out very early. Interesting, but again, we have to play the game 4 times to really see it, but... By the way, go to that elevator to your left. Well, now it knows, but is there any deformities on its front? There's a red light. Okay, he's aware, but not. But there's a red light. Interesting.
No repair kits remaining.
I'd like to go forward, please. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Ah.
This data shed some light on the composition of the enforcement squads.
Tried to use the elevator in an emergency. Terrible idea. But yeah, that one's hidden. Thank you for tipping me off to that one, and now everybody else knows. It's a secret to everybody. Or rather, it's everybody's secret. What is going on here, I wonder? But it would be, you know, kind of an interesting, you know, this is one of those points where if I was playing this by myself, me, you know, having the ideas that I have, this would be one of those points where the game is starting to you know, produce intrigue for you. It's starting to interesting. That's something definitely oozing out of that. But so it's starting to produce questions, and one thing I would do if I'm playing this by myself is I'd stop and actually write down what I'm thinking, or how do I think this is going. Even if you're not right, you may come up with something interesting you can hold on to later on. A little bit of writing advice. But, that's remarkably peaceful looking water there. And with the, you know, the little light particles, what I'm assuming is coral, it's actually quite like a beach, isn't it? Wake on distant shores. Hey guys, remember how we got here? We kind of just fell from the sky? I wonder if this is somewhat of a meaningful sort of similarity. That does look very nice. Hats off to the art director for coming up with that, because that's kind of like peaceful beach waves. You know, in a situation where you wouldn't suspect there would be something like that. That's, again, if you just kind of look down and you don't, it's almost like I am at a beach if you just forget, you know, where we are, in a cave with all of this shit. So, But also, there's a light over here. What are you trying to tell me, sir? You're trying to tell me something, aren't you? What is it? Why is it humming if the generator is destroyed? I think that's me. Wait, I heard it shriek. What was that? Okay, it's up there. It's probably the objective, then. Yeah, it's probably that. So. Gotta be.
World Research Institute, I see. The guy's log 2. Text data extracted from a wreck. The lost audio transcription for a voice log recorded by Professor Nagai, Rubicon Research Institute Director. Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to C-Pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross the point of no return. The Rubicon, in a way. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities. What does Coral represent, if not sheer potential? The Rubicon. Yes, the river we cross, and or a moment in time where we cross and we just cannot go back, no matter what we do. This is about the first augmented humans. The same coral technology that created you. But without it, we never would have made contact. I'm not picking up any more data stores. If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of Coral, then it was all worth it.
If this made you think, my job here is done. Very subtle. Very subtle. The game actually outright admits, if this made you think a bit, my job here is done. But again, Ire, so who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? What the fuck is that? I don't know. These questions, I don't know.
What kept you, 621? You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one. Just get some rest. That's the important thing.
We have to go kill a whole shitload of ships, is what I'm guessing now. But okay, so do we have any better generators aside from the one that, you know, the obvious one that we got? These we don't need, but will the... So we have... Well, that's the fire control system. It's the generator. We have the haha bioreactor. Would this really do anything for us, I wonder? Let's find out. Because, you know, if they happen to... Wow, it would be very interesting if you were using coral-based components in a... You know, in a mission where a coral reaction took place and it actually made you stronger. That'd be interesting, now wouldn't it? But let's go on a mission. We know we'll all be back.
Got a job for you, 621. We've received a request from the Archibus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our subsidiary Schneider. It concerns the Bertram spaceport, which you and V4 brought under our control.
Coral's alive, clearly.
Received intel that a stranded PCA fleet is planning to retake the base. Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport. We've deployed an MT squad to support you. Use them as you see fit. That concludes the briefing. Good luck.
The PCA are going to be fighting to win. 621, don't forget you have MT backup.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wait, something's not right, 621.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The battle's
Also,
over
yes,
already.
tanks.
Find out what's going on.
Oh no. Also, hey, look, everything's red now. Ooh. Right, that does look cool. Once again, very good art direction. It's a field of burning bodies in this desolate landscape. Imagery I like. But now, what's going on? Art director needs a raise, and how? The game designers need a slap on the head, but the art director needs a raise.
Do you read me, Raven? I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name.
Wait. Oh no.
Let's see how far they can fly.
Oh no, it's the dude whose driver's license I stole. Oh no! Oh no, it's the dude whose driver's license I stole. He's alive! Oh fuck, I hadn't planned for this.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Time to present 61.
Oh.
One rebellion remaining. AP at 50%.
We can still.
Cool guys, don't look at explosions.
We'll watch this one. See where they go on a raven's wings.
Interesting. A raven. And also, yes, a raven is a symbol of resolve, because remember, it's not getting through the game by not failing at all. It's encountering a problem and resolving to find the solution until you do, and proceeding onwards. So once again, the helicopter is the helicopter filter boss is the raven test, and if you rage quit the game and refunded it because you couldn't beat the helicopter, well, you're not a raven then. Nerd! Plasma thrower. Gotta say, thanks for the dual songbird tip. Help me get past the Sea Fighter. It's the Sea Spider. It's everybody's secret forever. It's cheese. Use it wisely.
Yourselves a deal, Handler Walter. Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us.
And yes, they know who we are, but
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too.
what's going on here?
Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Sure, is an EN version of the microbomb melee. Microbomb? The what?
I've looked into the other Raven.
Yeah, there's that ringing
the
sound.
mercenary who attacked you.
Yeah, no, I hear it now.
It turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign.
It isn't.
It's a title, passed down generations of mercenaries who champion the free will Raven stands for.
That ringing
They
sound.
choose what to fight for, and take to the skies in flight. If that's what being a Raven means, then that's the name I want to keep calling you. Raven.
It's like tinnitus, but okay, yeah, no, and then it's gone. Okay, I wonder what that is. Nightfall. How fucking ominous.
One new message.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Also, it's time. Oh. Oh, the cheese is real. Arquebus Corporation has issued you with the following prototype part. Shoulder weapon, VE60SNA Stun Needle Launcher. The cheese has taken flight. Apparently, this is absolutely fucking busted. Thanks, Arquebus. Now, how many do we have? Just one? Can I have two? Can I buy them in the shop? Buy the other one. You bet your ass I'm buying the other one if I can actually purchase it. Where is it? It's not available yet. So I only get one. They probably let me buy it after this mission. Okay. But also, assembly here. Let's see, what was that new part that, oh, this. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the whip! Fucking, Jesus Christ, it's a goddamn plasma yo-yo. Interesting. You only need one. I'll take two. You see, that's like, that's something Makuve would use. See, that is something that Makuve would use on something like Gian's. That's a fucking foofy duelist weapon. Leding. Okay, destroy the ice worm. We shall destroy the ice worm. But, let's see here. So, we're ready to go here in terms of what we got, right? So we've got the wacky stun, right? Okay, we've got that. And we've got the songbird over there and the twin miniguns. We should be able to do this just fine. But the cheese has now, it has now arrived. We shan't go back. This is, in fact, our Rubicon moment. We shan't never return. Apparently.
Listen up, 621.
The Halcyons may have to leave us.
Operation led by Balaam and Arquebus. The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail.
God, we're in a Zoom call.
The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
I kind of like the mission briefing, though.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
You're going to the front!
On. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the ice worm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results. I assure you.
Aim for the face. Got it, sir.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, it should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
And then there's me.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
Gee, I wonder.
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick.
Maybe it's the dude in the back of the briefing room.
Time for another field trip.
Yeah, the dude in the bomber jacket watching silently from the back of the briefing room. You're squadron leader on this mission. Yes, sir. We're going on a mission. We know we'll all be back. We don't mind the fighters, and we don't mind the flak. Because we are the bomb group. Tried and true. We're going off into the blue. We're going on a mission. We'd rather hit the sack. But anyway, destroy the ice worm, a massive weapon deployed by the Planetary Closure Administration. Arquebus will provide a prototype weapon to ensure breach of the ice worm's coral shielding. Shoulder weapon, the stun needle launcher. We have it. Concludes chapter. Let us begin.
It's not every day you see competing forces working together like this. Now or never, 621.
This would have been cool if the game registered your custom-made briefing and used it in this briefing. It'd be neat. They could totally do that, but I guess they didn't think. I guess they didn't think of doing that.
This mission depends upon you, Raven.
Ooh, the theatrics, they're everywhere.
Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Green light!
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Like a professional outfit and you might live. What's that creep think he is?
We gotta hit it in the face.
Wannabe.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Cut 13. Roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for.
Alright, so right bumper.
The rest of its body is covered in thick armor.
Come on, you bastard.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go.
Don't die before
Ah,
we get a chance to
there's a
fire.
wind-up.
Tourist, got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
Good. As long as you guys stop being horseshit, I'll have a show to enjoy. And hey, you're fucking her off at the map boundary. Those are its missiles. Gotta watch out for that.
Reminder to all units to try to maintain space from one another. You heard him. Don't want to make for an easy target. You don't gotta tell me.
Got it.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines.
Someone played the Stonehenge mission from 7.
Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Nice shot, buddy.
Primary shield down.
Cut 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
This just feels cool. Yes, it does.
Actually did it. Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle. The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Ah, too late. Well, if you're gonna help me, then help me. That was not what I wanted, but that's what I get for not having free aim. Ah.
V4, load the next shell.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Never thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621. They've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised.
The core. It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation.
Oh.
This thing's shut
Ow!
No repair kits remaining.
Nope.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon towards studio.
Gotta keep moving. There'll be an opening, but we gotta survive long enough to see it. Right there. Christ! Ow.
Stay cool, buddy.
Got it.
Good work, buddy. All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity. Output at 80, 90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Relocating input. All or nothing. Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
Oh.
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
It's finally over. The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Uh-oh.
Choral voices. Lost again. Raven. There's something I have to tell you.
Oh no.
The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide. A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
I see. Okay, so that, ladies and gentlemen, is what every boss battle in this game should be like. And not the shit in Chapter 1. That was fucking fantastic. And if every boss battle was that fucking good, I wouldn't be complaining and neither would anyone else. That was good. They have it in them. They decided to not do that for, the entirety of the beginning of the game. That's a good set piece. They should do more of that and drop whatever fucking logic they made Chapter 1 with. Nah, that was fucking great. Also, Phonto, I sent you a GOG gift to your email, Destroyer. Thank you for donations. But, okay, so Ire is a fucking ghost in the coral. Now my question is has the coral always been sentient? Or was she consumed in the fires of Ibis and is now a ghost? This I need to know. Dude, some mad lad made a punch-only build in AC6. I could see how you could do that. Which is... I may want to try that myself, but I can see how you could do that. But that... Granted, it's a simple fight of just trying to stay alive. However, we don't need this excruciatingly difficult boss battles to make them entertaining. That, my friend, is the other way you make boss battles entertaining. Theatrics! Massive theatrics! Of course, you're careful not to erode all form of difficulty, and also, I got reduced down to like 3/4 of my health there. That was kind of chancy down there. I was a little bit worried there, but that, my friends, that's a boss battle. And not the stupid, not the stupid, excruciatingly difficult, battles of the first chapter. Though they serve a point to articulate and, teach, discipline and willpower, I suppose. But no. We're doing it all wrong. This is where we need to be. That was hard, but for good reasons. Yes. I'd agree.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
Well, can't blockade the planet no more.
Though it was the Iceworm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor, and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed.
RIP.
With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the Coral abruptly reignited.
Now that those assholes are done with, pulls out gun.
And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
Okay, yeah, so they salvaged the PCA's tech, and now they're using that tech to fight, to kill each other. Great, fantastic. Where are my parts? Give me new parts.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Doing okay, 621. I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the Coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha. Turns out that the Iceworm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
Right, so we need to reconfigure the cheese here.
Raven, there's something you need to know. That friend Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven. He's after something more, and he's using you to do it. Here on Rubicon.
Yeah, I gathered that much. But what? That's the question. I gathered that, but what?
Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. A-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. May these encounters further guide your technique.
You're about to find out, Lamo. Good. You ask a question, and then we get the answer quickly. Okay, but after, we beat A rank, new parts are available for purchase. Fantastic. We've got $3.5 million. Oh. What the hell is this? Explosive launcher. What the hell? Oh, good. What? The good old-fashioned throw a fist, like a bunch of grenades on a string. Here's a fistful of grenades. Nice. The hell is that? Laser... What? Laser lance designed by Arquebus ADD uses the thrust of its internal booster to launch an energy-based piercing attack. Booster thrust can be increased by charging the weapon, allowing for high-speed, long-distance run. What? Oh my fucking... Oh. Holy shit, it's a rocket spike. Oh. Oh goodness. It's a lance. Nice. Finally, a larger-sized linear rifle. High firepower linear rifle developed by Balam. The lengthened barrel provides extra distance for rounds to accelerate, allowing for high damage at long range. However, this comes at the cost of rapid fire potential. It is a sniper rifle. It is basically the other linear gun, but larger. Musketeer Wyoming lives, I suppose. Chang Chen. It is a machine gun. Machine gun developed by Dafang Industries. This weapon utilizes was designed for sustained combat potential and uses oversized ammunition magazines. Minimal need for reloading makes it well suited for suppressive fire. This is the machine gun with a billion bullets, typical of most AC games. Good to finally have this. So something that will make it through most missions without having to run out, not running out of ammo. That's an AC staple. Holy shit! Long-barreled handgun developed by Balam. Duck it. This model's increased firepower while retaining the impact potential of its predecessor. Still, taking advantage of this weapon in a large-scale engagement demands skill and experience. Holy shit, Alucard lives. Jesus Christ. The longer M1911. Fucking silver baller. Rusty submachine gun. Okay, this is all, okay. Jamming bomb launch, oh! Jamming round launcher developed by Boss. Craft caught in a blast will suffer from compromised lock-on capabilities. However, exploiting this trick calls for considerable tactical finesse. It's a chaff launcher. Interesting. Oh, you can also charge it to basically blast it over yourself, too. Okay. Okay, LRA. Single-barrel laser rifle designed by Arquebus ADD. Fundamental performance has been improved in order to aid the effort against the Planetary Closure Administration. Can be charged to amplify its power. Okay, so like the linear rifle, it's just a bigger version of the laser rifle we already have. That charge time is slow as fuck, though. That better hit like a freight train. The hell? Laser shotgun. Oh, that thing. Okay, we saw that in the arena. Dominates at close range with diffused laser beams. Charge the weapon to concentrate the beams and produce a thrusting spike of energy. I'm sorry, what? There's a spike animation? What now? Zap! By the way, you get the funky missiles now. Interesting. Okay, so now we get all these fucking toys. Granted, I suppose it's somewhat logical, because we've now basically beat the ever-loving shit out of the PCA and pilfered their tech. So it's somewhat logical to have a large dump of toys now, but I feel like if you were going for we were primitive rednecks beforehand, you probably should have done a better job of that one, because I really didn't get that feeling. I just felt like you were being stingy with parts for the sake of being stingy with parts. RAD is a good example of redneck technology, but, I kind of see what they were going for with, we've knocked over the PCA and we've stolen their shit. New weapons for everyone! I kind of get that, but it's also, meh. Oh, dear lord, what the hell is that? Spread bazooka? Morally. Okay, Scatter Bazooka developed by Balam. Scatters small-shaped charges to deliver overwhelming impact potential. This weapon captures the essence of Balam's go-to strategy, to dominate through material superiority. Okay, now we get a... Okay, we've seen this before, but okay, so it's basically a shotgun rocket launcher. Interesting. Diffuse laser cannon. Spread laser cannon developed by Arquebus. This is an enlarged version of the standard laser shotgun, reimagined as a back-mounted weapon, charged to concentrate the laser, producing an energy explosion. Yes, back zap. But then... Oh, lord. Okay, so it's basically just a plasma launcher. Okay. Okay. Pulse shield launcher? Why would I want to give the enemy a shield, sir? Well, it kills them after it's done, I guess. Pulse shield launcher developed by Schneider deploys pulse barriers that cancel out incoming fire. Craft that come into contact with these barriers suffer major ACS strain due to resulting sensor interference. The enemy can't shoot through it. Interesting. Missile launch. 6 cells. Okay, this is our meme missile loadout. 6-cell missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Missiles track targets and explode on hit, contributing greatly to the buildup of ACS strain. Standard model for medium weight builds, capable of multi-lock. Interesting. So yeah, you just barf them all out. The stupidly good missile launcher on every single build. Okay, well, there you go. We've got it. So now we unlock a lot of the cheese. Good. But see here, look at this variety. We just had to, you know, kill the PCA and consume their fucking corpse to get it. Also, oh goddamn it. The controller got bored. There we go. 8-cell missile launcher? What the hell? Oh, it fires 2 of those like you would need that, but okay. Okay. 2 fucking Tomahawk launchers. Interesting. 6-cell plasma launchers. That actually is probably genuinely pretty good. Laser turret. Ah, okay. When launched, it hovers in place to provide supporting laser fire. The turret is stationary and does not follow the user like orbits, calling for some planning for optimal placement. So you just have a turret and it'll just shoot at the man. I mean, it's pretty good for dealing with MTs if you just want to leave. So, interesting. Okay. We don't have funnels yet, but okay. Get the stun gun if it's available, obviously. So we already have one for this arm. Where's the other stun gun? There it is! Yep, but I have, shockingly, enough money to use it. Wow! Who would have thunk that? It's almost like I've been preparing for this day. Okay, so actually, AC design, I'm gonna put it on. Okay, so, I'm sorry we're gonna have to wave the last of the songbirds goodbye. Rest in peace, Halcyon. Gonna grab the sensor head? We probably should. I guess we're gonna be remaking some things here. We actually should look at any chassis parts here. Viril. Right, there it is. Retrofitted head part developed by Balam. This high-end model is a strong performer with a hefty energy footprint and features an intimidating spider eye design chosen to suit the taste of Red Gun's commander. Okay, so what does it do aside from overtax my generator like nobody's business? There's a better one further down. Heavyweight part designed by Archibus ADD incorporates cutting-edge technology to enable defiance of the PCA. This model's distinctive curved armor plating provides solid defense against damage of all kinds. Interesting. It's got fucking eyeballs. Okay, that's the new... Well, that's one of the... Actually, no, that's a variant of the all-mine hull we already had. Okay. Damage... Okay, so high... Archibus high damage, high resistance parts. Interesting. The fucking Sazabi legs. Which, interesting, however, can't do it, sorry. New spider legs. Okay, new booster parts. Okay. Long-range combat fire control system designed by Archibus ADD, a concept model designed for obliterating targets well before contact. In many respects, a move away from core theory toward earlier versions of mechanized warfare. Sniped man died. But okay, so is this the meme? Is this it? Is this the I'm good at everything? No drawbacks. The C1. So which one? DV20C, this one? Well, we've had this for a while, though. The 300K is the heaviest shit one that's good at everything other than EN load. Ah, okay. The C1 is the one for the cheese build. Ah, I see. Energy recharge, supply recovery, capacity is a little lower, but that's not that big of a deal. And it also supports the it supports us just fine. So we won't have a sudden EN shortfall, with anything else. Okay, so. Okay, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to strip out the bioreactor here, but oh well. We've had this for a while, though, but this is part of the cheese build. As for the head... Okay, so what does this do? Okay, stability, scan distant, very good scan. Okay, how... Scan effect duration. Okay, it loses some scan distance, but the effect duration is much longer. Altitude stability. Worse in all other regards, but it makes... Well, we don't sacrifice any AP to do that. So it's basically this head, but actually armored. Also, yes, the altitude stability, so you can just kind of fly around and you won't get... Well, no, that's anti-stagger. So you barely get staggered, and if you do, you come out of it as fast as fuck. Okay, well, anti-stagger there. We should probably have a look at the arms, too. You know, if we can actually find a better set of arms now that we're shopping around. Maybe something that can give us something we don't have. Okay, arms load limit, we don't really need that. Well, they don't give us any... Well, attitude recovery, though. But actually, they don't vary too much, so that's not that big of a deal. So are we really getting anything out of the... I don't think so. Yeah, nothing superior in AP. We want health, but okay. I didn't know that the head was actually the primary part for anti-stagger, but there we go. I learned something. I haven't been looking at the builds now because, well, we have the cheese build, and I know we don't have really good parts to really do anything unique or tuned anyway, so why the fuck bother learning all the stuff now? Now we can look at these things. The head and the legs affect stagger. Tune. Alright, so yes, we have to tune, which means we have to refund everything. Only a minor concern. Okay, so boost kick, yes. Weapons bay. I don't think we need weapons bay currently. Quick turn, I don't see any... I'm not sure what quick turn is supposed to do, but it isn't helping me. Okay, so assault armor. All 3 pips. Though terminal armor might be better. Or, pulse and terminal armor might be better for my purposes here. But, okay, so... maximum kinetic weapons because miniguns. And then energy weapons to make the stun good. Wait, no, we also gotta get the stagger as well. Make sure we have enough for that. There we go. And now we're effectively... We're not all the way to the cheese build, but, the man's gonna fucking die. Now enjoy your arena. Yes, we will now meme the arena. But I have to actually go put put the assault armor back on. Now you won the game. Enjoy. Yes, we have defeated Armored Core 6. Never speak to me and my robot ever again. But ladies and gentlemen, before we go mop up the rest of the arena, I've got to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. The fun apparently is about to begin, but we'll see about that one. Now the question is, do I fire both needles at once? Or fire one at a time? We'll see. Okay, let's see the cheese build in action, folks. But first, before we go on to the A rank here, we have a tradition. So let's preface how easily we can shit-can Rummy.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation.
Let's see, in comparison to everything, how fast we can shit-can Rummy with this.
Mat Stomp. Call sign. Invincible
Also,
Threat.
Infinity Zero, thank you for following.
Commencing
Welcome to the show.
evaluation.
Okay, so let's see about this.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, so what does one of these things do? Okay. Oh, fuck, they also do damage, too! Oh my god. So not only do they ACS overload, they also do a fucking after pulse that deals damage too. Oh, fuck. But again, the after pulse, if you fire them both at the same time, will probably be affected by the stagger bonus too. So it'll do even more damage than it just did. Oh, hell in a handbasket. Well, that low kind of hum, or the kind of off-kilter little tone that starts the hanger music there might as well be a funeral dirge for literally everyone else we're about to fight. But okay, so G2, Nile, AC, deep down. Deputy Commander of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group AC Squad, formerly the commander of the Balaam Security Force, a paramilitary police organization that preceded the formation of the Red Guns. Okay. They were a corporate, well, they're still a corporate, paramilitary force, but they were Balaam's private security, but they're still Balaam's private security, so what changed? Nile distinguished himself with an exceptionally high arrest rate, and in those days, the only man he never managed to put in handcuffs was Michigan. Then the commander of the rival Furlong armed fleet. Huh. Having failed to arrest the man, he instead settled for a friendly drink with his old nemesis. And then the two started a paramilitary corporation, evidently. Okay. Space Pinkertons. That's what it sounds like, so let's see how fast we can shit-can this guy.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 7. You have now reached rank A.
But what
Subject
now?
AC, deep down. Call sign, Gun 2 Nile.
It's a whale.
Commencing evaluation.
His logo is a whale.
Main system activating.
But okay, so let's do this, folks. Of course we can't miss. There's a little finesse. You actually have to hit them, and they will try and dodge, but if you hit them, they're fucked.
Well done.
Okay. But I like that. Shit, I might use that for I might have to use that for the Musketeer Wyoming build, because it's a railgun, and it's very effective. If we do a Musketeer Wyoming build, I might have to build it around that, even though it's turbo cheese. Shoot Bull Boy with this for some catharsis. It'd be funny. It'd be real. You know what? We might need to go back and fight Baltius with this. That'd be funny to see how fast it shit cans him, because he will stand still and get hit by them. V2 Snail. Charteroos as well, oh boy. Deputy Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. After receiving Generation 8 augmented surgery, Snail continued to receive follow-up treatments as new technologies entered the mainstream, so as to make their merits his own. Many augmented humans died in order to assure the safety of his repeated adjustments. I mean, obviously. Deflate Bubble Boy. Yeah, we might just go kill Bubble Boy. It'd be funny, too. We have to also deflate Sulla, too. See, this is why the boss rush mode would be fun, if we just wanted to fight Bubble Boy.
Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 6, Rank A. Subject AC. Open Faith. Call sign. V2 Snail. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating.
Oh, we're on the field of death here. How fitting. But where is he? Tank legs!
Target destroyed.
Again, it's a cheese gun, but I like the style of it. It is a giant fuck-off railgun with a lot of moving parts, too. It's very satisfying to use. Again, I may have to just use one. I may have to incorporate this in another build, not because it's a cheese weapon, but because it's very effective and I like it, but I swear I'll only use one. You earned the cheese. That I did, because I also cheesed through the game, and I showed you all how to cheese through the game. Go have fun, get to the end of the game, and then, on New Game Plus, make your robot. Make it your own, because then you'll have the ability to. AC Amber Ox, Chadarus, an independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time that the Coral Response was rediscovered. Held to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective active in the Rubicon system, Charterus is said to have dealt a critical blow to the closure system during the plot to attack Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, and Charterus is believed to be the second oldest of the current roster. Oh, hey, look, Domayan is the next guy, too. Literally God. The Pope. The fucking Pope.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 5. Rank A. Subject AC. Umber Ox. Call sign. Chartreuse.
Chartreuse. Oh, that's how you say it. I've heard it said completely differently, but okay, fine.
Commencing evaluation.
Chartreuse.
Main system activating combat mode.
The cheese approaches. Very slowly. Oh, no! Hit me, I don't give a shit! Dude, if they're not based on maneuverability, you just walk into them firing, and they are fucked.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Oh, no! Yeah, no, this is the build. This is the cheese build. If you just want to get through the game and then create your own AC, this is the cheese build. If you just want to just play the fucking game, you get this build. Okay, rank A. Oh, rank 04. Oh, we still have the top 3 to worry about, but Phontomen. He's using the Highlander parts. Father of the Rubicon Liberation Front, veteran military commander, and founder of the School of Choral Mysticism. Again, the Pope. As a young man, Dolmayan was once a dozer vagrant, until the fires of Ibis burned the star system. In the fire's aftermath, he developed an ardent belief in the symbiosis with the coral. This belief informed the founding ideals of the Rubicon Liberation Front, ideals that have made martyrs of countless coral warriors. It'll tell us how to fucking say that.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 4, rank A, final evaluation. Subject AC, Astrik.
Astrik.
Thumb Dolmayan.
All right, old man.
Evaluation.
Let's do this. He's probably gonna be fast. If he's not fast, he's dead. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I love it.
This concludes A rank evaluation.
Absolutely vaporized. He was not fast, therefore he was dead. Wait till you see it on an actual boss. Again, okay, so now we're gonna go kill Bubble Boy. Because I kind of want to see how... That guy's an asshole, and I know a lot of people are struggling with him. But again, let's just do a before and after take for how absolutely excruciatingly overly difficult this game is.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank A. It is a great honor to witness your ongoing evolution as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Okay, so OS tuning, because we have a bunch more parts now. Let's see here. Maximum energy tuning. We're gonna get all of these eventually, so that doesn't really matter. But okay, so I suppose what we could do now is that the repair kits are a little bit lacking, even though they don't really give us very much here. But maybe we should just take less damage to begin with. That might be a good idea. Let's just take less damage. Get the repair kits. Well, I'll get one. And then I take 6% less damage overall. That's not massive, but that helps. But the repair kits, they're up 500. The last one we'll get is the repair kits. We'll get a shit ton more OS chips, and we'll just grab the rest of the repair kits as we go, because now they're kind of obsolete with the amount of hit points we have, aren't they? Okay, so yeah, one thing we have to do here, just in case something horrible happens. Damage resistance is free HP, right? That is free. That does give you more AP, technically speaking, because it's harder to take it from you. But, of course, okay. Hold on. Not wall climber. Watch point. Again, it'd be nice if you could just play the boss battle. Hopefully they update the game to add that. That'd be very nice to have.
Ready for anything.
Oh, are we ready? So the damage reduction is reducing like 10. Yeah, it's probably not amazing if you're taking repeated hits, but oh well.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, so what happens if we just
If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5.
ricochet?
Intruder sighted.
Also, they're firing forward. That's very
Who are
odd.
they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Get rid of you. Ow. Booster. Ooh. There's a combat log in a hole just behind the second gun tower here at sea level. Okay, so... Ah! Right there! Or data log, sorry. Right, literally right over there. Hello, I'd like to go that way, please, thank you.
2 repair kits remaining.
Independent Merc comms. Record extracted from a wreck. Evidence of independent mercenaries sharing intelligence with one another. Looks like the PCA inspectors are on the move. Make sure the 4 know. I guess they're talking about the hacker group. Branch, I suppose. As for the other corps, well, Melanite and Takigawa don't seem too ambitious. All they care about is selling their products. Furlong, though, they're pretending to be neutral, but you know those crafty foxes would never make a move out in the open. Right, the other corps that we don't really see very much of. Hey, you just stand still real quick.
Code 7-8, requesting backup. I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
You know what? Just a little bit of mouse assist right there. Just a teeny bit. Just a little bit of right about there. Well, no, I nudged it, but just a little bit of mouse aim. Ricochet? Dude, it's not penetrating, but oh well, fine. We're just fucking around here. We need to get on with it, because this is not what we're here for. Get out of my way. Where's the last guy now? I took off, I didn't take out both guns. I thought I did, but I didn't, apparently. No, I did. Where's the man? Okay. I guess we're just gonna keep on going, then. Wait, where's the MT, Mansley? Okay, yeah, I guess he fell over here and now he's stuck somewhere and he doesn't know where the fuck to go. Where's the MT, Mansley? Ah, there he is.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Found him! Unaware. More like hiding. No, he's aware. He was hiding.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8, all units deployed for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
My gun's better than yours.
Code 3-1C, we've taken critical damage.
Okay, let's go.
Proceed in the
Well.
direction indicated.
Alright, now we fight Sulla and get on with this shit.
You see that? That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Come on.
Is that Sulla? Damn, dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. You had a different master.
C-1249. Sulla. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
Done.
Walter, stay away from the Watchpoint.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Forget about him, 621. You did good today. Back to work. Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
Fastest solo kill I've ever seen, which is speaks volumes about the cheese of this build. And now we will resupply our ammunition and repair kits, and now we will kill Bubble Boy. We will see how long it takes to kill Bubble Boy, but Bubble Boy does stand still, and he will likely be vulnerable to these weapons. I'm not sure how vulnerable, I don't know how, but if we get him standing still, he's probably fucked. But, because we already know chase him. Oh, you'll see. Oh. Hikari, I remember you said that this can kill any boss in the game in 8 seconds.
Destroy the device in the center.
We'll be counting. And now we begin.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. All sonar down. Now's your chance.
Ooh. Oh no.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
That's his fault.
2 repair kits remaining.
The enemy can't take much more.
Fuck you, Bubble Man! Ladies and gentlemen, there is hope. There is cheese, and it guides us.
It's silent.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and it is cheese!
Raven.
You can actually just, like, perma-stun the motherfucker to death. You could probably work on that, but then we need the boss rush mode for that. I'd love to be able to just fight him so we can perfect the means of attack, but cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Salvation has come. Salvation! So as you see, the game is being an asshole to you from the get-go, and you will become excruciatingly overpowered, but this kind of erodes the point of being such an asshole in Chapter 1. Again, it seems like it's just leftovers from people trying to adjust out of designing Souls-like games. The game would be much better without it, but as you see, you become immensely overpowered. And it is glorious. So again, we will have fun with playing with this and all the other toys with New Game Plus 1. But so, there's that. Let's keep going, shall we? Moonlight is Chapter 4. Okay. We can get the moonlight meme here. Which is now! Okay, so let's see here. Honest Brute. Underground Exploration Depth 1, here. Ephemeria. Okay, so there is a part. Down the shaft. At one point, the shutters will close. Okay. Signaling that there's an objective, reach the end of depth 1. Okay, right. So once we are We're given something, the parts here. Last mission in Chapter 4. Alright. As I asked this as well in the Discord, but have you posted your logo shared ID? I have not, but I will show it on screen for anyone who needs it. Or anyone who wants it. Right, so, let's see here. Okay, so it's image editor? Sharing screen. Well, no. Okay, so it's... Okay, no. What is it? It's decals? I change save location? Okay, no. How would I get the ID? Upload, I think. I've already uploaded that. Oh, well, downloaded? Okay, so... Huh? Upload. Okay. There it is! So, take a screenshot now, ladies and gentlemen. If you want... if you want to be part of my merry band, I suppose, you may. I may make the Discord logo, too, after a while. That might take a bit. But, you know, the decal editor is very slow work, but people are doing very nice work with it. But unfortunately, I'm running a live stream, and, you know, me being an artist in you know, Armored Core here would take quite some time and be kind of a dull stream. But, there you go. It's like right in your face on an objective. If you don't see it, you need to go to an optician. Okay. Good to know. Okay, penetrate the subterranean facility and destroy the Nephentis energy weapon platform? Nephentis? Nephenta?
Here's the job, 621. You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha. I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary.
Yeah, oh no, oh boy, another watch point, but we're packing.
Already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads.
They likely already died.
Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower. You'll start by descending through Depth 1, a vertical chamber sector. It's likely you'll meet resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA. The worst of them is lurking at the bottom. Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform.
Nepenthes.
Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash.
Okay, it's energy weapon Stonehenge.
Like Balaam, after all. Tread carefully.
But like I said, wow, they're already dead. But yes, but we have the gun tank, we have power, we have freedom, we have cheese.
Watchpoint Alpha. My brothers and sisters. They're deep inside.
Ire, what's going on here, aside from you being a ghost, a phantom of pure energy? What's going on there? Because I got that part, but what's going on here? We have Cheddar extra sharp. Yes, sharp and constant. Turns out a lot of life's problems can be solved with a railgun. A railgun that also has a stagger-inducing pulse emitter within it. Oh my lord, I haven't seen this AC loadout before. All I saw was the American flag, a minigun, and now I need to see... and I needed to see no more. Well, hello, Hibiki. There's a lot more to this, aside from the advertisements on the side.
Still, you're the only one who can do this. I'm counting on you to reach the coral.
Main system activating combat mode.
And again.
Mission.
My logo, the shark's nibbles, an American flag to be patriotic. We'll find more things, I suppose. Reach the end of depth 1. Okay, so... Okay, the shutters will close, signaling that there's an objective. Is it here?
What are you doing, 621? Access the elevator and take it down.
I'm looking, Handler Walter. Who knows, you might be hiding something. Nah, just go down, okay. Who knows, you might be hiding something silly. Get a Kilroy. That's also, yeah, that might work. There's plenty of there's plenty of skirt space there. There's an entire side too.
Intruder detected. Threat level unknown. Defense phase 1.0. Commencing termination.
The defense system is activated. It's got eyes on you. Fight back.
Ow, 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 ow.
The elevator's locked out.
We have no choice but to jump. Let's go, Raven.
Okay, we go down.
Watch out. Below you.
Ow, 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 ow.
Be reckoned with.
AP at 50%.
That would be the horrifying laser cannon at the bottom of the shaft.
It's remaining.
I hope there's nothing up there I need to go find. So it's firing at us. It knows where we are.
AP at 30%.
Ow. Ow. Motherfucker. Ow. Yeah, that, you gotta watch for that. What the hell? So how do we avoid dying instantly? This might kill me because I have no idea what the fuck's going on here aside from... Yeah, there's a giant death laser cannon at the bottom of the shaft. Okay, 6. Count the shots and then move. Okay. Okay, but... Okay, then we're clear. And then it'll fire the Doom laser. And that's our run for the... That's our cue to run for cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. Oh, okay, we're good. Toasty!
Wait, the partition's moving.
There we go, okay.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Detaining intruder. Commencing termination.
Alright, now where's this part? Aside from the exact area it should be, over there. Okay, kill the mobs and it'll lead me there. Okay. Ooh.
Threat level 4. 6. Level 6. Resistant to termination. Preparing for defense phase 1.5.
I'll find a way to get that partition open. Stand by for now, 621.
I'm gonna guess it's probably up there somewhere.
Over there. I've sent you a marker.
Ah. Literally right there. Oh, hey, look, a part. Wow! How convenient. I have no armor, though. Ephemeria.
Nepenthes. It's named after an extinct genus of plants. should look into them sometime, Raven.
Yeah, okay.
Find an access point. Good job sniffing that out.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase 1.5.
Okay, so this might kill me, but I think we hit a checkpoint anyway. Tread very carefully.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
Plasma missiles? Oh, Christ, because we needed more problems. Whoa! Okay, watch that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then watch the missiles. Oh, okay, I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay, the entire screen was effects, so I am alive. Now, this is a more interesting set piece. Really? This feels like a well-done traditional sort of set piece. Oh my god, the floor is trying to kill me. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Woo! Something tells me if you're super pro, you could probably dodge the whole thing on the way, but just straight down until the partitions get you. Okay, so where do we go next? It looks like there's a space underneath me. So let's try this way. Oh, fuck. Ah! I slid off the platform by accident. That's my goof. The tank treads killed me there. I wanted to adjust, but then it slid me forward. But okay, oops. Yeah, whoop-de-doo, kids. What's neutral turning? I don't fucking know. Neither does this game.
It's changed its combat routine.
Actually, hang on here.
Watch out for those plasma missiles.
Instead of doing any of that shit, let's just drop elegantly. So what we want to do is we want to kind of shield ourselves. Ow. We'll also don't do too much damage so long as I'm not low on health. That can't hit me. Well, some of it can. Ow. Maybe some of it can. Okay. It's just kind of firing through the environment. Okay. That has a little bit of a better, more forgiving hitbox for its laser than I thought. Oops. You just ran out of repair kits too. Yes, because I didn't know what I was running up against. Terminal armor probably would have helped there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Falling with style and grace. The plasma missiles aren't that big of a deal, though, but they'll fuck with you if you have low health. Oh no. No, 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 no! Okay, we're fine, but that did it again.
You've got it in your sights now, 621. Just need to get a little closer.
Just need to get closer and it can't shoot me. This is a little bit of a hell with tank legs, because the maneuverability... Tank legs are somewhat gimped. Also, it's going to have angles on me, so we better make this quick. Ow, 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 ow. It's gonna have new and interesting angles on me as we descend, but I think this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blitz! Fall. Fall fast. Fall good.
You're up close now, 621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
We fell pretty slow there.
Heavy's artillery platform is silent.
I wish I could fall slow. I fall faster there, but we got it.
Accomplished.
Okay.
Let's rest while we can, Raven. We've got a long road ahead of us.
Checkpoint. Or rather, story checkpoint, I guess. Okay, so we made it. It's just an action of falling. Okay, they're legs, which we don't need right now, but okay. This is where the down boost extensions would have shined, but they are fortunately not here. Oh, thanks. You have no new messages. Okay, nothing to do. Continue on. Depths 2. Okay. Okay, so there is a part here.
Here comes the follow-up, 621. You're going to be exploring Depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources.
I don't know why you couldn't just give us a resupply and send us on our way.
With a lot of blind spots.
I don't understand why this mission had to be...
Be ready for close quarters combat.
I don't understand, because if you've got the resupplies, I don't know why you need to cut these up.
You should know. I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey. Guardmechs won't be the only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as dangerous.
They're gonna try and kill me. Map size? I suppose so. It's a very long tube, so I suppose the map size and the assets would have been kind of a bitch to load and unload from RAM, so I suppose that's a valid thing, but why... These missions don't necessarily need to be this short.
My radar won't be able to reach the lower depths. You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
So, it feels like they could have made the missions longer with these resupply points being like, you know, your checkpoints for longevity.
Combat mode.
Let's go, Raven. This is where the survey begins in earnest.
Hey boss, terminal armor is shit. Good to know. What about pulse armor? Is that any good? Because there's two types of armor. I suppose I'll see for myself eventually, though, because by the end of this whole shenanigan, we will have all of the OST chips to buy literally everything. Sit down! Oh. We're doing Dark Souls game design again, huh? Okay. Use it when staggered and it recovers you instantly. Ah. What's going on in here? Well, it's probably the way we have to go. So they want you to make use of scan again, huh? Okay, then. That's probably what eyes and ears meant. Okay, that's access, but, what's going on over here? What's in this hole? Actually, it looks like the way down already, but, okay, so what happens if we activate that?
According to the structural control drawings, the route continues past this partition. Looks like the power's out.
Ah.
Let's find a way to bring it back online.
So that's what we were doing, okay. I saw the objective before we had the before the objective was actually an objective.
An ambush.
And wait for you, Raven.
Oh?
You're gonna die, traitor.
Sounds like you found Balam's MTs. Eliminate them, 621.
Okay. Guys, I just work for whoever pays me the most money. That seems like a...
Control panel identified. This should get the power back online.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Image data STV Sketch 3. A sketch by STV, a masked battlefield artist said by some to be one of the last artists to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. His works command a high value among collectors in the know. STV's notes. Awful bunch. Never again. Hand-drawn anime? Yes, I know, sir. I'm with you there. But okay. Open door.
The elevator's back online too. Let's take it back up to the upper level.
Oh, it was the front door. Okay. I thought they were gonna pull the whole "it's behind you" thing, but okay.
See if you can get access. The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comms log for Baron's advanced squad cuts off.
Been waiting for you, freelancer.
Oh, here we go.
That AC. It's headroom. Gun copy blossom.
You're my ticket back above ground. Let me tell you, I'm sick and tired of this pit. It'll all be over once your sorry ass is dead.
Excuse me, sir. Fucking jackhammered against the wall.
It's time. I swear
I kept him pinned to the wall by the weight of all the machine gun fire.
It's dangerous.
Ah! Okay, so, and then head through, do you enter a room? Okay, so after you kill Igazu, we did, head through the gorge until you enter a room with a blue laser firing at you. Also checkpoint. Not like we needed it though, but that's concerning. That's concerning. Missed a dialogue from him hearing her, by the way. Oh, because I cheesed him too hard. Oh no. So Igasu can hear the funny coral woman. Interesting. I missed the dialogue though because I cheesed him too hard. Maybe I should wait and let the boss wear himself out. Cheese build's so effective the plot can't get itself. Whoa! Uh-oh.
What was that?
Okay. Defeat the laser and you will find a part. Okay, so, right. So that over there. The part's apparently over there. Or a log over there, too. Interesting.
Raven, watch out. That weapon must be guarding the steps. We'll see what data I can find.
I would like this log. Professor Nagai's log 1. Text data extracted from a wreck, another audio log from Nagai. Coral is an organic substance capable of self-propagation. It asexually reproduces. Okay, the speed at which it proliferates is determined by the density of the colonies. As such, a vacuum would provide an ideal environment to maximize coral density and thus growth. However, one must not overlook the signs of mutations within the coral brought about by this density effect. It is mutations such as these that will bring about a collapse that humanity has no hope of controlling. Mutations. Okay, so it has to be... So the more it's concentrated, the faster it grows, and thus probably the more energy you can get out of the reaction. However, of course, this probably collapses and somewhat like cancer, I suppose. The more it reproduces and the faster the actions take place, the more problems can arise, i.e. the mutations. I wonder where they're going with this, but okay. So obviously you can bring about some sort of cascading effect, most likely, if the density is high enough and the mutations set off some kind of, again, chain reaction. Which probably is what happens with the fire of... Probably what the Fires of Ibis is all about. That's probably what happened. I hear a squeal. Ah. Well, there's enemies down there, but... Now, what are you all doing? See these... You're not hostile, but you don't have any discernible markings, but they're just breaking this down for salvage. But why? We also saw this inside the tunnel as well. Are they simply just gathering mass and food for, well, the obvious? Scrap bots. This is true. Well, yeah, that's obvious. So. Okay. I have not defeated the laser. There we go.
Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Looks like we're not far from the terminus. Let's find the control room. We'll hack the systems and get the partitions open.
Probably self-maintenance. Probably gathering parts for, yeah, self-maintenance. You are already dead. Acquired combat. I got a log for that. I got a log for that. Oh, but it's right there. Okay. Gillis. Or Gills. Gills, huh? Okay. Okay, well, hang on here. Are there any more parts here? Okay. Parts to the chest right next to the door that had previously closed after you had beaten the laser. There's one in the ventilation shaft right after you enter. It will be hard to miss. I think I missed one at the beginning. I think the very beginning of the mission might have a part. Oops. Also, that's the end of their part log, so this is by no means complete, I suppose. Okay, so I guess I stand on the elevator then? Or not? Well, you know, obviously they're down there, but To the right. Oh, that place that I was.
Let's look for a ventilation duct.
Oh, you mean
There must be one somewhere.
the one over here? Around back over there that I just kind of accidentally just gonna... Ah, down here.
Coral has an instinct to gather together, and it seems I am no exception. I feel a growing urge to move forward.
Ah, over there.
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
Ah, fuck you, got ya. Aha. Oh, wait, nope. There's more. Wait, but wait, there's more! Ah, there it is. Now the scrap bots want me dead. I'd like to go over there and get the part, please. Hello? Tank legs, I'd like to go over there and get the part, please. I guess that's another set. Or rather, another, you know, piece of whatever set that is. Okay, that up there, but what's going on down here? Because obviously we leaped up quite a bit, quite a ways. Okay, this is a... What the hell is this? Why is this going back outside? I must need to go back out? Question mark? Oh, actually, no. That's actually where I came in. Duh. I thought this was another level. My bad. Oops. Right. Sorry. I misjudged the area. I thought I went up more levels than I actually did. Oops. I thought there was another level I went up as I was, ascending, so I didn't think that was the... I saw the lights and I'm like, oh, there's a hole down there where there's another level where I came in. I'm an idiot, sorry. Alright, and that seems to be it, I guess. But apparently there's one next to the laser. Oh. Fucking scrap bots with Uzis. Suddenly from the ceiling, it's a bunch of crabs with submachine guns.
We're in the control room. Now let's find an access point.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, no, nothing's up here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh. I didn't see the tank over there. Oops. You trying to fool me? You didn't show up on scan for no apparent fucking reason. You trying to pull one over on me?
There. That's the control panel. I forced the partitions and the elevators back online. The defense system is onto us, but we should be able to proceed.
Alright, so Go up the elevator and take a left and instant left again, and it should be there. Right, yeah. Apparently it's right next to the laser that was by the door that closed off when we, barged in. It shot at us and then it closed the door real quick. So we just go back over there, and apparently there's a part in the room.
Smooth sailing, 621. As if you hardly need help from me, and you get so good at exploring.
So, left. Well, actually, no. We have to go through here. Or not? It's in that room. Another instant left. Didn't we already get this? Yeah, we already got this part. Yeah, we got that. Oh, well, I guess that's it. Never mind. We got that. We got that on the way in. Oh, well. Another resupply? You see, they gave us a resupply after fighting Igasu. And now they're giving us another. You see, this is where, the silly game design doesn't really work out, but when they're being generous, it's kind of expected. After what? Because they gave us that expectation. This is weird. I guess some of their playtesters got their asses kicked by Agasu so hard they needed a resupply. Us? Not really. It's nice though, thanks. And that's the end of the parts list here.
Waiting for us. Be careful, Raven.
That's the end of the crates that are in this guide. There's probably more, but now we have to go back and go back to looking for it ourselves. But And then there's also the moonlight meme, which people know. But
Intruder detected in closed sector.
what
Defense
the?
program phase 3.0.
I mean, cool, but what the?
Switching to termination mode. Terminating target.
What the hell is it? A Doben wolf? That's some Titan shit, man.
That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It is designed to defend
Two repair kits remaining. One repair kit remaining.
God damn it.
No repair kits remaining.
Phase 3.5. Planet B. Releasing altitude. Reconfiguring energy comm. Maximum balance for all activators. Terminating intruder.
Enemy unit is silent.
This fight is actually really fun when not cheesing it. I enjoy the cheese though, so we'll come back and enjoy this with a with an AC that is not being bullshitted out of the game by parts lack of parts. I'll have my finesse build one of these days, but all right. But seriously, that's some Gaplant shit. That's what that looked like to me, especially the head. That is some Titan shit, man. Gills. I wonder what that is. Maybe we should give it to Shark. I can point you to a part in the next stage, and I never found any more. There's a part in a data log. Please, sir, be our guide. I'd love to pick them all up. Yeah, so arms. Interesting, okay.
No new messages.
I got some coffee on my screen. No one wants to talk to us. Okay. The lightweight suit endless dash thrusters get. Really? A booster for unpiloted ACs, developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute. No consideration has been given to the G-force tolerance of human pilots, enabling uncompromising performance and rapid-fire quick boost. It's the tall geese boosters. The gills are 3-second cooldowns on the dashes. Okay, I gotta see this. Now, hang on here. Why can't I load this? Data uses weapon bay function, which has not been unlocked. Oh, okay, oops. Okay, well, just load the stock one then. I didn't get the weapon bays because I don't need them currently. Okay, so what the fuck are we dealing with here? And then we'll give this the, you know, amazing, I don't give it, well, actually, Okay, so we have to get the other generator as well. The heaviest shit I just go fast generator. The good at everything generator. Okay, so our very first mech, now juiced. Yeah, I think that's the best one we've got, sir. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so what are we looking at here in terms of maneuverability here? So now I've got the engine with endless capacity and dodge, and the dodge thruster. So what the hell are we rolling here? Okay. And the delay, we can fix the delay, but... I have no blood. Dodge all day long. Wait, hang on. Interesting. Just don't hit back while you're doing that. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now we've got some airtime with that shit. We can probably get it to, you know, quick boost faster by using other parts, obviously, but... Well, longer range, I guess. For more dramatic boost, but that's good. Okay. Now we've got something that might actually keep up with half the mechs we fight. As you might have been able to see, the mech, yeah, the mech we're using right now is, more or less designed to not need to keep up with people. Okay. Next. Okay, did we get anything else in the part shop? Anything new? We already had that. We already had that. I guess this is just all the other weapons from the primary slot. I don't think we got anything new. Seems like new weapons only come around, you know, when we hit major... Basically, they just give us drops per chapter. Kind of unfortunate, but it looks like, yeah, they just give us drops per chapter. Okay. Depth 3.
Back to work, 621. Depth 3 is next, and it's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside. Which brings me to the job. is powered by a massive reactor. I want you to destroy it from the inside.
I'm sure that won't cause any problems whatsoever.
Once the barrier's down, we'll step into the unknown. Where the coral's waiting for us.
Okay, so in the next level, you'll get sniped at from a platform. You have to go and do the opposite the mission states, and instead of avoiding it, charge onto the platform, take out all the guns, and go off on the support struts, going into the cave wall, and there will be a part in Datalog zone. Okay. There's more than the part on the lower platform from where you enter Depth 3? Okay. Oh, okay.
It's like he already knows where the coral convergence is. What makes him so confident?
Are you all coral AIs? Is that what this is? Is the planet bringing together people to just make the big, coral boom happen?
Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Raven, let's start by finding our way in.
Maybe the voices that, or maybe the friends that, yeah, maybe the friend that Walter mentioned is another coral fucking spirit? We'll see about this. But okay, so we're gonna be shot at by snipers here. And we don't run from it, we run directly into it. Also, do not fall in the lasers, you will die immediately.
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8.
Over there. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, fuck.
Terminating target.
Okay, so, over there.
Don't let them shoot you down.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, wait, no, we're fine. This is recoverable.
Corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
I will not land in the yeah, okay, fine. Oh no. No. Okay, well. Okay, let's get on a level where I'm not sliding down and actually rebuild some of that boost. Oh god, I don't count as landed. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Ow. Okay, yeah, right. No, you don't count as landed there. Oops. There's no place to land there, so I figured that was gonna be a you go down there, you don't come back up sort of thing. And what do you know, it was. It looked like I might be able to recover, but no. No. There's one instantly below you, by the way. So down here?
Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
On the platforms, okay. There's also a bridge right under it, too.
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8. Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
This area is defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
High-level threat. That's a step up from intruder.
Thanks, tank legs! God, that's so annoying how that works.
Of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Two repair kits.
I am a gun! Yeah, I'm getting rid of the fucking guns first. And now we can look in peace. Okay, so there's apparently something over there. Is it on that platform down over there? Yeah, those were continuous damage lasers, if anything. They had very poor alpha damage. Okay, there's nothing over here. So is there one down over there, or is there one over there? Because I think I see an entrance to the cave over there. There's guns all around the platform. Well, I didn't know that. Oops. I guess I'm going back over there. So where is this immediately below me thing? Because I don't see a platform or anything to stand... Wait a minute. Wait, no, those don't actually have any platforms on them. So where is this immediately below me? Aside from the platform down there. Those are more guns over there. Oh, I see a log. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, another Nagai's log. What is going on here? There is no averting the ruin that awaits both the Institute and Rubicon itself. I must now concern myself with what follows. The data shows signs of wave mutation. Observation must continue. Assistant number 2 is our only remaining hope. Though it pains me, I have no choice but to pass the legacy of our sins onto her, my own student. Okay, well, Dr. Nagai has, has realized that we have made a goof, and it is unavoidable. We only have 47 hours to live. Hurry, Starforce! Is that student's name's Pyre? I don't know. There it is, I see it. Found it!
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, god damn it, there's more. Of course there's more. Pyre, ire, fire, dire, schmire, mire. Yeah, somebody close a car. Whoever's left their car door open, fucking close it. See you later. Enjoy being vaporized. Okay, so now we return to, wherever we came in, and on the struts is a part. Don't fall. I don't see it. Go to the upper platform, upper to your left now. Up there, okay. Okay. Now where is it? On the top part, okay. Well, let's get rid of this schmuck first. No log, huh? Well, these are small fries. I don't need to waste ammo on them. Okay, can't go up there. Okay, so up and around. Oh, god damn it. There it is, okay. Ocellus. Okay. Okay, so now we go to wherever the fuck we're supposed to go for the objective. Back on the critical mission objectives, folks.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay, the other one is on the struts coming off the gun platform. Oh. Well, actually, didn't I? There's two. Okay. I thought I got all of those, but okay. Okay, so there's on the struts here. So I'm assuming it's these? Or maybe it's up there. Is it here? Actually, Ah. There's a little hidey hole in here. Okay, it's just where you got the log. Oh, no, I got that. I'm fairly certain I picked that up. Okay, so on a different one, I would have seen it because we went all around the ring. I killed everything. Yeah, I'm not mad. I got the part 2. It's right over there. We're not mad, right? I didn't forget to do that, right? Yeah, looks like it, but let me just go over there just to double check. I'm not mad. We did do this. Right, okay. Hikari just wasn't paying attention, and I just have flash memory today. Okay. Alright. Looting objectives complete. Moving on.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Left ammunition at 50%.
Entryway spotted. Pursuing.
Find the pressure chamber, 621. Destroy it, and the resulting overload will cause the reactor core to explode.
Wouldn't that be dangerous for my health, sir? Oh. Jake the Warlord, and it has been a while since we've seen you around. Can't exactly remember when that was. So, sir, I don't remember your face, sir, but when were you last with us? Jog my memory. You're an augmented human. You'll be fine. Yeah, sure. I'll just shrug off the exploding nuclear reactor. Yeah, that'll be great. You survived it once before, just do it again. Yeah, right. Back playing Living Legends was the last time. You got the whole chat into an empty server. Oh. That was a long time ago, but... Oh, right, yeah, that's... Guys, those are nuclear fuel rods.
The threat to the reactor defense phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
Really went above and beyond to keep that laser.
I'm killing things before the fucking dialogue completes. Not like I'm gonna be able to hear it, too. That's kind of... If they're hiding all this dialogue behind these fights, it's kind of a problem that they play it out while you're fighting, because you don't have time to listen to that shit. Oh, great. There's even... Yeah, there's even wastewater up here, too. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, no, those are... That's the water... That's the water we boil to make the turn fan... Make the turn fan. Make the fan turn. Yeah, that's the boiling water part, kids.
There, 621. Destroy the target.
This will probably result in my death. But, oh well.
Pressure chamber destroyed.
Yeah, let's very quickly find our way out of here.
Fort explodes, 621.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The partition.
Oh no. Who the fuck are you?
No vital signs. There's no pilot. Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core
Oh,
explosion.
great.
Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrade to threat level 9.
Ah! Fuck you!
Did you get it?
Raven, release the partitions.
Any day now, as soon as you can, you know, open the door. Who needs repair kits? I know, right? I'm just durable enough as it is. Guys. Good thing I shit-canned him, though. Let's get the fuck out of here. That away.
You've got a job to do, 621.
Is the killer dead, though?
Raven, you have to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. Cool guys just run away. Or something like that. I can't remember what the second verse of that is. I'm alive, though.
That was a close one. Look, the laser barrier's weakening. The coral's near.
Again, there are those shimmering
Solid
waters.
milestone in our work.
Into unknown territory. Yeah! What are we gonna find down there, I wonder? It's a chess piece. Okay. Ocellus? What's that fire control system good? Oh, also we got more logs. Mind beta. Okay. Because in your okay, there's a part directly in front of our face of this mission. Okay.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
The enforcement system's silent, at least. Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about, too.
Yeah, sometimes I can do a stupid and miss things.
Raven? You've got a request from the Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. It was sent by Middle Flatwell. He's the de facto leader of the Liberation Front, and he wants to meet you.
One new message.
Registration number RB23.
The arena.
Raven.
The end of the arena
Your
now.
records have been updated. S-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Rank S.
You will now face the best of the best.
Bring it on.
We wish you luck on the difficult road.
This is your choice, by the way. Okay, right. But rank S in the arena. The best of the best. Let's see about that after I take a piss. Who will be the best? The AI? Honed and programmed through years of development? Or the cheese build? We shall see. Be right back. Hey, nature calls there, stranger. But okay, fine. We're back. I'm drinking a lot of coffee to keep up here. I've got to keep my reflexes up, man. The cheesing is hard, right? Okay, let's see about this arena. King, Michigan, and V1 Freud. Locksmith. Okay. King, AC Aster Crown. An independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time the Coral Response was rediscovered. Held to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective active in the Rubicon system, King is said to have confounded an entire fleet of heavy warships in a solo diversionary maneuver during the attack on Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, and King is believed to be the oldest of the current roster. Okay, so the dude who literally fucking brute forced the door back onto Rubicon. Also, boss, which corp are you gonna side with? I don't really know. I think the Rubiconians are. I think the first option is, immediately discounted is the Rubiconians, who I think they're all brainwashed and they're drug addicts, but they're trying to look a little bit more respectable about it. So I think the first people we can't trust is them. But however, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Arquebus has tried to kill us the least. Right? I'm fairly certain that Arquebus has in fact attempted, has the least number of attempts on our lives on the leaderboard. They also have Chinese camps. Well, I mean, we haven't really seen too much about Michigan anyway, so maybe we'll just do it. Maybe I'll surprise everyone and just keep the balance, right? Keep the conflict going. You know, prop up the red guns and just keep this combat going so I can just make more money and more money. But anyway, let's deal with this guy first. King, as it were.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 3. Only the best remain.
Spiders, huh? Okay, he's got the long-range linear gun and an SMG. Interesting.
Call sign, King.
He's also got the Ava head, too. Okay.
Commencing evaluation.
The war economy, Jack. Can't let the war end now, Jack. It's only just started. It's only just started to get interesting. The tank controls are fucking me up again. That was... I mean, he did the quadruped thing of hovering over us and trying to oppress us, but as you can see, no problems here. Moving on. Well played. You were a one-trick pony. You just hovered. And that's about it. Okay. Moving on. So honestly, it seems like if I'm gonna make a build, it seems like the first test of the build is to make it through the arena and absolutely skullfuck every single fight. That, I think, will be the first measure of a build's worthiness for, worthiness for, the challenges of the game. Though we do have to concern ourselves with ammunition, ammunition limitations. So, perhaps not, but we'll see a winning combination of firepower and maneuverability. So basically, I think level 1 of good builds is beat the arena, and this is clearly a good build. The devs need to add a boss with your build. Call him Halcyon. Add him to the leaderboard. He's just a dual songbird tank. That's it. But Michigan. Commander of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad. Michigan took up leadership after a career as the commander of the Furlong Armed Fleet. There, he earned a reputation as a merciless, heavy-handed ogre of a man. And he was equally feared by friend and foe alike, who knew him as Hell on Four Legs. Apparently, he has posted a bounty on his own head to Balaam's bounty board, with the stipulation that half of the reward money is to be distributed among his former comrades at Furlong. Dude's taking a bounty on himself. Wow, that is a magnificent fucking ego, sir. However, as I see it, Arquebus's group is... well, they're all a bunch of, wacky transhumanists. Rusty seems okay. Everybody else is kind of an asshole, though, but we don't really know much about him. Michigan obviously has, a more military, style, command structure and feeling. I hear Warren Zevran playing in the background somewhere. There's some serious jungle work going on here. However, as we note the situation, Arquebus, according to everyone else, is going to win no matter what. But what if we just propped up the Red Guns and kept the conflict going? Which means the jobs keep coming in and the money keeps flowing. That seems like the most mercenary option to me. No one wins. Actually, I win. In the long run, I win. No one wins but me.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 2, rank S. Subject AC, Liger Tail. Call sign, Gun 1, Michigan.
Okay. He's...
commencing evaluation.
Is that a different minigun?
Target destroyed. Your next opponent stands at the apex of the arena.
And now the end. But there is another arena, yeah, after this, so not surprising. But the contest never ends, but, well, it doesn't end now, but okay. V1 Freud, AC Locksmith, commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. An ace pilot who achieved an astounding 94.7% mission success rate during the Island 4 disturbance. Freud is widely suspected to be a recipient of repeated adjustments, much like Snail. However, the real Freud is simply an ordinary human being. A man who enjoys piloting his AC and making incremental improvements on his daily sorties. The real man is simply just a guy who likes to build Gunpla.
Final Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. This will be the last evaluation. Subject AC, Locksmith. Call sign, V1, Freud. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's do this. Funnels, huh? Is that all? Was that the end of your challenges?
Target destroyed.
Mediocre!
All evaluations. We thank you for your cooperation.
Well, so there you go, folks. If you need a build to skullfuck the first playthrough of the game, I've got it. We've done that. That was apparently the developers going, this is the hardest thing we could throw at you, and this tank obliterates everything. So there you go, kids. Community theorized, streamer approved. If you need a cheese build that will get you through this game, here it is. Laser drone. Oh, there it is. Okay, we've got funnels now.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations. You have completed all ranks. Though these encounters may be simulated, you have reached the apex of our roster.
They are all dead.
Be grateful were you to aid us in our research and development. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
You have completed all combat aptitude evaluation programs. The arena is finished, for this playthrough anyway, because it's a sub-arena with more ridiculous builds, but come on now, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, as I have said, if you need a cheese build that will get through this game, hell or high water, this is it. And the game becomes vastly more enjoyable when you could just absolutely just shut down anything they throw at you. Okay, that's a laser turret, and now there's a laser drone. So, as we can see, the funnels. Oh, Jesus Christ, they even look like new Gundam fin funnels. If we wish to new type the enemy to death, we may. Oh, charging it makes less funnels, but bigger. Oh, okay, okay. If you charge it, there are less funnels, but they do more fucking damage. new type gun tank. I mean, I could, however, I have to give up a railgun, though honestly, I feel like more than one railgun is kind of a... It's you're shutting down everyone. I don't even need to use anything like, you know, the terminal armor, or rather, the armor in general. Whatever the hell it's called. I have a habit of calling it primal armor because that's just something from AC4 coming back. I don't know why. But, OS tuning here. Right, so we'll pick up the repair kits because they've become obsoleted now. We kind of need those, but now I don't have no more. Oh well, at least I can get this. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait until the next playthrough in order to get more OST chips. But okay, so I suppose you know what? Why not? Why not replace one of the cheese build guns? Let's deviate a little. Guys, come on. Let's try to be a little bit original about this. Come on, we've got $4 million. Live a little. Deviate a little bit from the cheese build. Add some challenge back to the game, even though I'm adding funnels. This is just a little bit of spice on top. Okay, also, we gotta, okay, what does this do? Okay, developed long ago by Rubicon Research Institute, capable of exceptionally high resolution capture in close-range engagements, making no concessions for the human brain's limitations in processing values. Oh, so it's even better than the fucking Abbott. Okay, we're gonna need that. I tried it, it's not worth the loss. Well, yeah, as you can see there, maybe in, like, a very high-level PvP build, but... yeah, you do lose everything else for this tiny little, like, less than 10% game. So, yeah, it's probably not that big of a deal. I wonder what max charge on the laser drone looks like. Well, these things, they just create bigger, they just get, they output more damage. But, let's take that and... put a little bit of, we've defeated the arena. We can't get any fucking higher there. For now, anyway. But let's just put a little bit of spice on top. Let's take that and go kill some corpos. Yeah, let's just do this and we'll call it a day. Intercept the red guns, ambush the Vespers. Eliminate Michigan, the Red Gun's top commanding officer, and destroy the Red Gun's main MT force. Extra rewards to be based on the number of enemies destroyed. We're gonna have to... We're going to... oh, okay, Parter. Oh, right, now. We've killed them all anyway, accompanied by friendly craft. We're going to have to kill Rusty. That's a shame, however, again... where would be the fun in letting the war end now? We've only just begun! Right? We've got New Game +1, and 2, and 3, maybe possibly more. No, the war is forever. We can't be letting anybody win just yet. Aside from me, I'm the only one who gets to win in the end. See you next time, buddy.
This is the request from Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
Raven, I'll get straight to the point. Arquebus leads the corporate forces, emboldened by assimilated PCA technology. But they're still human, tired from the endless conflict between powers.
Oh, interesting.
Open to an attack on their key forces. We want you to eliminate 2 of the Vespers' numbered officers. V5 Hawkins, their officer overseeing the transport corps. V8 Pater, his adjutant. We'll use false information to lure them out from their Depth 2 survey, then ambush them. I will assist you on this mission. It'll be a good opportunity to catch up with a veteran.
Ah, wings, huh?
I look forward to your favorable response, Raven.
Okay, so we're actually assisting the Liberation Front here, but I suppose the other mission may be from the Vespers themselves. Well, let's see. Let's look at the nature here, because clearly, the Liberation Front wants to stay alive, and thus we can't have Arquebus win everything. But who's giving the contract here?
Got a job for you, 621.
Walter.
This one's from the Arquebus Group.
Oh, no, it's them. Okay.
Raven, this request comes from our affiliate, Schneider. First, I'll brief you on the state of conflict between Arquebus and Balaam at Watchpoint Alpha. The Watchpoint's defenses inflicted heavy losses on Balaam's initial wave, with many deserting. More recently, they've engaged with our forces only to continue their downward spiral. Despite this, the Red Gun's commander, Gun 1 Michigan, remains alive and well, with his AC Liger Tail being ready to lead the surviving Balaam MT force as we speak. We want you to intercept them, to hammer the final nail into Balaam's coffin. Should you decline, we have V4 lined up to take over. This concludes the briefing, awaiting your favorable reply.
Are you insinuating they'll send Rusty on a suicide mission if I don't accept? Is that what your deal is? But again, what would be the fun in letting the show end now? We've just got interesting here. I'm the top of the arena, and I actually have some parts to actually, get something done. Maybe make something of my own for once. Why would I want the conflict to end now? If I let it all end now, who am I going to kill with my amazing custom AC? No! What a waste. No, there still has to be a stage for me to act on after all of this. No. Fun idea, Arquebus. So sad that your victory had to be snatched from you. No, I think I'll keep the war going, thanks. Phonto, the pragmatic villain.
Flotwell is the de facto leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. If he's accompanying you in person, he must be planning to take your measure.
A mercenary of mercenaries. It will be a lovely war. It's been a lovely war so far. Why let it end?
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. This will be a joint operation.
Okay,
with
let them
Flotwell,
speak.
the Liberation Front commander.
Okay, I will listen. Do not move.
They're coming, Raven. Whenever the moment is right.
What could this emergency call from V2 be about, sir?
That's just Snail being Snail, my boy. He loves to send his minions running.
Sir, there'll be trouble if he hears that kind of talk.
Targets confirmed. The tetrapod is piloted by V5 Hawkins. V8 Pater has the reverse joint AC.
Those are our two numbered Vespers. Ready when you are, Raven.
But wait.
V2 seems to be delayed.
Classic Snail, son. Loves to keep people waiting. Just humor him.
Understood, sir. Sir, I understand V2 also oversees the re-education center? They've been busy lately.
You know what, Peter? It's too quiet. There.
Ah, okay.
Seems that the Vespers elites aren't easily rattled. Very well, try brute force. Raven, is this how we meet in person? It's the other one's Uncle Flatmore. Liberation Front's main tools. Look alive, Peter. Yes, sir. This'll be fun, sir. Sure, good.
Pins down.
Just a little spice.
Vesperos have been eliminated.
You really don't need more than one.
Mission accomplished.
It was a privilege, Raven. We're war buddies now. Maybe I'll find a comrade in you yet.
And the war goes on. Good too, because I need money for drinks. Need to pay my tab.
One new message.
About the request to attack the Red Guns. Sounds like V4 Rusty took care of it. Michigan's dead. Heard he went down fighting.
Oh, so no one wins. All right, well, there you go.
Was withdrawn from Rubicon. The politicians will be fighting their war now. Where there's coral, there's blood. That's how it's always been, 621.
Raven, are we doomed to spark conflict wherever we go?
Yep, might as well get paid for it. Yep, sadly. War follows us, but, so then too does the money. It's a living. It's kind of like breathing. In goes the oxygen, out goes the carbon dioxide. Except it's, in goes the war, out comes the money. Pixie took care of it. This next mission is short, by the way. Well, it seems that we are approaching the end, though. Unknown territory survey. It doesn't look like anyone's going to be following us, aside from Rusty, obviously. Head deep into unknown territory to find the coral convergence. Eliminate your pursuer. It's probably Rusty. It's probably Rusty.
621. We're picking up where we left off.
It's probably Rusty.
Now that we've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Part alert. Got it.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail. Arquebus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Raven?
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
Is that that man? That other man? Being led on the same journey as we are? What is going on here? Something tells me we're about to find out.
Who could be following you? The Liberation Front? Another mercenary?
A monster from my past. Maybe I'll get another fragment of memory now. Anything's possible, because now we reveal what's going on.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, so where's this part, aside from being directly right in front of us?
Make your way down to the next depth.
Alright. We go down. Just follow the path of the mission and it's on it. Okay. We go down today. Yep. Bumpy trail on the way down.
We're not here to smell the roses, 621. Head to the lower depth.
Something's jamming the radar. It must be interference from the active coral. Rely on your eyes and ears.
Again, there's that kind of serene and beautiful summer beach-like effect. Again, obviously it's coral. That must be what coral looks like when it's suspended in water, but that is actually, I have to commend the person who came up with that. That's actually very visually striking and very interesting. But yes, haha, crystal. So yeah, the whistle is getting kind of loud, isn't it? And the piano keys are getting more distorted, too. Well, this game literally just kills my computer, heard a loud bang, and there's a hole in my CPU and hard drives. Wow. Jesus Christ, Anton. I am very sorry for your lots there. Oh boy. That is unfortunate, sir.
Is that a mealworm? Things grow into a monster.
Slug?
Coral response from inside the creature. Watch out.
Oh god, they explode.
Looks like these guys got a taste of the coral too.
They explode. How'd he know what that is? What it is? I mean, well, mealworms were mentioned by the Liberation Front as apparently they eat them. But now we're playing fucking Starship Troopers, apparently. Oh, they don't auto-target new enemies. Oh. They don't just go nuts for a set number of times. Probably turrets, probably a good compromise there, but they don't just go apeshit and start killing everything. Oh, no. Go, funnels. How big would one of those worms be relative to you human? Like graboid size? I don't know, but we're the size of like a 5-story building. That thing's at least as big as one of my fucking arms. Ugh. Okay, there's nothing down here. I guess this is just kind of a trap just in case you fall in it. No stone unturned. Oh, good lord. Looks like one of the transistors on the motherboard decided to launch itself at Mach Jesus through my computer. Wow. Also, literally right there, the part. Found it. Well, as long as you're okay and the house didn't burn down or something like that, you know, survivable. However, yeah, it probably sucks that your computer and heroed itself. Very hard to, very sad to hear. Sorry. Okay, another one of the ephemera parts. See what I mean by you can't miss it? Yeah, it's literally in front of you. The mealworms are eating it.
Reading pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us, and it's getting closer.
Breeding pods for the mealworms. So they were submerging them in the coral to grow them. What, is it a saleable food source, or to collect the coral within them to make it easier to extract? Didn't somebody say that communications were being jammed, or did I mishear? Yeah, so why is my radar suddenly back in action here? How is Walter able to hear me? What's going on here? Also, arena fight now, whatever the hell it is. Someone's about to drop down from the ceiling and try and kill me. Doesn't appear to be anything here. But so what's going on? Yeah, it's rusty. Of course. Hey, buddy, still alive?
Deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around.
So they only want one left.
And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone.
Are you implying you can kill me?
Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me.
Well, no hard feelings, buddy.
Who needs you?
I need me.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Set you both up. 6 to 1. Make it through this alive. That's your job now. You never change. You're not afraid to die or to kill. You're sharp. That's not the only thing that makes you dangerous.
It's the cheese part.
I fought alongside you several times, but I never could figure you out. Tell me, buddy, what drives you? This has been a real eye-opener. You're strong, a threat.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
And you're out of time.
Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet.
I barely had to move, but good thing I saved my,
Buddy. There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
I have a purpose. It's my purpose. Oh, he ran away.
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze. He's escaped.
We're doing the Amuro thing with I have nothing to fight for, and people are concerned about that. I'm just fighting to stay alive. They find this abnormal.
We have to keep pressing on.
1 repair kit remaining.
Is it so hard for people to believe that somebody with a need to grind, you know, with a need to actually become proficient, to, you know, actually make a living on this whole giant robot business, and maybe a bit of enjoyment of the finer points of crafting an armored war machine would make it this far? Is it really that hard to believe? Man, some people today. It's like they expect me to be just as much of a psychopath as they are. You do this just as your day job? Impossible! Nobody here is sane! What's wrong with you? I've gotta know!
I'm picking up a major coral response coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven.
Well, brick go down.
It's close.
No repair kits remaining.
Just in case. But what is going...
A city from before the fires of Ibis.
What?
Institute City.
What?
Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it. I need to prepare before the corps move in.
You found the geofront. Evidently!
Head back to base and rest up.
The city of the damned. Hidden by apocalypse. Unearthed. Once again, things that I'm vigorously writing shit down. Interesting headpiece there. Okay, what else did we get? Laser orbit? Wait. Ain't that just more funnels? But yeah, so the geofront with apparently its own atmosphere. The cavern is so big you can't see the ceiling.
Raven, I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock. It looks like Walter has sent you a message. Take a look, Raven.
Okay. It's the souls of the fucking damned. We're burning the souls of the damned as oil. Oh boy.
Let me tell you a story before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
Interesting. And see you later, stranger, but you know before when they said there was a hole below the ice and none of our drones could find it? Well, I guess that's the geofront now, but okay, so where are we going with this aside from, yes, the coral is the fucking souls of the damned. I mean, that one was, that was one way this could go, but here we are. Okay, so what about this laser okay, laser turret. Where's the... Is it a weapon? Or do I just have it in my inventory? Also, this next mission has the moonlight in it, and something else. Okay. Okay. Orbit. Okay. Wait, no, oh, actually, that's a weapon, not a torso piece. Laser orbit developed by these orbits follow the user's AC and automatically fire at any craft they detect. Technology used to control the orbits was implemented by All Mind's neural engineering division. Okay, so that just, does they follow me and shoot? Oh, okay. Oh, a pet hawk or a raven. Quoth the raven, fuck off, caw. Orbits from AC3. That sounds interesting. Let's give that a try. I thought that was a chest piece, my bad. So we got the head and then that, so... That's the head, but okay, so... The head part of Ephemera unpiloted ACs. Developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute, an old development quirk allows for piloted operation, but one should not expect any concessions for the limits of human sight. Interesting. Okay, it's a brain with an ass. Interesting. But okay, so what does this do? Aside from everything? Aside from it, yeah. Energy defenses and fucking everything. It does everything well. Ephemera. Okay. Sorry. My pronunciation skills could be better, but okay, so... Yeah, okay. That basically just does everything aside from AP good. I mean, sure, but I think we're good where we are, because it's only slightly better than the head we have now. Vaguely Sazabi-esque. Okay, so let's see here. Reach the Coral Convergence. Institute City. Eliminate the 2 ACs dispatched by the corporations and reach the Coral Convergence. Okay, let's explore the City of the Damned. Concludes the chapter. Okay, and also, yes, so the moonlight is here under a bridge.
Institute City, the mausoleum of the sinners who caused the fires of Ibis.
They're all dead. And all here.
Right there, waiting.
But should we really go in there?
Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over to their own AC squad.
I don't think we'll be doing this.
621. We're done with the corporations.
Yeah, about time.
Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the coral first.
The red guns are still operating?
When this job is over, I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Okay, time to go into the City of the Damned.
621. From here on out, Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
A whole city underground, dedicated to science, prosperity, and the advancement of humankind, brought an apocalypse upon itself, and now sealed away as a coffin to all who dared embark upon this noble crusade. What a shame.
This is my home.
Yeah, okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
Once again, lovely scenery. I absolutely love it.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus AC squad. Isn't that one with the red guns?
Looks like the drones are keeping them busy.
Again, whoever was responsible for the art design of this game, I want to shake your goddamn hand. Lovely. I wish I could stay. But yeah, so apparently our wonderful woman in our head is a ghost from the Institute. That seems to be where what I'm picking up here. All of the inhabitants of Institute City here all died horribly in the fires of Ibis, and their souls are apparently now one with the coral. This is how she's talking to us. And probably everyone else who hears a voice in their head. The friend that Walter is talking about, the scientist who probably killed himself to destroy all of the work of, you know, all of the mistakes of their colleagues, is probably the friend that's talking to him, right? Yeah, it's probably who that is. What of the others? I have no idea. But okay, so when you fight the two ACs, go to the edge of the street where it breaks off for the first part. Okay. But again, wonderful surroundings. I wish I could stay. I wish there was more to see here, but sadly, it's just gonna be a one little set piece here. But I wish part of the whole game took place here. I wish there was more. Also, size comparison here. So we're about 3 stories tall by the looks of things. About. Maybe like 4, depending on how big the gap is between the ground floor and, you know, the upper level. So we're like 3 stories tall. Yeah, an open world game where this is one of the fucking locations where you constantly, you routinely visit this area. Again, I love these sceneries. The only problem is we can't stay. But we'll be back, because we gotta play through the game more.
Yo, Raven, you independent mercenary. Decided to ignore
I am now stuck. Why?
The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Guys. Oh. The controller borked. The controller disconnected as soon as I landed. Oops.
AP at 50.
No, there it is. Oops.
2 repair kits.
They hit me with a disabling, anti-AC disabling ECM weapon.
1 repair kit.
I might die because of that now. Oops.
Raylan was a sinking ship. Dark of its stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter. And did I misread the signs?
Yeah, you were gloating too much.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
I might die here, sadly. Because I actually gave them too much. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. I died there because the controller borked on me and they ate all of my hit points and I couldn't get out of it in time, so oops. Hey, technical malfunction. That's not fair. I was too busy actually enjoying the landscape, but okay.
Let's go, Raven.
Let's go shit can them now.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
Over there might be where we're supposed to go.
Institute relic. Your Raven, independent mercenary. Decided to ignore Archibald's orders, did you?
V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Raylan was a sinking ship. Dark of its stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded whenever. Did I?
I'll be well rewarded when I dead. Okay, now where were we, sweetheart? Now that we have a fair fight.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
This is too risky.
Commander, please, Snail, come in.
Good shot there.
Left her for dead. That wasn't pretty.
What a shame.
The Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
Very good shot there, little Raven.
Secure the area, 61. Looks like you're clear. Keep moving.
Okay, so it's probably gonna tell me to go that way, right? So over here. You'd be higher on actual legs. Yeah, maybe like 4 or 5 stories, depending on, the build of the legs. Oh, wait, no, I saw it. Well, I saw something. Nope. Yep, there it is. Aurora. Now, what's that, I wonder? Do you want to know about the under the bridge surprise? You guys have already told me the Moonlight meme is there, so I'll go find the bridge now. Oh, not that. Oh, there's another surprise. Don't spoil it. I find the surprise when I go for the Moonlight, right? It'll be down, whatever it is, it'll be down there when I go for that, right? I'll see it then, right?
2 repair kits.
Let it be a surprise then, if that's it. Let it be a surprise. Ah. Wow, Jesus Christ, what is this, New York? Sunk to the bottom of hell here. The city of the dam has its own Brooklyn Bridge.
The vascular plant. It's still here.
Walter in the distance.
But okay. So they've got some interesting things down there, but new New York from the looks of it. Oh, well, look at these little fuckers.
Shields running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
Yep. It's great. We want it back. Oh, fuck. That hits me through walls. That's bullshit.
Artemis was betraying us by now. Hurry, 621.
One repair kit remaining.
Everything down here has a combat log, by the way, so enjoy your multiple levels, Lamau, okay? Alright. Where's the moonlight meme? Where is it?
Light and ammunition at 50. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Where is it? Over there.
Left hand ammunition at 50%.
This is an interesting fight we have here. This is kind of comedic. Ow, I dodged into it like a moron. Wow, there's a lot more of them than I thought. Yeah, their armor isn't very good, so... Well, their armor is kind of... You know what? I'ma just be out. I'ma just be out. Bye, guys. Because I still need to actually finish the mission. But the combat logs... Well... There's a lot of them down there, so let's see if we can re-engage smoothly. But yes, my greed. Yes, my indelible greed. I must. I am compelled. Money. Power. More parts. That Kurosawa that's somewhere over there. Maybe I do need the dual stun guns for these guys, because these guys are a little bit, well, difficult, but actually getting them into this corner made them way easier. Ow. There we go. I am dying. There's another surprise down there before you go back up. Alright, where is it? I have acquired the moonlight meme. But where is it? I may die or run out of ammo. Follow the water to the next set of ruins to the right of the bridge. There's a resupply a tiny bit onward if you want to get that and come back. Possibly, but what else is going on down here? Ah.
Left-hand ammunition at 10%. Right-hand ammunition depleted. Left-hand ammunition depleted.
Yeah, we got a problem. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, those ain't normal MTs, but oops. Well, I wasted too much hit points and too much ammo getting rid of the wheelie boys. I wasn't close enough. They have really thick armor. The miniguns weren't really all that effective against them unless you were at point blank range. And also we fought more of them than we needed to. Did he drop kick? He hit me once. Need to pick up the part again, I think. Well, at least I now know where it is, so we'll make this more efficient. And we'll deal with the bigger MTs before we go back and kill all the wheelie boys. So he hit me and I lost all my health, but I had lost too much health on the way through. Maybe I needed the dual stun guns for this build though, for this section though, because these guys, they're no joke. They're optional probably for a reason. Oh, well. Yeah, I need to stop wasting so much ammo. Right. Yeah, I'm going back. I saw the chat. Yeah, no, I'm going back. So my problem is I wasn't getting close enough to the wheelie boys and I was wasting a whole shitload of ammo doing that. Since if I get really close and they're staggered, they're fucking dead. The problem is getting really close.
Arquebus must be tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
That was accidentally smooth maneuvering. I'm not exactly 100% sure it saves if you pick it up after a checkpoint or not, so better just check. I somewhat doubt it saves the parts, you know, if you die anywhere in the mission, so better safe than sorry with this. No, it didn't. Okay. None of that shit saves. So kids, you want your parts? Don't fucking die. You can die before the boss and it'll be fine because I've done it before. Okay. Well, we need to get to a checkpoint after we pick up all the cool loot. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll cheese the checkpoints. We'll grab the log and the moonlight meme with minimal encounters, get the resupply, come back, kill everything else, and you know, we'll be, if we happen to die while doing that, we'll just revert to the checkpoint after we've picked up everything. The next checkpoint is a boss, so oh, that might be a problem. But greed though, but these guys near the building are actually not too bad. It's just that again I was wasting so much ammo trying to kill them. That's a lot of them. However, massive ball of fuck. Yeah, no, this was a terrible idea too. All of my resources! There's probably a better way of handling in this. I didn't pick it though. Ow. Oh wow, I instantly died. Yeah, let's try that a little bit more artfully. Because clearly they made this difficult because it's the fucking moonlight beam. But now that we know. Approach with caution. And yeah, I probably should. You know what? I could just put that shit back on if I die again. We have the assembly there. Because it looks like, yeah, we might need that. We might need that. It took me 5 tries to get this, and it took dual bazookas to do it. Possible, but you see, the problem is, yeah, I'm not getting the instant stun I need. I don't think the Raven drone here is really all that good. So I'd much rather have the overkill here. I think these guys are supposed to be super, duper fucking hard. And so, yeah, we bullshitting here is probably a good idea. If you can't just hit them with something that has basically infinite range.
Structure in the distance. Enemy detected. Thomas Spider Wheel.
See, he's not bad if you can, get him and then stop him, from moving around.
Perhaps it should be no surprise that he
If you stagger them, they fall over. And if we're really close, the miniguns do enough damage to kill them. The problem is keeping them close without getting cooked by the flamethrower, obviously. Yeah, the problem is also when you get more than one, which is the situation we're walking into down there. Wow, okay. Way to preempt my shot, but... Yeah, this is just gonna waste a whole shitload of ammo. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Ow, though. God damn it. They also help each other by being a mess. I need to engage them closer to the wall, because they're just sitting here chewing up my hit points. And the tank body basically not responding properly, it really is fucking me over here. I am really not appreciating the tank clunk here. Yeah, and then I'm instantly dead. Start from the bottom of the lake and kite them over. I did, funny enough, trying to do this the more efficient way is getting me killed. So yeah, I probably try and kite them over one at a time probably helps out there. Again, I didn't actually use the assembly again. I almost forget it's there. The wheels are unironically some of the smartest enemies in the game. Probably by intention, because Moonlight, again, Moonlight Saber, probably best melee weapon in the game. It's funny how they make these guys hard, but then kind of make the arena kind of a joke. Really? It shows that they have really bad design theory with things that aren't specifically designed to be painful enemies to fight. Because these things are definitely, obviously, designed to be painful. But with ACs, it's like they're infants, honestly. It's like they don't know. Which is, probably true, because most of the people who worked on old school AC games no longer work at FromSoft. So that makes a lot of sense.
The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
Also, if they call these guys over, it's probably adding to my frustration.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, if they just come at us like this, it's a little bit easier. So maybe what I'm trying to do isn't, like, maybe the advantage that I'm expecting to be there isn't really there. But the problem is their flamethrowers hurt. They hurt a lot.
Two repair kits remaining.
Yeah, look at that shit!
Arquebus must be tracking us by now.
If I die again, I'm getting the dual stun guns, because you definitely need them. Because you have to shit can them before they fire. Look at how they fucking melted my armor. They already know. Also, their flamethrower goes through buildings, which is horseshit. God damn it. Ow! Also, the controller went out again. God damn it. Oh, great. Now I'm, come on now. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Wakey, wakey. There we go. There's one left. Oh, good God. Ow. Yeah, I need that resupply now. We'll go get whatever the hell that is over there in a second, but ow. Those fucking hurt. Not for really good reasons, though, because that flamethrower is really fucking, like, ugh. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, no. See, that's a problem. I've got a problem, and I may not be able to fix it.
Readings are off the chart. You're close.
Okay, good. Jesus Christ.
It's like they're calling to
Go,
us.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
go right and skirt the border. Got it. Ooh, okay. We have no health. Right, so thank you for the cheese here. Yeah, we could probably follow the map border forward.
Response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
Again, the tank clunk is really not appreciated here. You would think that a tank would be fairly easy to control in this kind of environment. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Where's that fucking resupply? There it is. Oh. Oh, thank God. Hikari, thanks for the insight here.
This lake. It's all.
Here we are, 621. Arquebus will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive.
Yeah, after I get whatever the fuck is, being, held down by those two other MTs, which I can totally beat with full health. Don't go near the edge, though. You'll drag it into the boss. Right, so we want to go back to where we were. All right, we've returned. Very good cheese. So what secrets are being held here? At least we can fight one of these guys at a time. What's going on here, though? So, you. We will wait until I get a positive reading on. Oh, great. He walked into the Well, you want to fucking duplicate my problems? Oh, Christ. They're designed to wake each other up if you try and do that. Where's the other one?
Repair kits remaining.
Where's the other one? There he is. Sitting over there launching artillery at us. Ah! Whew. Now what the hell are you? We didn't do too bad on damage there, but STK sketch. A sketch by the famed artist STK, who perished half a century ago during the fires of Ibis. His style was assimilated by AI artists. And with time, mimicry supplanted the real technique. Oh, someone's angry. I hear rage. Notes STK. Professor, 2 assistants, boy. Assistant 1, one's heading for a breakdown. Boy sharper than he looks. Someone's angry. Granted, again, AI art is kind of a horrible demon that we have unleashed upon the world. However, it is also great for productivity. Kind of like Coral, don't you think? Are you ready to see the boss that made 90% of people pull the cheese bowl out? Yep, we're ready. Let's do it. I'm skipping these guys. If they have combat logs, oh well. They probably don't because they're probably MTs. But then again, I suppose if I waste all my ammo fighting these guys and just die to the boss, I'll just resupply. And put the mega cheese back on. Do you give combat logs? No, you fuckers don't even give paychecks. Later, nerds! I don't even get paid to kill you. Keep your graves. Okay, so who is this amazingly hard boss that requires cheesing? You'll see though, why though, like instantly. Okay. Now that we have everything that we need.
It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Raven, I knew Walter was...
Wait, something's coming.
The ringing noise.
Machine overhead.
Oh,
Response. It's a sea weapon.
funnels. Holy shit, it's a Cubulate! Haman? Haman, is that you bitch? I share a birthday with that woman, by the way.
The Ibis series still functional.
Holy fuck, it's a goddamn Cubulate!
Get ready, 621.
I'm in love.
One more job for you.
It will also, this will also probably be incredibly painful, but we have the cheese build ready.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons.
Ooh, ow, 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 those hurt.
Disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe.
Man!
Original mass
That felt good. I didn't struggle with this boss, but that felt good. Wait, oh no! It is a zombie, oh no.
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy it.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. So that's why we pull the cheese out, because the unnatural longevity of the fight. Okay. There's no checkpoints, by the way. Okay, so, alright. So the unnatural longevity of the fight means that we have to shit-can it through the stages as quick as possible. Alright, Haman-sama. I knew you probably had something funny going on. It'd be kind of silly if that ended right there. That felt good, though. You can't tell me that ramming the mech didn't feel good. Okay, so that means, sorry, little Raven here. We need the bullshit. We need the bullshit as hard as we can, because the game is now bullshitting as hard as it can. Again, the controller is going out on me. This boss is a glass cannon. I can see that because she melts rather quickly. The thing is that we want to get that before we die horribly. Alright. That's level 1.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Don't take damage yet. What if we just fly around for a little bit? Until it's done doing whatever it wants?
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
We really gotta wait for it to stand still. Ow. There it is. Overheated, though. Ah!
No repair kits remaining.
Taking significant damage.
Ah!
Powerful enemy resonance. Attacked the coral.
You've nearly got it, 621. You're the only one who can finish the job.
Oh!
Damn it.
Okay, so it's all got bullshit. Alright, fine. That's its I wipe for the map attack, but okay. How the fuck does this prevent coral disasters? By killing everyone who will probably start the whole thing, but the controller's still vibrating after that one? Oh no. Because again, the controller's going out in and out like that if I move it around too much. But okay, alright, so yeah, I see why this requires the cheese build and probably the cheese parts. Any cheese part you could get. This is designed to be hard, so they're doing something funny. So we have to just... Oh, shit!
Listen up, 621. The IMIS series are no ordinary weapons.
I've got one of those too.
Coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
Yeah, that's not working out. Okay, restart. I'm not gonna make it through like that. Okay, so yeah, no, this is... I understand why people are angry at this. Oh, wait, no. You know what? No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. Oh, come on! Alright, you have to give it a sec. Nope. No. We're getting that first shot. We're getting that first shot.
Listen up, 621. The IMIS series are no ordinary weapons.
Ah.
They're designed to prevent coral disasters.
Okay.
Security measure to keep
Next.
Rubicon safe. And now their original.
Enemy coral
Next strat, let's go!
silent.
shoot at you with a high-powered shit if you stagger it too, Limo. It's designed to be cheese, so once again, we fight cheese with cheese. No mercy. It wasn't actually damageable then. Come on!
No repair kits remaining.
Nearly got it, 621.
Die! The great DPS drag race, yes. Nice ass, Amon Sama!
Get out of there, 621.
Alright, a little bit of challenge there, but yeah, no, you need something cheesy to get through that the first time. But we came prepared, didn't we?
Resonance. It's fading.
A little bit of, trying there. Not too
The
bad.
machine's resolve, inherited from its creators. Voices from the past, fading into...
Oh no, my bullshit!
Raven, you're losing control.
Oh no, someone else is using the bullshit against me!
Damn it. They were once away.
Also, story fun times now. Good! Good. People were generally like, this is a hard final boss. It is! If you're not cheesing. See, that guy's cheesing.
Yes, yes. I left the subject alive as instructed. Only a fool would try to outfox Arquebus. I'll see that the unruly dog is punished and brought to heel.
Again, he's cheesing. So are we.
Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
This boss was punched to death by a mad lad. Good on him. That man earns respect. That guy. I won't down on you for actually sailing through this on skill alone with some actually traditional build that isn't cheese. Good for you. However, clearly the easier option here is to just go nuclear and cheese the bitch. And then we could talk about, everything else after we, actually have parts that we can use to get through this, right? I'd like to know what the punching lad did. That'd be funny, but I've seen someone do a no damage run on that boss with a laser lance and pile bunker combo and a heavy shotgun. He's probably shit canning them before they can attack, right? It's probably how that works, right? Light wave cannon, Aurora. Light wave blade, Moonlight. The meme is ours. Only got one level? NGI 000. More wonderful. More coral generators. Yeah, the boss can get stun locked pretty easily if you pursue it. Right, but I'm on the ground, so I have to chase it around the screen from a fixed point. A maneuver build would have probably an easier time there. Also, mouse and keyboard would probably have an easier time as well. There are ways you could probably finesse that boss.
Control of the coral. And its occupying forces swiftly commandeered the entirety of Institute City.
So what happens now, aside from Arquebus wins game over?
There, they discovered a wealth of forgotten relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control. A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System.
Sea consciousness?
The Ibis series. Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires. The vascular plant. Now, they toil to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere.
They got more of them, and they're in Corpans. God help us all.
The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them. And the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
The war kept going, somehow. So what now? Is that just how the game ends? Because, wow, that's depressing, even though playing New Game Plus is obviously next.
Raven? I found a message addressed to you. Decoding and playing back.
621. A friend of mine sent a request. Now, this one comes from me. You know what hidden dangers lurk within the coral.
Burn it all down?
The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived. Gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since.
Mm-hmm.
Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate.
Oh.
Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The coral must be burned, 621.
Burn it all down, burn it all down.
Even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy.
I have to stay here.
My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on.
Ah, I see. I have to stay.
621.
I have to stay here and ring.
Feed the fire.
I have to ring the bell of apocalypse.
Cinders burn.
Okay, Dark Souls. But okay, I have to.
One last job for you.
Aha, okay.
Find your freedom.
Wherever the hell I am.
Raven. Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it.
Rust bucket. Okay.
It's time for us to escape.
We have to escape on the Highlander. Okay.
Main system activating.
We're the
combat
MT
mode.
now. Sortie using an older AC. You will use an old gen AC instead of your usual craft on this mission. This AC is made from junk parts, and its performance leaves much to be desired. Okay, rapid fire right-hand machine gun, LB, shoulder fire scatter bazooka.
I found some coordinates in the AC systems.
Oh god, it's Blight Town again.
He's showing us the way out.
Okay, so challenge run. Don't die, kid. Now I'm getting some Dark Soul-y.
Put us on sewer duty. Is that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about?
Yeah, now I'm seeing the Dark Souls, isms come out of this, but, come back up again with this. But we'll see how this goes. Because clearly now we have to finesse things.
Is that an AC? Where'd it come from?
That piece of scrap
Ow.
alive. Is that Institute tech?
You should avoid combat as much as possible, Raven.
Or skullfuck them immediately.
This AC is no match for your abilities.
She may fall apart if you push her too hard. Oh, jamming rounds. Jamming rounds rupture on impact, creating an area of effect that disrupts the enemy lock-on. This AC is equipped with a jamming round. Oh, you could just skirt past him. Equipped with a jamming round launcher as its left-hand weapon. What is really the point of the set piece?
Let's find a way around them.
What is really the point of the set piece if you're just going to tell me how to get
The
through?
left-hand weapon is equipped with jamming rounds.
What is really the point of this?
Hey you, get back to work.
Wait, they're not with us.
Also the lack of ammo. But what's really the point of the set piece if you're just going to tell me how to escape everything? Like, I understand the idea of that this may be difficult. However, is this really, like, worthwhile if you're just going to tell me how to win? Because clearly the whole point is for this to be challenging, so... Where's my bazooka round? Wow, okay. Avoid combat. Sure. Limited ammo might be a concern here, but okay. This is more for the story than the difficulty. Alright, I'd hope so, because I wouldn't want this to be an incredibly difficult fucking random-ass set piece out of nowhere. It would be incredibly unwanted here, but, you know, rolling around in the sewers with a fucking shotgun is rather funny. Got it. Video record, testing new components. Video record extracted from a wreck. One can see performance tests of an unpiloted AC. An officer's voice can be heard in the background. I see no significant difference in performance compared to what an AI can achieve. How very disappointing. This experiment was another failure then. Regardless, I will have answers. The arrival of ACs brought the age of unpiloted aircraft to an end. But what essential difference makes them superior? Send a message to the factory. Have them leave the torso intact next time.
Lock on. Raven, now's our chance.
Yeah, bye now.
Here's our way back to the surface.
Oh.
This AC should have just enough propulsion. Is this the outskirts of Institute City?
This is B5 Pater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary subject to re-education, is on the run. I have direct orders from B2 Snail. Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Raven, Arquebus is on high alert.
Okay, basically augmented human piloted ACs, so they found out by keeping the cockpit intact. Wait, no, rephrase that, please?
That's not one of ours. That's the AC we're after. Capture it. Wait, that's not one of ours.
Bye now.
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
One repair kit remaining.
Did you kill Pater? I did. So what's the deal here? Aside from, well, they just survived because they didn't really die. When you kill the AC, if you die in an AC, you don't die in real life.
We're
Or
not
some
far from
shit.
our destination, Raven. What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Ow. Well, I gotta get rid of these guys now, apparently. Okay, the data log was testing an AC and said it's unremarkable, but the other ACs that landed on the planet had incredible performance. So they asked for the cockpit intact, which is how they figured out the augmented pilots. Oh, right. Right, so that's us. They figured out about us. Whatever series of pilots and how many others of us there were. We kind of don't know this information yet. So, this is how Rusty knew about us, because apparently Arquebus is, I don't know, they got a pamphlet about this one. Yeah, so that. Yeah, so what? Am I supposed to...
Beacon intercepted. Been a while, tourist. Good to see you're still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the rendezvous point.
Ah! Carla!
He's from RAD. She must be involved in...
Oh, come on, guys! Player, you must go over the enemy! Fuck you. Player, we have this big environment, but you can't go through this area. You'll break our scripting.
This is the rendezvous.
Player, obey. Zip.
Enemy
Oh.
We got Raven! Post the nuke!
This is V5 Pater. I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
Wow, MTs, are you having a problem?
Too many of them.
No, there's not enough. No, there aren't enough.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
Nah, I'm fine. Wanna come now?
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
I'm totally fine. You want in though?
Another AT! Green! You're AT! Shoulder junkyard?
She's backing this up, Raven.
I don't just design weapons, you know. Kill somebody.
We fought you in the arena, bitch. We already knew this was gonna happen. I thought I was gonna kill you, but not. I guess not.
You should have let me handle this. Our AD needs you in one piece.
Looks like we're clear. Better book it before more company shows up.
Sending a chopper. We retrieved the tourist's AC too.
Good. The cheese is still
Once
alive.
we've caught our breath, let's talk. About Walter.
Yeah, but you see, I could have probably actually killed them all if the scripted sequence didn't interrupt me, because they were like walking around me and not actually shooting. And I don't think it was the ECM, the chaff pod that really did that, which is funny because I would have killed them all. But okay, good. I didn't want that to be difficult. That would have been, it was interesting, but not overly fucking difficult like I was expecting, which is good. Jailbreak. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak somewhere in the town. Good. There's the junker there's these variations of the junker parts. Interesting.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode.
Okay, so
Incoming comms.
it would be the other of the 6 series, I suppose. The people that Sulla killed and all the others.
Your old AC? You were made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet. All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for.
Explain.
I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
Good. Okay, so yeah, I know the Karasawa is in the log hunt. In the log hunt rewards somewhere around there. Also, good lord. Controller, could you actually reconnect properly? Come on now. Jesus fucking Christ Almighty. This is why I don't like the wired, because I don't think the controller's not really agreeing with being wired either, which is odd as fuck. There we go. Wakey wakey. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta take another bathroom break though. But okay, so now we've got story time. I've got all my money back and my AC. But yeah, so all right. Clearly, we're gonna have to play through the entire game again. And then, well, like I said, we're gonna be testing now with all the parts a build for finesse. But we're not done yet, so it looks like we're beating the game tonight, and we'll close it off and probably come back for a new game plus tomorrow. But we still got a little bit more to go, I suppose. More shit in the shop. More shit in the shop, you say? Oh, good lord. What the hell are you doing now? Oh, pfft. Get out of here. Oh, for the love of Christ. Not now, Xbox Game Bar. Thank you. Double-barrel laser rifle. Ah. Alright, but now we have the memes here because we got, well, we've got the Moonlight meme now. Whether or not it's actually good, we'll see about that, but we also got some other parts as well. What the hell? Wait. Earshot. Oh, hey, look! That fucking grenade launcher from the goddamn tutorial level. We finally actually got a hold of it. New plasma cannon. Wait, was that its basic fucking attack? Yeah, that was. The basic attack has a good blast radius. That just melts them even harder. Okay, 10 cell. Well, we've already seen these. Okay, medium sized 3 cell. Haven't I already seen these? What the hell? 12 cell! Good lord, 12 missiles! Because you need more missiles. Container missile launcher? Wait, is this like... Okay, now we're Dendrobium Stamen here. We're launching a missile that launches other missiles. Neat. The fireworks box. Mm-hmm. I understand. That's cool. So now we've got Mecha Anime's greatest goddamn hits stacking up over here. Ah, the radar head. New cores, bunch of new arms. Whether or not we want them is another... Again, the Sazabi legs. Hovercraft body. Interesting. That actually looks kind of strangely good with that accent, but no. Now we're the hover hot rod. Interesting. However, EN shortfall. We might have to do some adjustments to get that under, under energy. The hell's going on here? Long range. Retains ADD's earlier focus on obliterating targets at range, while also improving missile performance across the board to enable a walking fortress-style AC. Interesting. So it's good for... Right, so that would appear it's good for... Right, it's good for missiles and long-range combat, so you can just sit there over the horizon and shell people into dust. Improved energy capacity and the output while retaining focus on energy weapon specialization. However, it suffers from heavy weight burden and recharging difficulties. Well, we don't need that. While internal combustion engine is developed in tandem with Elcano, improved output allows for use of high burden parts, but supply recovery performance leaves much to be desired, calling for a degree of EN management finesse. Not quite sure if any of these are actually worthwhile for our current build, but eh. There's also these new parts, though. Okay, flamethrower, obviously, we've seen that already. Hey, wait, where the... Oh, it's on this side, too. Okay, so... That does kind of piss poor damage, though. That's a fucking MT. But, swing. Check the new coral generator thing. And charge makes it an absolute death ray. Right, we got the new coral generator as well. Aurora light wave cannon. Oh, holy shit. Interesting. It's a multi-lock energy death ray. That lock-on time, though, my god. It's like I'm killing people with the spirits of the damned. Light wave cannon developed long ago by the Rubiconian Research Institute. The fusion of laser and pulse technology fires energy projectiles accompanied by distinctive fluctuations. Bright blue and terrifying. Okay, so all the junker parts. All of these as well. Okay, so this new generator. Prototype coral-based internal combustion generator developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute, optimized for power-hungry coral weapons with rapid EN recovery enabled by maximized combustion. Maximum fucking capacity. It's the tank tracks of generators. As you can see, yeah, no, that'll just never run out. Granted, supply recovery and EA and recharge are incredible. It's in the floor, but the idea is never run out. We'll give that a try. Let's see how much we can get out of that with just a little bit of a test here. I was gonna go to the bathroom, but hold on here. So that's just that. The idea there is never run out. So, what's the drain with that much capacity? Fucking none? We could sit here all day long. Yes, I burn the souls of the damned to power my tank treads and their boosters. But okay, so... What?! Am I doing something good by accident? Oh, the energy recharge is slow. No, it fucking isn't. What? That's amazing! We're immediately using that! Thanks, Coral Energy! We have energy made from the souls of the damned that will also instigate the heat death of the universe by killing all life in, you know, these horrifying cascade events. But man, look at this efficiency! This fucker slaps the side of the tank. This fucker can zoom! Energy recharge is what affects recharge when you're actively using things. While, like, flying around and such. I mean, okay. Oh, I see. So it don't recharge in midair. That's what it is. Recharge is it coming back while we're actually utilizing it. That's the positive uptick of, of the generator against our, thruster or energy output, or, usage. So basically, that would be us recharging while we're doing this. It can't do this. It never will. However, as soon as we hit the ground, we're fine. If you use coral to propel death machines, it makes more coral from the souls that it reaps. Infinite energy. Hey, look! Perpetual motion machines. Killing people with a machine powered by death. Infinite energy! Infinite possibilities! Alright, so this is for people who don't want, like, the constant energy, refresh? However, you could probably get it to do that anyway. What happens when you run out of bodies? Oh no. We'll probably find life somewhere in the universe to, continue killing. There's gotta be plenty of life out there. You could probably take this idea to the extreme. Alright, let me go to the bathroom, folks, and we'll run around with that, since that's basically what we want. Yeah, sure, I'd like to go the other direction and just have an energy that will never, a generator that will never run out of boost, but, I'm not quite sure if we can do that. That, however, that's for our normal purposes. Totally fine. We could probably finesse a build with an engine, that has high refresh, that can just fly around forever and will never run out. Which would be very, very nice. Slap the hover tank legs on. What would that do? They can hover. Oh, right! No! That would help us, because then I don't have to worry about the fucking tank controls no more. Fine. We'll give that a try, since the generator actually, helps with this. With legs, right? We don't have an EN shortfall no more. Okay, so hang on here. Unfortunately, we lose all the artwork, but I don't want to do that, but we can just hop back into it anyway. We're gonna actually I'm probably gonna have to put the artwork in a lot of other places too. With our NASCAR hot rod. I like the tank legs, however I don't like losing the advertisement space. Damn, I'm gonna have to rethink about that one, but let's see about this. Motherfucker out here looking like a Gurren Lagann spaceship. Actually, oh, no. No, it's still got some. It's still got the tank's weirdness. No, this changes nothing. Brrr, it feels cool, but that changes nothing. If you fly... Oh. Oh, yeah, right, huh? You could... Huh. You got a much slower fall rate. Oh, wait, no, which... Wait, yeah, no, so you can just... there you go, I'm up here, but I need my energy back, so any day now with the generator. It won't come back nearly instantly, but... You could get a little bit of saving grace in there, but that's not really all that great. We could probably get something to work out of that, but the major limitation would be like, I want to be able to just freely strafe around without the tank controls having to constantly reorient. That don't solve the problem. So, Okay, so what we have to do is actually just load all that shit back so we get all the decals back. Right. However, we have to put the generator back on as well. That will be good, and I don't think we have anything else to worry about here. Everything else is in place. Good. It's nice for a lot of the future missions, Lamau. Oh, okay. I can see that, but we'll stick with the tank legs because I like the advertising space, and I don't feel like actually redoing the decals for it right now anyway. I'm sure it's fine, though. I'm sure it has some advantages, though. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so let's finally hear what's going on here with Handler, Walter, and friends. However, one thing I will do is now, the batteries have recharged themselves, or one of the battery packs recharged themselves, so now I can actually put that back in and we don't have to worry about no DCs no more. Fantastic. Alright, okay. And yes, Zakari? Now, what the hell is this? Okay, so... Okay, so... Seeing as we're burning the souls of fuel. Okay, so, right. So we need to go to... Image editor... Downloads. Let's see here. Okay, so X, J, T, T, H, 8, 1, E, B, G, and Q. I'll accept this. Yes, welcome to the zombie geofront. Okay. Let's find a spot for it. There's plenty of space. Yeah, right. What happened? You know, the souls of the damned. Those the people you don't know, your neighbors, your cousins, your mom. They're just normal things. Okay, so where are we putting this one? Okay, can we fit it in here? It might be a little bit too... This might be a little bit too small of a space to put it in there. Or it might get cut off while I try and stick it in there. Might not be an optimal space. Yeah, no, let's put it back here. In between the thrusters above the flag. Yeah, I suppose that's canvas space there. Probably make it a little bit larger up there. Nerve USA. Which is funny because a long time ago, I did play a Adeptus Evangelion game where we did in fact play Nerve USA. It was based in Las Vegas and did a whole lot of things different, but something special for me in giant robots. So you know what? I don't mind having that there. No, not one bit. Indirectly. Something old there. Why not? We're gonna have a lot of fucking bumper stickers on this bitch. This bitch is made for bumper stickers, man. Yeah, you could see it from there, too. I like it. Alright. Take the uninhabited floating city. Alien Ocean, Xylem, the floating city. Defend objective. Defend the control tower until systems takeover of the floating city Xylem is complete. Okay, so we're hacking the brain here and taking control of all the automated defenses and kicking everybody out. Got it. Okay.
Let me tell you a story, tourist. After the fires of Ibis burnt the planet up, a secret organization formed, hiding in the ashes. Overseer, the Association of Observers. They monitored the coral's growth, ready to burn it before the collapse came. That was their mission. Our mission. Me, Walter, and our fallen friends. RAD was always a front. A side hustle. It's time for me to get back to my real work.
Okay.
Let's get down to brass tacks. You've been to Xylem before, right? The floating city created by the Institute? It's hiding a secret. A little something to prepare against the coming collapse. We need to get to it and fast. RAD's entire team of hackers is going to be working to take control of Xylem. I want you to deal with Arquebus when they come running to see what we're up to.
Oh, so you're not all crackheads? You're actually competent hackers? Wow, color me surprised. But yes, yeah, trying to prevent the second impact. I guess I'm working for Sele now. Or rather, well... Actually, no, it'd still be the third impact, because it already happened.
They want to burn the coral.
I didn't expect an Alita Battle Angel reference. I don't get that reference. It's probably cultured, though. But you see, creating original ideas comes from a collision of existing ideas. An interesting car crash, if you will.
It's time. I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
Pretty. All this boost.
Chief, I've cracked some of the defense systems.
Good job, Chatty. That'll buy us some time. Looks like you're in position. Chatty, how much longer till we have control?
Give me 5 minutes, and the corpse will...
picking up an Arquebus MT squad.
Well, guess who showed up early? Looks like you're up already, tourist. Give him the old RAD welcome.
Nope.
I'll support you.
Don't let them near the tower, tourist.
We've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help.
Alright, here they come again. I figured there were guys over there. I didn't see them, though.
4 minutes left. The system is ours, tourist.
I didn't mean to do that. Oops. You, a normal MT squad sent to secure, secure this old Institute area. Me, a fucking flying tank with a super solenoid engine.
Escalating to mid-level privileges.
3 more minutes. Hang in there, tourist.
Yep, we're definitely reaching S2 level, S2 engine levels of stupid shit.
Hey, tourist, go clear them out.
And it's dead. Minor damage to the shield, but it'll regenerate, right? Actually, I only need one. Shit. Nope. Oops.
I've got high-level access now. 2 more minutes and it's ours.
Tower shield losing integrity.
Bop. Just a little. See, recharge is hurting me a little bit, but I need every millisecond to stay up.
Vital signs. They're suicide drones.
You're playing for keeps. Make sure you don't miss, tourist.
Oh.
The shield head is in. The shield's offline.
Oops.
Reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
I wasn't in position for that.
Falling over each other to get your autograph, tourist.
Oh well.
Raven, heavily armed those.
Wow. Now they're not fucking around.
You've been working like a dog. Must be Walter's.
Just 1 more minute to go, tourist.
You and your cargo is to remain undeployed. Shit. There's of course more of them.
Give me 30 seconds and we'll have full admin access.
Little bit of a ding there.
Just a little more, tourist.
We've got plenty of time, guys. Plenty of time. But these guys are so fast that they're probably just gonna... They'll be here before I move.
Shoulder ammunition at 50%.
No problems here. This is fitting setting for the Nerve logo. Yep, we're in the end of Evangelion level here. We've got so much cheese that mass production Avis aren't really gonna be doing much here.
Good job holding out, tourist. Now I'll show you what this city really is.
Is it Mega Float? Okay. Is it a... Is it a boat? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's actually Tokyo 3. Is it Tokyo 3 but the Macross? Actually, it may actually be Mega Float.
You can thank Walter for the tip. I give you the colony ship, Simon.
Oh. Oh, it's the...
Walter's parting gift.
Oh. It's the horse we rode in on. Oh, it's the colon... Oh. Oh. It's the colony ship they took to get here the first time. That... oh. Didn't quite expect that one to be laying around just casually. It's the initial colony ship, of all things.
Let me fill you in.
Oh, now we're just flying around. Okay, fine.
While you were captured, Arquebus finished their work on the vascular plant. It's pulling the coral through Rubicon's atmosphere, and it won't be long till they take it all. We need to burn the coral before it's too late. Of course, we can't just walk up to the plant and light a match. No, we're going to need something bigger. A lot bigger. Well, figured it out. The xylem isn't just our means of reaching the plant. It's a giant powder keg. Plenty to set all that coral off.
Is that the Observer's plan?
Yeah, blow it up. Seems pretty straightforward.
The corporations want only to devour the coral. The Observers fear the coral and want only to eradicate it.
There is no middle ground.
I believe in the shared potential of humanity and the coral.
That didn't quite go well last time.
I need to ask you something.
That whole convergence thing, yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Because I see where this is going.
No new messages.
Yeah, let's, so, yeah, let's not do the whole happy huggy middle ground thing, because the happy huggy middle ground thing didn't work out the last time. The whole the Fires of Ibis are probably the last time someone tried the happy huggy thing. Let's not. Let's just not. Okay, so, do I really have anything I need to be doing here? I don't think so. I don't think I have to be buying anything right now. I don't think I really have anything. I didn't get anything new. I don't have anything in the purchase now. I've got my build. It's gonna work. Eliminate Cinder Carla. Wait, what? Let's hear the brain bitch out here.
Raven, this job comes from me. Air. A Rubiconian. Overseer is planning to burn the coral to extinction. I want to keep that from happening.
How about we don't?
The only way to stop the Xylem's ascent is by seizing control of its systems.
How about we don't?
That means we have only one choice. advantage of the confusion while the corporations and Overseer are fighting, and eliminate Carla. I understand how you feel about betraying Walter's last wishes and taking on Carla.
This choice decides the ending, by the way.
Still, I want you to give me a chance.
Maybe next time, sweetheart.
I'm not asking Walter's hound, but Raven, the independent mercenary.
How about we don't do that? Because the last time we let this shit just radiate free and easy and unfettered, the apocalypse apparently happened. So we're not gonna do that. Maybe next time, as we will be playing multiple playthroughs. So, no thanks. I'm not listening to the brain rot. Today, anyway.
Here's the situation, tourist. Arquebus has sent its entire force after the Xylem. We're trying to fend them off, but honestly, we've got our backs to the wall right now. That's where you come in. Leave the grunts to Chatty and the others. I've found someone just right for you. V1 Freud, the ace leading the corporate force. Walter left me one last card to play.
Well, we're just gonna do the same thing. Okay.
Once you're in, there's no turning back. Can I count on you?
Yeah, you can, because the other choice is just gonna result in the same shit happening again. Some madman deciding that I want all of the coral and then doing, probably making worse shit happening. Burn it. Burn it all down. But again, it doesn't really matter because we'll be seeing, this isn't the true ending. We'll be seeing the true ending after we play through literally everything. So we're gonna choose what I think is the most sensible option, and yeah, no, third impact this bitch, because, apparently, this is why we can't have nice things. This whole shit is why we can't have nice things. Humanity, coral,
You've made your decision. I'm sorry.
I'm not listening to the brain rot, but the cute girl in my head, who probably isn't going to fuck me no matter what I do, she can wait until playthrough 2.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, let's roll. We've still got time until V1 deploys. Deal with the corpse heavy hitters first. We need you to have a chance at winning this. No pressure, tourist.
Do you want to know what ending you've locked into? Locked into good or bad? It don't matter, because we're playing them all. Let me see the ending. Because while I may just start the Fires of Ibis again by trying to prevent the Fires of Ibis. Come Susser Todd may be playing already, which is fun because we've got the Nerve logo on the side of the mech. I'm fine. Cowabunga it is.
Report, sir. We've engaged the independent mercenary.
So that's what it was.
I've got fires put out on the ground. The machine is breaking up.
Well, that was easy.
Destroyed. Keep it up, tourist.
We're taking a pounding, Chief. Looks like they boosted some of the PCA's best hardware.
Hear that, tourist? Let Chatty handle the starboard wing for now. You need to deal with the target.
What is the warmth of an ethereal woman versus the fires of the apocalypse? These are great debates I have no interest in making. Or participating in. We'll be back to play it all, so it don't matter. I was just thinking, well, you know, we may not get the voice in our head, you know, but well, Carla's real. She rolls over pretty easy for us. So you know what? That's fine by me. Next mission is what you wanted forever, but probably forgot already. We assault the Bawaku and I fly forever. So good. Zentreya took out a fleet of Salamis and Magellans to one of the songs from Gundam Wing. I respect the woman, even though her main draw is erotic flesh in a plug suit. But well, I manage a VTuber who makes piss jokes. Ow. Well, way to push me into a corner, asshole. Where are you?
Looks like we've secured the area. Resupply while you can.
Here we go.
Enemy reinforcements, Chief. Too many to handle.
Where do they even find all these people? Go give Chatty a helping hand, tourist.
This is where, unfortunately, Chatty dies, most likely. I'm seeing this coming.
Chief, enemy detected. Coming in hot. ID code reads...
My target.
V1. Freud's making his move. Hurry it up, tourist.
Tank stuck!
Kept me waiting, tourist.
You made it. Chatty, good job holding out.
Did what I could. Now we can fight back.
But I must say, the game is vastly improving in theatrics. And that's good. I almost forgot that we had such a shitty opening. Ow, though.
I'll move up front and draw their fire.
AP at 50%.
Ow.
V1 is close.
Oh yeah? No rest for the wicked.
Slow motion trying to kill me, thanks.
Seems they weren't so trivial after all. Never mind. That's what we have B1 for.
You must be Raven. Never sparred with one of Walter's hounds before. This had better be worth it. Let's get this trash out of the way.
Chatty! Chatty, please!
AI controlled AC, always the same.
Do it, tourist.
I haven't seen moves like that before. Interesting. This is no time for fun games, Freud. Our objective is to seize this island. You can ignore the front. Yes, Nick. Not now. Locksmith. More. I want more.
Confirmed. V1. Freud down.
All in a day's work.
I was right to bet on you, tourist. Me, Walter, Chatty. We were all counting on you.
You got it before he could use his repair kit. Which is... I saw that shit coming, but... Well, there goes that. And... Well... Weren't these my friends? And while... The woman with the voice in my head was, rather interesting. Well... You know what? Let's stop listening to the brain rot and focus on the people that are real around us. He had a second phase of sorts. You managed to skip it, LOL. The power of cheese! Mind Alpha. Okay, good. But the power of cheese! Again, we'll be trying the second time around.
Just went to say goodbye to Chatty. He was an AI I developed. Could have moved him into a new body, but... Well, I never could bring myself to back him up. Be like taking the life out of him. You seem like you've lost someone too. Hope I'm just imagining things.
Yeah, the voice in my head. Carla may have a fucked up sense of humor, but, well, you know what? Carla route? It's fine by me. I'll take this route, and I'll be what I am. A mercenary. Not some savior or prophet. No, 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 not me. Just a mercenary. With a tank. And lots of cheese. Breach the Carmen line. Mesosphere? Oh dear lord, here we go. Destroy the Arquebus interceptor fleet. Oh, here we go. Okay, now we're doing the Battle of Loam. You may want hover legs, by the way. Yeah, that may help here. We may, because we're gonna be in the air. We're gonna be in the air a long time, so you know what? We may want to give this a little bit of a mobile armor, flair. Just this time. Well, we'll leave that there. That looks nice. Is Nibbles somewhere out there? No, wait, no. Nibbles is with us there. A little bit there. Yeah, we're gonna be flying around, so it's either we have a very good air build or, very good air build in general with normal legs, or we strap some boosters, or we make our legs boosters. We're taking the hummingbird approach.
I'll brief you on the job, tourist. The Xylem's just inside the Carmen line, skimming the border of outer space. Meanwhile, Arquebus still hasn't taken full control over Rubicon's closure system. They're locked out of the satellite cannons, making this their last line of defense. We'll be fighting their interceptor fleet in the air. But we're not totally screwed. This area of space is thick with residual coral from the fires of Ibis. Take a dip in the coral flow, and you could draw on an unlimited source of energy. That's all, tourist. Break through the fleet, and the vascular plan is ours.
Okay, so yeah, we just have infinite energy if we just fall into the nice, happy red stuff. See, this actually makes sense, yeah. And I have the coral generator, too. Which would make this even more effective if we use this logic. Right? I'm powered by coral now. So if I jump into, a concentration of coral, the generator should start, working at an uprated pace. Probably dangerous, but you know what? We'll worry about safety regulations after the enemy is dead, right?
Time to do or die.
Again,
Let's get our laughs while we can.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what the build is for, and so, yeah, no. What's the point of doing all of this if you can't actually have a laugh at the enemy's expense, right? I guess we're made for each other.
Activating combat mode.
Let the games begin. Hope you don't mind.
Oh dear lord, infinite boost.
Whoops. Looks like I got the first point.
Locking approach to the vascular plant. Main fleet, hold the defensive line.
Bagged one yourself, huh? Or 101?
It's a contest.
We've got eyes on the independent mercenaries.
Yeah, no, I think I picked the right ending.
Fire on Raven.
Yikes, tourist. Looks like they want you dead first. Shoot you down. Not bad, tourist.
They can't spawn fast enough.
Looks like all your fans are dying to see you, tourist. Blast your way through. We're cleaning up.
Oh, now we're leaving. Alright, let's go!
We've lost the vanguard. Main fleet, maintain formation.
This is super fucking cool.
That's third interceptor to go down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nope. Somebody blasting any kind of Gundam music from any of them probably would be, fitting here.
4 goes to the tourist.
Main fleet 2, you must hold the line.
They're spread out wide. I'll start taking them out from the right. You take the left.
They never expected a mobile armor. They never expected the main characters to strap boosters to his mobile suit. You're too slow! Also, how did I run out of boost there? That's odd.
That makes 5. They brought out the big guns. Don't get hit.
Main fleet 2 is taking casualties.
Nice one, tourist. That's number 6.
The second fleet's down. How are they doing this?
We're just that fucking cool.
I gotta catch up. Last round.
Whoa!
Let's get that rear guard, tourist.
Attention Main Fleet 3. Focus your keel railguns on that AC.
Keel railguns.
Nonsense has gone too far.
We're serious. Right, tourist? Thing is, the serious ones die first, so we should at least pretend to be having fun.
Yep.
8 interceptors down. I scored 2 more. We're not done yet.
As a man once said, laugh and grow fat.
9.
This mission's a joyride and I love it.
10. Good job. That's this sector dealt with. Wait, what's that? We're under attack? Tourist! Unidentified AC on the Xylem. Head back, pronto!
It's either Snail or Rusty. How did they expect to destroy with just 10 ships? Overconfidence.
Here we are, buddy.
It's Rusty.
I was right all along. You were just another threat to Rubicon.
It's that Vesper. That's no Archivist AC.
Even with the combined might of the corporations, I couldn't stop you. But this new AC can.
Well, that explains it. I don't know why. But it looks like he was using it first.
Ow.
Rubicon, taking what they can get. Someone has to put an end to this injustice.
Look at me, tourist. Just make sure you win this.
Where did this resolve come from? You must have chosen something
Yeah, I did, buddy. Of course he has a phase 2, why wouldn't he? Ow.
Must be heavy. This purpose you found. You finally showed me who you are. It's too late now, but it didn't have to be this way.
Don't worry, we'll see all the options.
Buddy.
Again, these theatrics, I love them. This is fantastic. Why wasn't the whole game this?
Do him a favor, tourist. Remember him.
He was a good buddy. Oh, you better not have killed my girlfriend. Carla, you better have ducked that!
Satellite cannons?
Oh, good, she did.
This isn't right. There's no way the corpse took the closure system. Who's controlling them?
It's a good question. Or, maybe it's not that much of a question. The woman in my head might be angry that we're trying to cause the third impact to save everyone, or to finish this nonsense. But, well, it looks like, well, no matter what you choose, you piss someone off. We have gained her ire. Ha ha hee hee ho ho. Alba. Endgame parts, it seems. Well, Rusty's mech, it's effectively.
Human, C4621, entering standard mode.
Okay, so what's next? Also use the hover legs again. Well, shut down the closure satellite. We're going to fucking space. Exosphere, location Station 31. Okay, I didn't expect to be doing free fall, but sure, why not?
Raven. I was the one who fired the satellite cannons.
Yes, I figured you wanted us dead.
I know that you've made your choice. Then I must do my duty. As a Rubiconian.
Whatever the fuck that means. Whatever the... Actually, no. I could use... See, I could use the hovercraft to go to space. However, we could also... Nah, fuck that. Because the gun tank got written out of the movie version of Mobile Suit Gundam for the last for the last movie because people bullied him about the gun tank being stupid in space. No! No! Gun tank go space! No. Load the data anyway. Gun tank go space. The gun tank will go to space! However, I didn't save the Nerve logo, so I have to put that back on there. Generator, though. Same generator, though. And we're in space. Yes, I know. I need to put the generator on, but I need to put the decal on there, too. You need to put the Nerve logo. We're going to space, after all. The opening to 3.0 is now. Good. And also, so we don't have to do this again. I should have done this, like, obsessively, but so we don't have to do this again. The second ending fight compared to this one is a complete joke, by the way. It's over in 5 seconds if you cheese build it. LOL. This one is actually fun, though. Which, you know what? Good that I picked this ending. Because you know what? It felt right. And, yeah, that, haha, I'm flying around with infinite energy. Yeah, that's as much of a power fantasy as I wanted it to be. It's a shame the whole game wasn't this. But, hey, we made it to the end and now we have our rewards. Cheesed or not, but hey. Like I said, I'll be trying the second time around with all the parts to make something truly mine. We just did this to get money first and unlock all the parts. Unlock all of the options. Then sky's the limit here. Or, well, since we're in space now, maybe sky is no longer the limit. But now, to space! To space!
Come to me, Raven.
Carla, she's down bad. You might want to put her in her place there. You sure you don't got a massive ion cannon on that thing? Maybe take her down a couple of pegs.
This ship's pretty roughed up. Autopilot's out. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. I'll leave the satellites to you, tourist.
Go tank, go space!
You know, for a tourist, you've got a sense of humor. Good luck out there.
Raven. I know you can still see it. The voices of the coral.
Your GF is going down with the ship. Very sad. Oh.
And yet you turned your back on your shared potential.
Maybe I don't want to live with a
You
parasite.
silence us forever.
Oh, dear lord. Oh, now we're getting into some, yeah, Titans level bullshit. But maybe I don't want to live with a parasite in my fucking brain.
Raven. I will stop you. You will never burn Rubicon.
We'll see about that. I brought lots of cheese. I hope you brought something to have it with.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this ship. Symbiosis' shared life. I saw the potential.
Wow, that's a lot of hit points. You better not have any recharge.
Together.
Two repair kits remaining.
No.
I realize what you are.
Am I Destiny?
The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
The demon of the round table!
No repair kits remaining.
Woman, you were in my head. You know I'm only in this for the money. Ah, damn it, she still got the swing off. Oh well. You see, I'm overheating my guns running around, but you could actually probably stun lock the shit out of her. Oh well. There's always a retry right there. These bosses are meant to be hard. However, this is more dramatic. But once again, I'm a zombie with infinite retries.
And the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis is shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together. Nothing back.
One repair kit remaining.
I realize what you are. The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon. Sisters. Humanity wants to burn it all. Everything on Rubicon. The fire must die.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I'll end this, Raven.
Ah, damn it. She's got a lot of, I capture you with my melee attack and you have to sit there for the whole thing. So again, not being a maneuver build gets me stuck in those. But the problem is, yeah, then I guess you're just supposed to have maneuver builds the entire game, guys. Ha ha hee hee. I'm getting close though.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yes, I have acquired the gun tank cheese. And I will beat this game and this crazy energy ghost. I ain't even mad, bro. The problem is keeping track of you. Because there's no real way of tracking her off screen. You have to be precise with the shots.
50%. One repair kit remaining.
Nothing back. I realize what you are. The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
Again, she's just too hard to keep on screen, which is adding to my frustration. A little bit of artificial difficulty there. But I'll get this. It's just a matter of hopping through the fight right. She literally does a move where she teleports behind you with a sword. Yeah, it's getting really obnoxious with the targeting. If I had a mech that was faster, I could probably keep up with her on screen. But as you can see, the entire difficulty of her is she just bounces off screen to fuck with your targeting solution. But the moment you have her in your sights, she goes down almost immediately. But okay, she's gonna make this difficult. And she's got a little bit too many of those melee attacks. But okay, well, they wanted to make it hard, so here we are. Bob. Any day now, honey. Landed in precisely the wrong spot there. Fine, you want to get close? Get close. You want to get close? I'll let you get right up to my fucking face. There we go. The game basically, I had to track her with the auto tracking. I let God have the fucking wheel with that, and he guided the fire control system. I have the power! Alright, that job done. I let God have the wheel there, and he swung the tank around and fired the guns. Oh well. Alexa, play Come Susser Todd. Right about now, yeah. I know I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else. And now... You know how the song goes. It all returns to nothing. It all comes... tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. I just keep letting me down, letting me down. Gun tank go space though. Yes, but gun tank go space. The only person I didn't let down was Tomino, because gun tank in space was goofy, but you know what? It's part of the character. It shouldn't have been removed from the movies.
There were no winners at the close of the Coral War.
Except me, I won.
When the storm of fire finally faded, only the ashes of civilization remained.
What a shame. Now it's time for the rebuilds!
And haunted, the corporations made a joint announcement with the Planetary Closure Administration.
We won't do this again, we promise.
Rubicon was to be abandoned, left a dead planet forever.
Let's not do this again.
Meanwhile, the monster who burned the stars vanished into the flames, never to be heard from again.
Until the sequels.
Yet history would forever remember. The fires of Raven.
Come, motherfucker! Okay, so that was the apocalypse ending, and I destroyed the planet, killed everyone, and the corporations decided, you know what, let's not do that ever again. Okay, that's fine, but remember, we're going back anyway, so like it matters. Oh, you destroyed more than the planet, Lamau. Yeah, I destroyed the entire solar system, and probably everything else in the general vicinity of a couple light years. You destroyed multiple solar systems, but Gunkank did go space. Okay, so again, we're gonna be playing this more, and you've already heard me talk at length about what I feel about this game. However, yeah, no, it gets way better by the end of it. The cheese build helps, though. However, now that we've got all the parts, we can sit here and enjoy ourselves and actually try, right? Again, the opening chapters of the game are a little bit too another game entirely, but then we get to something special. Then, you know, halfway through the game, then, hey, we're actually something that feels like Armored Core, and then we go to heights never seen before in the series, basically. Or at least as far as I know, anyway, but that shit was rad. It may be the greatest hits of mecha memes, but that don't make it bad. So, again, the intro is a mistake. However, if you stick through it, the thing opens up and then it becomes a very enjoyable experience. At least so long as you're cheese building. We'll see about me trying, though. I'll create something of my own, too. Leave my mark on this desolate wasteland like everybody else is. It may be discernible with all of the, indiscernible with all of the fucking marks, though. We've got a lot of mercenaries down there on the planet, on the planet's surface. A lot of people doing all sorts of things. There's one man punching everything to death just because he could. But, again, this game is actually well worth the purchase price. It's just that you have to bear with the opening. And well, you'll start having fun, unfortunately, after the first playthrough. Or, well, the fun begins when you get the cheese build. Then we'll see about how the second playthrough works out. Great soundtrack, too. It's a good time to be a mech warrior, right? Yep, the Chaos March reigns. But again, the bosses in the game range generally, honestly, they're a little bit bullshit at times, and again, a little bit too much of the Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro inspiration comes in a bit too hard. In a lot of cases, it's unwanted. However, I think they can strike a balance. As long as we have good set pieces, I think we can, smooth over a lot of things as well. But like I said, the cheese build actually made the bad parts of the games palatable by basically putting them on fast forward. And I think the game really came into its own after the Ice Worm fight. Because that was a boss fight that I would have wanted in this game from the beginning. It made me wonder why all the boss fights aren't that. And then past that, everything was fine. Granted, again, cheese build, but we'll see what happens when I'm trying. But the game definitely does come into its own by the end. And hopefully, well, From Software learns from their mistakes and stops pandering to audiences that don't want this game and trying to deliver it to people who didn't really want to be anything like the game that those other people are playing. It's got heart. However, the problem is that it's a little bit misguided. But I think, at the end of the day, by the end, I think it understands what the hell it's supposed to be doing. So, hopefully they get the message, hey, turn down the boss fights and make them less less of them, but make them bigger theatrics that aren't as, well, awful and fake difficulty worthy in a lot of cases. Listen to the tone All Mine takes to you when you load in. Right, so sorry, me rambling here, but right, okay. But yes, our business is war, and business is booming! Explosion. Guntank does a fucking peel out and starts shooting at things. By the way, you can skip this, you don't miss anything. But okay, well, I'm done talking anyway. So, let's get on with it. Now, All Mine, what do you say about this? What's your take?
Unlock condition verified. Playing back message. Sender, Handler Walter.
Looks like you got the job done.
Yes, Mr. Zapper, I did it.
You chose to carry our burden and right the wrongs of the past. I'm sorry. And I'm grateful.
I'm free.
Whatever choices you make now, I just hope you find your true potential.
Oh, don't worry. I will. I've got all the time in the world. The Fires of Raven. Now, All Mind, what do you think about this?
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete.
Removing MIA.
MIA status. Restoring access privileges.
I didn't die, bitch.
This is All Mind, the mercenary support system. Raven, you've returned. Welcome back. All Mind anticipates great things from you.
See? All Mind's happy to see us again.
Looks like you passed the authentication. That was quite the welcome home. Well, whatever. Raven, that's who you are now. You're on Rubicon.
Ah,
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
we're just back here. It's that you returned, the way she says it. Yes, she's happy to see me. It's like, you know, some office lady that, has the hots for us in the workplace. Puts on a special tone for us whenever we show up. But that's the end of playthrough 1, ladies and gentlemen. So we just immediately load into playthrough 2. Yep, we're just back right after the tutorial. We don't even have to do the tutorial again. Though it would be funny to crash down again in, the gun, in the gun tank like nothing fucking happened. New shit in the shop? We'll see. Probably, maybe. They would have told us if there was anything new, but let's have a look. But we still have everything, and now we're in New Game Plus. Which I'm fine going through these repetitions. We'll see everything we need to see, and then we'll see... We'll squint... We'll avert our eyes and squint and say, this is how it should be, even after we did literally everything. Bad ends and all. Split missile launcher? Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. Okay, guys, so you can have the split missile launchers on the shoulders, the ones that fire 2 of those on a single shoulder, and then 2 of these in your hand. Well, I think I know what Zephyr Oxide is packing, plus the missile dispenser as well. Zephyr Oxide's just gonna have a fucking field day with all these missiles. Gibraltar Gunsmoke, though, I'm disheartened. Where are the fucking shoulder miniguns? Unless I lock them by doing, doing the log hunts. The timeline change is in the damn facility mission, by the way, just so you know. You can skip everything until then, so you're not watching the same stuff. I don't mind. Wait for DLC. I want to see that DLC almost immediately. But, so we have everything at our disposal that we had when the game left off. We can now do whatever the fuck we want. Which will probably include just dropping the cheese build and making something our own. What that is, I don't know yet, but we're gonna, tomorrow when we get back up, I'm gonna have to have a look around and see exactly what can be gamed and where we can go with this. Because we know this cheese build works like a charm. It struggles a little bit against hyper-fast opponents, but then you just let Jesus have the wheel and take control of the auto targeting system, and he won't steal your run. So there's a lot of parts now, and we can definitely make whatever the fuck we want, and that's what I wanted. I wanted to basically have free reign to choose and specialize something, and not have the game trickle in parts like it's been doing, honestly. I would have much preferred that nearly everything is in the shop. It's just prohibitively expensive to buy. So I had to, again, risk my life for money, and then upgrade the mech accordingly, like every other Armored Core game. So you get to see all of the options and kind of just judge, okay, well, I need to play with these in order to understand, what's effective and what I want. However, it's all there for me to see, so I can pick and choose. Okay, so I'm gonna save my money. I'm gonna buy this, and then we're gonna look at this, and then if we'll buy this, but if it doesn't work, we'll sell it back and maybe save up some money for this. And options from right out of the gate and having all the power right there in front of you. Same thing with the arena of having all of the ability to ascend to the top if you so choose and if you are able. I don't like... Also, laser dagger. That's not the stock one. Okay, it's 3 swipes. Interesting. But so... Check out Rusty's parts. Oh yeah, Rusty's parts. Well, it's that one, and then... Actually, no, we have them in our assembly. Okay, so that would be Mind Alpha. I suppose this one? A new head part developed by Elcano. This model utilizes technology received from Furlong Dynamics to achieve overall balance and precise AC controls. So, what is it good at? Well, not really any good at, yeah, no, it's not really good at anything. Our head currently surpasses it in every regard. Aside from quick boost reload time, that's slightly better there. Energy supply efficiency, maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, no, the current head is actually better than that in all regards. Wow, shit, that actually kind of, no wonder Rusty lost. Okay, so this is the Alba itself. What is this good at? Booster efficiency adjustment, generator supply adjustment. Okay. So that, we get booster efficiency, and then we get a little less output adjustment, but supply as well. So that boosts our generator, that boosts the generator output to carry more weapons, and then also makes the boosts more efficient. It's a light frame, but okay, so yeah, let's just equip the thing and see what we've got. What we've got here. We're gonna have to work on this one, but we earned this by killing Buddy. Congratulations, you bastard! You earned it. The legs feel, well, get that off the screen, but arms overburdened, overburdened by a significant margin. This definitely feels like, I suppose, definitely Gundam, but I can't really place exactly where. But then again, giant robot game, inspired by Gundam. Who the fuck knew? Yeah, no, I wanted to say 00. Right, so yeah. I wanted to say doubles, yeah, that's one of them. A little bit of age in there, too, a little bit, by some of the other suits that have similar designs with those legs. But yeah, no, I see it. My mind was hopping between age and 00 from the designs I know of. Yeah. It's got some of that pedigree in there. I'm not exactly a gigantic fan of this design. However, we'll see what kind of aesthetics we can work with when we go for efficient parts, right? Because it's part efficiency and then part aesthetics. Of course. We gotta make something that looks good and also performs. But that's the end of playthrough 1, ladies and gentlemen. But the show has only begun, so I'll see you tomorrow, guys. But that's Armored Core 6, and like I said during the credits, it's worth it. The only problem is it requires you to stick with it through the kind of not-so-great first chapter. Fuck the bosses. They need to be redesigned, and we do not need constant fucking Elden Ring or Dark Souls or Sekiro bosses. We need more like... We need fights that are theatrical, but we don't need them every 5 minutes, and they don't need to be assholes in difficulty unless it's something really fucking important. Like, you'd expect the fight against Ire to be important. And feel like it's important. And it was, even though we cheesed it. But that's where you expect difficulty. Not every 5 fucking minutes with that shit. Not like every boss needs to be a pushover either, but temper. You must temper that and find a middle way to balance this out. This is not a game where you want to just make it hard for the sake of being hard. Leave that shit at the door. We need a fusion of power fantasy and just enough difficulty to make it feel like an accomplishment, but not akin to snapping your fucking player's fingers back for entertainment. This is what happens when you... I can understand why they struggle with this, because they got gaslit into thinking that Dark Souls and Sekiro and, all the Souls-like games in general, that is good game design. And really, honestly, in some cases, no, it isn't. But people got addicted, or rather, some people got addicted to this challenge, and other people were just fooled to go along with it. I'm not quite sure how it happened, but it happened. I kind of ignored it, even though I understood, yeah, beating a boss that has very complex patterns that requires, understanding of those patterns and creating something that, or creating a build of something that has, can input the correct response or a correct response to that pattern, and you being able to do that action consistently does showcase skill. I'm not saying that it doesn't. However, sometimes the game is just being an asshole because it can't, because the developer thinks that they can get away with it, and it's not because it's designed to be entertaining, because remember, video games are entertainment as well. Like I said, I don't want everything to be turbo easy mode, but I did enjoy the cheese build. I think a lot of other people will be absolutely grateful to know that the cheese build exists to get through parts of this game, because now we've truly entered the game. This is now the game with the part selection that we have. And now we will understand what really is this game aside from game stagger like a motherfucker. It requires you to sit through some early bullshit, which again is unfortunate, but I think, hopefully, they've learned from this. And the next time we see this, next time we see From Software do an Armored Core game, which is hopefully soon, they will have incorporated these lessons. And maybe that product will be as the middle and later halves of this game the entire time. Hopefully they understand. It feels like after chapter 1 to 2, someone from Armored Core dev team came along and went, "What the fuck are you doing?" and then fixed it from chapter 3 onwards, Lamo. Yeah, it definitely feels like part 1 and 2 of the story are kind of like effectively the development teams from Souls-like games just starting to work, but only working in the capacities that they know. And then through that work, by learning, by doing, they eventually walked out of this shell. They shed their skin and actually returned, or rather found inspiration and then returned to things that were necessarily Armored Core. Akin to or exactly the same as Armored Core. I'm not exactly sure what happened here. I'd be very interested to know how development went and how the process of the game actually came about. I'd be very interested to hear the developers explain how the fuck they made this game. Because it seems as though, yeah, they started out by effectively making Dark Souls but a robot game, but they eventually got the fuck out of that. But the problem is, they still thought that maybe the Dark Souls community will like the opening chapters, but as we see, the amount of people getting filtered by the fucking helicopter boss at the gate. Filtered at the gate. You didn't even reach level 1. You barely made it you barely made it past the press start screen. You didn't even make it to the ground floor. You got filtered at the revolving door at the lobby. And I think that hopefully they learned that, maybe these people aren't what we should be. Maybe this community, even though we gave them what they would have wanted, isn't, the people that we should be marketing these games for. Because it seems like it's a real hit with Japanese players. Again, my X feed, to be current, even though that feels kind of odd to say now, my X feed is lighting up with all, with Japanese posters who are, showing off their decals and showing off the meme strats, like Pop-Tarting the fucking Juggernaut. And, making, whatchamacallit, joke four-comas about everything. They seem to be enjoying it. And by the end of the game, now that we have a cheese build to get us through this, and now we can actually start playing the fucking game the way I wanted from the beginning, by the end of it, I was enjoying it too. And I want to play through the game and see everything it has to offer. It's just that, yeah, no, we are gonna trounce the opening bosses, and we're not gonna feel bad because they're awful, or rather, not very good. So we're gonna just squish that part of the game with whatever build we make, and we're just not gonna look back. And hopefully we never see that shit again. because I hope this game is a success. It really is. It looks like the people who are actually playing the game actually like the game. We have our criticisms, but I think we're all sitting at the table saying, this game is good. The core of this game is good. However, some of the parts were a mistake, and they should never be repeated ever again. The people who got filtered at the door that just want more Elden Ring, the NPCs can sit there and run their mouths. They'll just be drawn in by whatever fucking fad comes next. They have no brains of their own, and thus they have no critical opinions worth listening to. Who the fuck would listen to anybody who got beat by the first boss and refunded the game? Who the hell are you? Granted, video game companies are in the business of being in business, so they need everyone's money as much as they can get. So, in a sense, there's a natural force pulling you to be accommodating of everyone. But, well, the Souls-like player base has flipped the table and left immediately. And so I say, more for us, then! I would hope. I hope the game finds success past that starting little hiccup, because it does deserve praise and this should continue. And hopefully I get all of the fun that I wanted with my giant robot customization game, now that I have all of the parts to do the customization. But anyway, also, additionally, so where's V2 of the arena, or do we have to progress in the story to get more of it? Probably. Because apparently there's a second phase of the arena, I think. How about we go to the opposite end for playthrough 2 and go light mech? I think that's honestly what I was doing. We're putting the tank build aside. We're not doing a tank build, we've already done that. Now I will find my own sort of something. My own sort of guiding force here, aside from build tank build, make cheese. We've done that. It was fun. But now, we have all the choices in the world. So now we will make something truly unique, or as unique as I can make it. Something that fits my tastes. Something that feels like I made it. My giant robot, which is exactly what you'd want this game to have from the get-go. And something that Armored Core has always been about. Here it's changed with the shoddiness of the opening. But now, we're here. The problem has ceased to exist. Which is a shame that you have to beat the game once in order to actually have the drawbacks of the game go away, and for it to become more like the game we wanted from the beginning. That is, again, something that should never be repeated. But here we are. We've made it. We've earned the right to now make whatever robot we want, cheese build or not. And hopefully I'll be able to make something that, well, honestly, makes it seem like I actually have some form of skill, right? That would be the objective. Something that looks flashy, looks like it's somewhat difficult, makes me look like a competent pilot for succeeding in it, right? Gotta impress, all the cool girls playing this like Zentrea, right? She's not the kind of person, I would think, that would be interested in, look at my cheese builds. And any other women that play this game, or anybody else worth getting the praise and renown from, would probably say the same thing. Although I think we're all relieved that there are cheese builds to get through the shitty parts of the game. Again, it's everybody's secret. Ravens help other ravens find the cheese builds. PvP, on the other hand, is hell as other ravens. I don't think we're going to be going into the nest, even though, well, we could. Yeah, gotta impress all the VTuber girls out there that are, in the giant robot game. Like the one I bought the game for as well, too. Who's actually enjoying the game, too. Even after all of the... Guys, it was comedic. She was creating every excuse in the world not to play this, and I kind of just had to shove her into it. But I think she's glad she took the leap. Not just for her career, for being being, here on the street when a new game drops that's popular, and this game still is popular, people are talking about it. But to branch out maybe a little bit, huh, Sharklet? Tried to put up a vote to get out of it on launch day. Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg, guys. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Holy shit. She was terrified of the game, I think. I think it was down to... One, she can be a bit picky about things, so she doesn't really want to play things she's unfamiliar with. And two, I understand it because I don't want to look like an ass on camera, but, well, I got over that, didn't I? And she's gonna have to get over that too if she wants to grow. She needs to be there where, when big things happen. And that, of course, means making leaps of faith occasionally. That's just how the business is. Granted, she'd probably listen to me more if I had more viewers, but unfortunately, some of that shit's under my control, and some of it wasn't. Very sad. However, I've still been doing this for like 8 years, so I think I know my stuff. And I think I know when I've made mistakes. Let's see if I can correct them and go back up there. Well, as long as I'm breathing, as long as tomorrow's paid for, right? As long as we've got another day to live, we've got another day to live. But that's it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Enough inspiring comments and talking about Chocolate when she's not here. I mean, if you cared about viewers, you'd never expand away from shitposting Phonto. This is true. However, I would also like to have a larger viewer base, if I'm going to be entirely honest with you here, and this may sound somewhat conceited, because you won't hear the people that are gracious and kind and magnanimous say this sort of thing. I would like more viewers to have more income so that I could potentially relax a little bit and then go do silly shit like, say, the American version of Big Suka Sequoia, work on my books and my writing. Boy, it would be nice to be famous and have a little bit more breathing room, right? We could all use more money, right? Again, I'm saying things that are somewhat unphotogenic, but that only means that I'm being fucking honest. Even hell runs on money. Right, but ladies and gentlemen, this is my full-time job. I'm dedicated, maybe to my own detriment, to doing this. But, well, let's see where it takes us now. Hopefully, Chocolate can introduce me to all these cool VTuber friends. Speaking of which, since it's very late, I'm not sure if any of them are actually streaming, but Luma Mariposa, the Moth Woman, actually, somebody gave me a free sub over there. Let's see if she's streaming. Let's go on a raid, ladies and gentlemen, to end this off here. Nope, not streaming. Alright, so who the hell is actually up still? Chocolate still streaming? No. Who's out there? Who's still online? Okay. Onikana is online. Unfortunately, it's very late. So yeah, not a whole lot of people are online with Sharklet's hit list of cool people. Yeah, alright then. Onikana it is, I suppose. The shark does know whiskey, so that's a door to rimming. Again, if we're all rubbing our hands and plotting. Yeah, she kinda didn't tell me she knew whiskey before we started this whole wacky adventure, but she's been a very good help. So, in no small part to whiskey, Sharklet is doing extremely well. But, does that mean anything for me? I'll be contemplating it, to be honest. Entirely honest yet again. To the point of being somewhat unphotogenic. But we'll see what happens. Because, everyone would like to be successful, don't you think? We'll see what happens in the future, though. We just all have to keep going, right? Tomorrow's a new day, and there's all sorts of possibilities. Ooh, and I got a raid target for you. Who exactly? Raid Rezion. Rezon. Rezion? Now who the hell is this? Who is they? Someone I know. Are they on? Someone I know. Are they on? Whoops. There's my stream going off. Whoops. There's my stream going off. Yes? Alright, well, provide me a link here, because I can't find their channel. So give me a link to their page. Because I searched Rezion, and I got an account with 6 followers, and there's nobody there. Well, with 6 followers, and they're offline. So, again, give me a link. My friend made a GM 1-to-1. If you want to build that for memes, I can get the data. Be interesting to see. But we'll deal with all of this tomorrow. Alright, now whom's is this? Oh. Huh. They're also playing Armored Core. How fitting. Alright, well. In we go! Who doesn't need more friends, right? But ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the show today. So, let's, Right, Re-Xeon. Right, that's it. He's going offline now. Alright, well, whatever. Cancel raid, bail out. Alright, fine then. We'll go raid Onikana here. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the show today. Oh! Onikana is also playing Armored Core 6. Well, how about that? See? We're all playing it! We're all here! I hope we're all enjoying ourselves, but that's it for my show, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you next time. But, let's go knock on the door of the cute VTuber girl playing the robot game.